Friday evening, everybody. My name is Elise, and welcome to my tea table. It's Best Life Friday, guys. We've made it through another week. Congratulations. Now we get to hang out. We get to drink some tea together, and as I've committed myself to this year and am grateful for the community of people that have decided to join along, using our Friday evenings, our late nights in some cases, to talk about the things that we can do to get to the best life. That path is not the same for everybody, but there are some overarching concepts and ideas that we can work within to find that path for ourselves. So today's topic. Hello, Anil. Thank you. Happy Friday. Good to see you too. We're talking about dieting. We're talking about diet. We're talking about food. Whatever you want to talk. Whatever you want to call it. But I like calling it diet. Such a provocative word for some folks. Yeah, I'm talking about food. So, I'm out here observing the diet of some monkeys and lemurs. I watched Anil, I watched a really inspiring Indian movie this past week about a monkey chaser who ends up learning the ways and learning the language and becomes a leader for a pack of monkeys in Delhi at the government buildings. They wanted to keep the monkeys away from the government buildings, and so he ends up dressing up like a lemur. It's an incredible movie. So I've had lemurs on my mind this week, and so I figured it'd be kind of fun to be hanging out, watching the diets, real life diets happening. So we're gonna be hanging out with some monkeys today. Anil, how did your week go? And happy Saturday to you. You're already deep into your weekend. It's Saturday there. You're in the future. How's the future? Is it exciting? Should I be excited about it? I usually am. So I'll be drinking some tea today. I'll be eating some food today. We're talking about diet. We're talking about food. I've gotta enjoy my own diet. I think I'm gonna bake a cake. I'm gonna bake a cake on stream. Listen to some cool reggae beats, reggae music. Hey T-Sleep, what's up? What's going down tonight? I'm just hanging out with some lemurs. They're playing that game, where they stop what they're doing for a couple of seconds before they start back up. But yeah, we're talking about diet today. Or if we want to put it into healthier terms, habitual nourishment. So I'm hanging out with some lemurs and some monkeys, observing their diet. That's looking pretty delicious. They got some, it looks like some mango there. I don't know if I could live off of mango, but I certainly love mango. It is my favorite fruit. But I'll share an intimate secret. It's not a secret. It's just an intimate detail about myself. Even though I love mangoes and they are my favorite fruits, eating a mango for me is a very intimate experience. I think it has something to do with how messy and juicy it gets. So I'm very finicky about when I will cut open a mango and enjoy it. If someone hands me a mango, I'm not quick, even though it's my favorite fruit, I'm not quick to jump on it. Are those, they're not lemurs? This one looks like a lemur. Right? That doesn't look like a lemur? This is, yeah, the one here, I don't know what that is, but these ones definitely, like the striped tail, those aren't lemurs? Yeah, this one, right? This one looks like the capuchin. Capuchin? Hey Nick, what's up, man? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hold on. Let me fix my mic. The stripped tails. Oh, the stripped tails are the capuchin. Yeah, speaking of habitual nourishment, Nick has been getting up on this kitchery, pretty healthy rice and mung bean dish. Yep. All right. Now we've got a better audio. I've got my better mic on now. Before I had my other mic on, I just finished recording my second podcast as part of my ambitious project to sail around the world to go pick up our tea this spring. I just finished the second podcast talking with our good friend Mike Ortiz from JoJo Tea in Miami. And so my good mic was plugged into a different computer. Anyway, this music is interesting. This is interesting. Like got some kind of like robotic vocals. Okay, so yeah, I thought that the striped tails were the lemurs. I didn't know what this one was though. So this is called a capuchin. Tea Sleuth, yeah, sure. I love your harsh criticism. There's nothing I love more in this world than Tea Sleuth's harsh criticism. So please, give it to me. I'm probably not going to be doing any type of like feedback or editing on the podcasts because I'm kind of in a hurry. So these guys are just gonna go out. They're just gonna go out. And if you want to retroactively provide harsh criticism, oh, this is interesting. I didn't know this was reggae music. Even this one. All right, here we go. This will be a cool little beat. Yeah, Nick, I'm talking about diet today. You know, every Friday night I like to come on and talk about all the things that we can do to put ourselves onto the path of the best life. And not to say that anything that we talk about on these streams is the absolute right answer for anybody, but just thinking about these things is what puts you onto that path. So today we're going to talk about our food. We're going to be talking about our diet. I'm not talking about going on a diet, even though, you know, that word has become so taboo and so nuanced because it's usually associated with some type of necessary life change or significant loss in weight. Which, you know, could be important. Like once you do connect with your diet, you may find, okay, I do need to make these targeted changes to achieve the goals that I want. But to solely approach your diet as this necessary rapid change, I'm not too sure that that's going to lead you to the best life. So you just take it baby step at a time. Eric, how's your diet? What do you consider your diet to be? I know you like the Lara bars, which actually I think are a pretty good part of a diet. They're very simple, very whole ingredients. Oh, your diet has opened up lately. Well, that's good for you. That is good for you. I know you're a fan of the tongue. You used to be on the Maui diet? I'll have to look that up. Oh, it's a tyramine, so that's like the main thing. It's a low tyramine diet. Oh, you were taking, okay, you were taking that drug. Well, that's good for you. That's good for you. Yeah. Eric, you know, a funny story. I was at a restaurant with my mom. I think it was like a Korean barbecue. No. I was with Patrick and Marie for Not Made in China. And we were at Korean barbecue with Justin Yuen. And we opened the menu and, you know, there's tongue on the menu. Of course, you know, Korean barbecue, the tongue is a really important cut for, you know, grilling your meats at the table. And Marie just shouted out, "I love tongue!" And it just brought back so many good memories. Tongue is a great meat. Actually, there's a really cool Japanese yakiniku. So this is Japanese barbecue spot here in Chinatown in Las Vegas. And they have 8 different cuts of beef tongue on the menu. So you can try them all. You can essentially become a tongue connoisseur, if you will. That's my line, yeah. I love tongue. I remember we were in Seattle when that happened, and the waitress just walked past and was like, "Oh, this young man." All right, I'm gonna drink some tea. I'm kind of in the middle of drinking a tea already, so I'm not gonna start a new one. But maybe I'll start a new one soon when this one's finished. I don't like to waste tea, and I don't want to start a new tea just yet right now.
DJ can't tame. DJ can't tame.
Yeah, no. No one can play just normal music. Here we go. What days do we do Topia? We do Topia on Mondays at 7 p.m. your time and Thursdays at 4 p.m. your time. Nick, you're gonna do a kitchery cleanse. Well, I thought that you already were doing that. This is like the 3rd time I've heard you making kitchery in the past few weeks. Just a few days? I thought a cleanse needs, I don't know, I've never done a cleanse. I'm actually not even a fan of that term and that idea of cleanse. Eric, you trying to get me in trouble with the music licensing? Yeah, I can't play any Cyndi Lauper, are you kidding? But the idea of a cleanse, like if you really want to shift your body into another state, such as ketosis or such as, I don't know, you just want to shift the equilibrium in your body a little bit. I think it takes more than just a few days. I know, okay, so the only like diets that I've done was in college when I was studying dietetics. I heard a rumor that if you ate carrots for a few weeks, it would change the color of your skin. So I tried it, and it worked. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. It was like a very faint orange hue that came through in the skin, but it worked. Quite interesting. But yeah, it took a few weeks. The first couple of days of like consuming only carrots was really hard. Hey Brian, what's up, brother? Go get some chocolate, man. You deserve it. I'll be eating some food. I've got a little snack, and then I'm gonna bake a cake. I'm talking about food. I'm talking about habitual nourishment. Yeah, man, carrot juice. I was mostly doing carrot juice. But then, when you're hungry and you just you want to eat something, you want to chew on something and feel like you're eating something, then yeah, I would just eat the carrots. But it was a lot of the carrot juice. Carrot juice is very stuffing. Filling in the stomach, satiating. 1 cup of it will satiate you for a good couple of hours. But I can't do it again. Ever since that experiment, I can't do carrot juice again. Like that. Exactly. Never like that again. This is a lovely tea. This is a raw shangpur. Look how clean and beautiful and vibrant, brightly colored this is. A few days makes a difference for you, Nick? Well, that's good. And you say it's for regularity, your digestion and energy. That's good. Well, and you know what? Hey, Winzo, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Winzo. What helps with this is tea. Drinking tea will help with your metabolism. It'll help with your energy. So in addition to diet, which, we'll talk about diet, but, ultimately I'm a tea streamer. I'm a tea person. I'm trying to sell tea. Drinking the tea will help. You're going to see this as a constant theme in all of my streams. Just drink the tea. Just drink the tea and it should help. Oh, you need tea. So you were serious when you texted me and said that you needed tea. Well, cool. You can come by. I'll probably be streaming for. It depends on how interested people are in talking about food. Oh, but now I know why you want to come by. You heard I'm making a cake, and so you want to come by for some of that. Nick, I know you too well. Let me know. Let me know. Speaking of habitual nourishment, Brian, man, you're always cooking something good. You're always cooking good. So, Brian, you do celery juice. Well, that's cool. You did it for 2 months? That's a good cleanse right there. I've heard of the celery cleanse. I'm not a fan of the taste of celery. I've done celery juice. I don't like the taste, and I don't like the texture. I'll eat celery. If that's the only thing I have available to me, I will eat it, but it's not my my vegetable choice. I'd much rather do carrots. Much rather do carrots. All right. Let's go back. Check out the monkeys. They're still eating. And they're still like as soon as like I look at them, they just like freeze, you know, like oh okay, there they go again. I like this one. He's a cutie. This one over here. I try to take his mango. Let him deal with all the juicy intimacy of holding and eating a mango. Some of you guys here know about my mango eating. It's a conundrum. I mean, I think that's the only word to use. It's like I love it, but I just like I have got such a hang up about eating them. So I gotta look at him. He's getting into it, just like. And that's how I do it. That's how I do it. When I really get into it, hell yeah. But, you know, I've got to be, like, in my space. You know, I find it very intimate. Our friend Nick here, he's... Oh, what happened? Oh. Yes, guys. Mini win. Mini win. My brother just texted me to tell me about this mini win, and I'm like, what? Had to check my email to double check it. I have intimate mango dreams. Okay, yeah, so Nick, I was telling Anil, I don't know if Anil is still here. He was here when I first started. He's a Facebook friend in India. I was telling him about the lemurs and the monkeys, like why I'm interested, because I saw that movie, and that movie was great. Indian movie, and there's another Indian movie called Mango Dreams I also recommend. That one is not about monkeys, certainly not about monkeys eating mangoes. It's about somebody, you know, born in the time of the partition between India and Pakistan, and kind of growing up and going full circle of understanding their roots and kind of the deeply ingrained conflict between Hindus and Muslims in India and Pakistan. Really good movie, Mango Dreams. It's actually quite a comical movie. It's fun. It's entertaining. Just like the movie about the monkeys. What was that movie called? Now that I've told you about the movie, I have to give you the name of it, or else I'm just a bad person. Ib Ale-u. Ib. Because, you know, they have to make the noise to talk like the monkeys. So the like Ib, I think that might be one of the sounds is the human sound. So I don't know what that is. Ib Ale-u. So maybe Ale is the human sound, and the U is the lemur sound. I don't know. But Ib Ale-u. It's on Netflix. And you can literally Google search Indian movie monkey chaser. It'll come up. Not many of those. Mango Teven monkeys. Yeah, 2 great Indian movies to recommend. There's a lot of really great Indian movies. There's also some pretty weird, bad ones, but I do like Indian movies. Especially the guy dresses up like the lemur, and he's so good. He's such a good movie. Oh, you're talking about your beloved mango. Okay, so yeah, our friend Nick here, he's at Beloved, which is a music festival in Oregon, and I'm serving tea. I look up and there's like this like whole buzz going on, and Nick is shirtless enjoying a mango very intimately. Something that I would never dare do in public. Like that, I'd be like hiding away enjoying my mango. And Nick is like feeding it to other people. People are lining up to take bites of his little juicy, sexy mango. Oh man, that's so intimate for me. I can't be involved in that. You know, that's for me and me alone. Don't ask me about it. Like love. Oh man, so many good memories. All right, so I have a dictionary open over here. Oh, the movie Love. Yeah, that was like one of the bad. That was an example of one of those bad Indian movies. I don't recommend it unless you like really weird, dark things that don't really make sense. That was a weird one. But Eve Aleu is a great movie. It was so great. I watched it 3 times last weekend. Several years ago, I did a modified 7-day Panchakarma cleanse. Same thing was also eating mostly khichdi for many months. Oh, for many months. Yeah. See, Nick? Many months. But it's a good dish. You know, Nick brought some over to my house a few weeks ago. Of course, we ate it with something fried, I'm sure. Or oh no, we had it with the jackfruit. That was the day that I cooked up the jackfruit into the Sichuan dish. But that also had a significant amount of bacon in it as well. But yeah, Brian, Nick is into the khichdi right now. I was visiting another friend that invited me over for dinner, and she had made like a mung bean soup. She was on a mung bean cleanse. Oh my goodness. Oh, Sam, you're so sweet. My friend just sent me a text of the stream on his television, and his television's sick. He's got like all his tea wares on display on the side of the TV, and then me hanging out with a bunch of monkeys. That's great. I love it. Thank you so much, Sam. Thank you for that. Aww. All right, so let's get into the educational portion of today's stream. Don't worry, there's very little education today because we're talking about food. You know, I'm a food scientist. I could make this a little bit more scientific if you guys please, but let's keep it fun. But I did want to visit the dictionary because you know me, I love going to the dictionary and looking up the word diet. Brian says mango sharing might or should replace the awkward eyeball stare that we did at the end of the Valentine's. Yes, Brian, that's true. Yeah. I don't know if like virtual mango sharing is going to be any less awkward than virtual eye gazing. That awkward eyeball stare. Nick says of course you're down, Nick. You're the king of sensual mango sharing. I just can't do that. Like, I can't do it. I'm not into cuddle puddles either, so, you know. It's like those, that's my boundary. Everybody's welcome to their own boundaries. All boundaries are welcome here in this space. Yeah, when it's my mango, it's my mango, and very few people in the world will ever see me enjoying a mango because it's my time. So the dictionary has the first definition, and I think this is the only definition. I'll look at the rest, but I think the first one is always the best one. Food and drink regularly provided or consumed. That's simply what your diet is. All right? No restrictions, no anything implied in it. It's just what we eat. The second definition, I like this. And I like this so much I put it into the title of this stream. Habitual nourishment. I like that one. And then it cites links between diet and disease. I kind of feel like habitual nourishment and food and drink regularly provided very similar. And then we get into the other ones. The kind and amount of food prescribed for a person or an animal for a special reason. So this is the definition, that I think most people kind of get triggered by when they hear the word diet. It's like, ugh. I don't need to change anything or follow any rules. Last definition says a regimen of eating and drinking sparsely so as to reduce one's weight. So same thing. Then there's a second definition down here, which is something provided or experienced repeatedly. Which I think is like related to the first two definitions up here about like some type of habit, some type of regular thing, something that you're consuming regularly. So it doesn't have to necessarily imply anything at all. You know what? I want to look up the size of the diet industry. I'm sure there's a good article here. I said that we're not going to be studious today, and here I am being studious. The U.S. weight loss market, which I guess is related to diet, is worth $72 billion. But the number of dieters has fallen due to the growth of the size, acceptance, and body positivity movement. $72 billion. That's a significant demand for a diet. Well, good. I hope it leads to a refreshing and balancing bowel movement for you, Nick. So do the monkeys too. The monkeys have zero concerns about bowel movements, even though they have no idea that they're about to sit here and eat mangoes for 4 hours straight. Sweet. Sam, if you're still watching, I hope you have a great weekend. And you enjoy your great diet, even though you're having to make some adjustments to your diet because you've moved to a new place and have new stores that you need to go to and new ingredients that are going to be accessible to you. believe in a diet. I watched a Netflix documentary a few years back. It was about food. It was about the food system and supply chain and fast food. And there was a guy on there, a pretty smart dude, and he said that he always liked advocating for the diet of making everything yourself. Even if you are trying to be on some type of like life-changing or weight loss type of a diet, if you make everything purely from scratch, including, like, I'm becoming the monkey. Parts of my shirt are green. It makes it kind of funny. If you make everything purely from scratch, even if you ate the most unhealthy things, pizza, hamburgers, cookies, cakes, if you were making everything from scratch and exerting all of the calories needed to produce those types of things, you would have no problem with weight loss at all. And so, even though I cannot grow my own stuff and mill my own flour, not yet at least, cooking as whole as possible is a great step in that direction. Which means, unfortunately, you have to say goodbye to, a lot of your convenience favorites and processed foods, Brian says, I really liked the readings I have done around khichdi diet or even lifestyle. In general, a good khichdi has all the nutrition needed. My eldest did this in southern India. 45 days khichdi only. Unhooks brain from the idea of what do I want to eat now, today, this moment, versus just what is good for me to eat. Wants versus needs in food, which is happiness, right? So we keep talking about this khichdi, and I think it's important for me to let everybody see what it is. Homemade sodas. Now, is that with like a soda stream or something, or do you have like some other cool like carbon pockets that you're able to? So yeah, this is associated with the Ayurvedic cleanse. Even Martha Stewart has a khichdi recipe. Let's look at the Ayurvedic Institute. Ginger bug fermented. Okay, so this is coming from the Ayurvedic Institute. Like, maybe not the best source for us to be looking at for this information, but I think it's more accurate than Martha Stewart. So it means mixture. So that's interesting. It's like masala means like blend. It's usually a 2-grain mixture. So there's all types of recipes. Oh, Sam even just sent me a picture of his diet. Is this khichdi as well? What do you got? You guys got some like rice, some like, oh, that looks healthy. Super healthy. I hope there's some pork in there. All right, so let me, there's other recipes, but we'll look at this recipe. And, just like how masala means a blend, right? Masala chai is just like a blend of spices added to the tea. So there's not like one consistent list of herbs and spices that needs to be in it. So I assume khichdi is the same way. Okay, and so these, I'm guessing vata and kapha and pitta, those are like the different body types, like the different dietary needs for the different body types. Nick, if you want to correct me on that. So this recommending other additions to the recipe to be, because like in Ayurvedic medicine, that's a big part of your journey, is understanding your body type, and different body types resonate better with different ingredients or different foods or different ideologies even. So this has basmati rice, mung beans, so mung dal. Ginger root, mineral salt, ghee, coriander powder, cumin powder, whole cumin seeds, mustard seeds, turmeric. What is this? Asafoetida? I know it's a lot more complicated than that, but I just kind of simplified it. Rice and legume. Rice and beans, you know, and talk about rice and beans, like, I've lived all over the world, and that's the life, you know? When I lived in Niger, when I was in the Peace Corps, any food I ate out... Oh, wow. Speaking of Daft Punk, man, this could be fun. Rice and beans was it. Like, that was the only thing that I could have eaten out. You know, everything else I would have had to prepare myself, cook myself. Asafoetida is the dried latex exuded from the rhizome or taproot of several species of ferula, a perennial herb that grows, 1 to 1.5 meters. It's part of the celery family. Very appropriate song for this week. The monkeys are liking it. It can be wet or soupy or dryish. It could be anything, whatever you got on hand. Hing? Is that how they usually call it? Not the asafoetida? It reduces bloating. Well, and you need that with the rice and beans because the rice and beans causes some gas. Yeah. Let's research that though. Why do beans give us gas? Let's research that. Beans and some other legumes such as peas and lentils have a reputation of causing gas. They contain high amounts of complex sugar called raffinose, which the body has trouble breaking down. They're also rich in fiber, and high intake of fiber can increase gassiness. But gas is okay. Gas is okay. Snake Eye would be so proud of me. I'm talking about farts and gas on my stream. So here are 5 ways to avoid gas with beans for those of you that are concerned about your legume consumption. Go slow. Add beans slowly into your diet. Oh, I see. So if you're not used to it, soak well and rinse well. There you go. So I guess like if you put the beans into the Instapot and just let them go without soaking them or rinsing them. Cook the beans until they're soft. Oh, and here you go. Here it is. So add ajwain, which I'm guessing is the same, is similar to the hing. Chew. Eat slowly and chew each bite well. Yeah, they keep going. They're not worried about gas at all. They just keep going. I love this. I love having, my theme for the stream different every time. And I mean, no animals were harmed in the production of this video. They ate just the right amount of mangoes that they wanted. It's like an optical illusion. Don't worry. They're not overdosing on the mangoes. This guy over here, though, that's a good way to get into the mango. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, so I think I'm gonna go get my stuff ready for making my cake. I've got, I don't have a ton of ingredients here, but I also only have an easy bake oven, so I don't have to worry about much. But I've got this flour mixture. It's got a little flour and baking soda and tea. It's got Rogueway tea in it. Little specks of Rogueway tea you can see. You can hardly see it. And yeah, so I think I'm gonna make a Rogueway cake in my easy bake. I've got some honey here, or honey, tree syrup. You can't, of course, you can't even see the label. It's green. So this is New Leaf Tree Syrup's organic tangy birch syrup. When it comes to sugar, which, I think that is one place that we all could look deeply at our consumption of and our relationship with. Maybe better to phrase it that way, looking at our relationship of it versus trying to demonize how much of it we consume or whatnot. Brian, I'm with you. I would need a full shower if I ate a mango like that with his beard. I'm imagining all the monkeys like lining up to go to the shower after their mango fest over here. But sugars are necessary. Carbohydrates are necessary. But we also really have to have a solid, healthy relationship with it because it can get out of hand. I think most of the world's health problems right now are directly related to our relationship with sugar, and not necessarily just sucralose sugar, but like the overarching category of sugar, which includes fructose, which includes not just like white sugar. You think of like granulated sugar in your pantry that you use for baking. It's very surprising for people to learn how much fructose is actually added to their products, because fructose is cheap. The government has this really cool little financial scheme to ensure that corn farmers are constantly producing corn, and food industry is constantly able to procure very cheaply the high fructose corn syrup that is processed from the corn. And high fructose corn syrup is sweeter than sugar, it's cheaper than sugar, but its detriments to our bodies and our health is much deeper. I would totally need a full shower. I need a shower every time I eat a mango. you know, like, it's that intimate for me. Like, even cutting a mango to put into a smoothie, like, that's the only thing that I could do, you know, is cut up a mango for a smoothie, because I have a method where I can do it where I don't get any of the juices on my hands. And it's, you know, that's what it is. It's like to the touch. As soon as it touches my skin, I'm just like in another mode. Sticky, juicy. But it's good. Mango's good. You know what else is good is durian. And Nick and I ate some durian this past weekend. We made daiquiris or durian coladas. Instead of the pineapple, we used durian. Some berries too, but I think that was more for like the texture and the smoothie, because they were frozen berries and frozen banana. So, yeah, I've got limited ingredients here, but I'm gonna make this cake work. I think the first thing that I should do though is turn my Easy Bake Oven on, because the poor guy needs some time. The oven needs some time to warm up to temperature so that, you know, the cake will finish. So I'm gonna set my oven up here. I have my pink purple Easy Bake Oven here, ready to pump out some miniature cakes. Wait, sensual durian? I don't know. I don't get as sensual with my durian. I just eat it. So creamy and delicious. It's not as messy. Like, even though it's soft, it definitely has that texture. Like, I would never like in China or Thailand, when you buy durian at like a street market, they will cut the pieces out for you, the fruit pieces out of the big spiky fruit. They'll open it up, and then there's little pods. There's like pods of fruit flesh. And when you buy it, you're given like a tray of those, and usually a glove, like a plastic glove. Okay, Easy Bake Oven is on. Might need to be on for like the next 40 minutes until I can bake the cake. But we got all night. We got all night. But I do have some other food to eat, which I should get. I should go retrieve from the fridge. I'm gonna leave you guys with the monkeys for just a second. Just a second, I promise. The refrigerator is right behind the monkeys. I just gotta go retrieve it. All right, I've got my lunch, which also seems like there's no. I'm gonna eat a monkey eating, or a lemur eating a mango. That's funny. Nick, tell us how you eat a durian. Let us know. What do you mean by sensual? How can a durian be sensual? All right, and I'm gonna go live to Reddit as well. I usually like to go onto Reddit. I like, the flow of questions and interactivity that comes from Reddit, so I'm gonna turn that guy on. They won't get to judge my monkeys. Just you guys. You guys are the only ones that get to hang out with the monkeys with me here. And if we're lucky, our friends from Twitch will come hang out with us here. Or my friends from Reddit will come hang out here on Twitch. What did I ask you? What did I ask you, Nick? Oh! Please describe to us how you sensually eat a durian. I'd like to know. You know, be as descriptive as you like. Bitcoin wants to know. He's sitting over here. He's looking at me like. It smells like pizza. I never put a pizza in the EV oven. All right, Nick. Let me know what. Okay, so. Let's hear it, Nick. So, he's being very descriptive, I can tell. Obviously, I start by holding it and feeling all of the spikes and maybe rolling it along my belly and face to be a type of acupuncture sensation. Naughty. Naughty. Hello guys, welcome to my tea table. I'm just showing off my bacon rock. See, my homage to food is right here on my tea table. Got my bacon rock. This is a quartz, has some ferrous deposits in it, which suspiciously looks like pork belly. Pork belly. My name's Elise. Welcome to my tea table. Ooh, turn this music. Whoa. I don't know if I like that. I don't like that. Let's see what these guys got to offer. Ooh. This is a nice one. All right, let's see what Nick's got to say. Nick is over here on Twitch telling us about his sensual durian eating. I mean, is this gonna be safe for me to? Okay. He says when they are ripe, they often have an opening point that you can slip a finger or two into to feel that sweet custard on the inside. Then gently rip it open and with two hands to expose the pulp. And then, of course, I'll feed it directly into the mouth of anybody nearby, with their consent, of course. I don't know if I should say the end. He says, after we have finished eating most of it, with the smelly pulp all over our hands or face, I may rub the remains across my arms and face. Nick, I don't think so. I don't know. That's above and beyond the sensuality that I was thinking. Hi guys, welcome to my tea table. My name's Elise, and we are talking about diet today. Tea, of course, is always the backbone of every conversation that we have. And we're talking about diet in the sense of habitual nourishment. What is our habit of eating? Because of course, restricting ourselves to eat only certain things is somewhat of a unsustainable way of Don't judge. Okay, I'm not judging. I'm not judging you, Nick. I'm not judging you, Nick. Someone just trolling me about the clock on my oven. What time does it say? What time does it say? It's 10:15. It's almost 10:15. Come on. By the time the cake is done, it'll be 10:15. Yeah, you can see I'm preheating my easy bake oven over here. I will be baking a cake. I'm talking about food and diet today, and you know what? Baking fresh cakes is definitely in my diet. Don't judge. Don't judge. Don't judge anybody's diet. Unless they're eating you. I don't think we really should be judging anybody's diet. And today's tea that I'm drinking, I'm currently in the middle of drinking a Old Tree Gushu Shang Pu'er. This is a raw pu'er from Nanoshan in Yunnan, China. You want to see these? I'll show you how big these leaves are. The monster tea leaves in this tea. Look at that one. That's a pretty color. It's got some pretty coloration to it. what kind of cake. I think I'm gonna make a tea cake. I've got this like leftover like cookie flour batter I made. It's got roasted Chinese oolong tea in it. You see those little dark specks? You can see it now. Little dark specks in the powder. So this is like a mix of like flour, baking powder, and crushed up tea. And then I don't have sugar, but I do have some tree syrup. So this is a maple-based tree syrup that has tangy birch syrup in it as well. So I will be sweetening the cake with this. I'm not going by a recipe. I am just going to whip it up together. And, you know, all part of the idea around a healthy, sustainable diet is that it's based upon your own very intimate relationship of what you're eating, right? And so that's why I think developing a habit of intuitive cooking is a part of a healthy diet, and getting yourself to a healthy diet and a healthy habit of what you like to eat. Because the most important thing is it has to be what you like, just like with tea. You know, people come in and they say, what tea is good for this? What tea is good for weight loss? What tea is good for reducing cancer? What is, you know, of course, you know, we can look at some scientific studies and say scientifically this one would increase your chances the most, but ultimately the lifestyle itself is what makes the difference. And the only way you're going to make anything a lifestyle, like a consistent, habitual nourishment diet, is if it's something that you truly like and brings joy and happiness to your life. Not something that you look at to be similar to medicine or something like that. So that's good. That's good. Now, if you guys are interested in being a part of the more interactive experience around here, I am streaming to Twitch. I stream to Twitch 5 days a week. Let's see. I got my handy dandy little backwards paper here. That's the link there. That's where we are. Good question, Yerk. This is why I like streaming to Reddit, because I always get the best questions about tea. I don't know, these guys on Twitch, they're not, you know, like they're over here talking about their sensual relationships with fruit, you know, and I get good questions on Reddit. So Yerk asked the question, I know tea has as much caffeine as coffee, but why doesn't my body feel it? Well, that is because tea has another very magical compound in it. It's an amino acid called L-theanine. In the Camellia sinensis plant, all tea comes from the Camellia sinensis plant, is the only bioavailable source of L-theanine on the planet. L-theanine is a nootropic, like that's what they put into the nootropic supplements that you can buy. Now, L-theanine, what it does in the body when you consume it with caffeine, which the tea also has caffeine, is that instead of the caffeine having like a big jolt of energy right away and then a crash, like what you get with coffee or soda or other forms of caffeine, the L-theanine changes the release of energy in the body to be a mental focus and a body relaxation. That's right, nootropics are legit, and I say that tea is the nootropic of the gods. It's the source. Like, the supplement industry extracts all of the stuff for nootropics from tea when you could just drink it directly, you know, from the tea. Not to mention like the ritual of brewing tea and like being patient and waiting for the tea to brew and serving tea and holding space for someone else can also help with that meditative state of mental focus and body relaxation, which is what nootropics are all about. Isn't tea just leaf water? Yeah, duh. Are nootropics better than tea? No, tea is better than nootropics. Tea is nootropics. Nootropics is like, it's like someone taking like some type of food. I mean, all supplements is like this. It's like they take the food that has the compound in it when you could just consume that food itself to get the compound, and they extract it and put it into a pill. So someone may say nootropics are better because all I do is take the pill and I can forget about it and I get the benefits from it. But the benefits of brewing tea, learning about tea, focusing on something actually optimizes the nootropic effect of those compounds. So from tea is better, and it's cheaper too, and you get to like enjoy something out of it. Like this tea is a very delicious tea. I really do enjoy it. So I had missed a couple of questions up here. Is it possible to steep tea too much? I mean, no, it's possible to like, the tea is done, it's spent. So like this tea that I'm drinking here, I'll probably end up steeping this tea 15 times or so. You know, so it's cool. I can sit with it. I can just enjoy it and sit with it. And the tea is done when there's no more like flavor and color being released from it. And you'll know that. Your body will tell you. But, you know, I my heart's always broken whenever I see tea that's not finished. You know, like someone doesn't steep it enough. Maybe you just steep the tea one time and leave it. It's heartbreaking for me because, you know, like the tea is higher value, so you probably did pay more per gram for it. But when you can steep it over and over again, you actually get quite a bit more value out of the tea than, you know, a tea bag, which you can only steep one time. Oh, so someone asked a food science question, which I am a food scientist, so, you know, I'd be happy to answer this. How do I keep my cookies from getting too hard when the humidity is so low during the winter? Well, you can consider increasing the moisture in the cookies. Or you can also, there's several things you can do to increase moisture. So the moisture put into the recipe itself, so that could be increasing, I would probably increase the butter, because the butter has water in it, but not too much either, you know what I mean? We could play with that. That's something that you would just have to play with, you know, and figure out what works for you. And something else that I've noticed is if you don't cook the cookies too much. So of course the cookies may not come out to the right crispness that you're looking for, but if you don't allow the cookies to cook as much, they will retain more moisture, because as the cookies are baking, not only are all the proteins coagulating and the cookie solidifying itself and becoming the form that it is, it's also losing water. And so if you cook the cookies just a little bit less than fully cooked, that may help with that as well. Where did I study? I studied my undergrad, my BS in Food Science and Technology from Cal Poly Pomona, which is in LA area. It was actually the original Cal Poly. If you've heard about Cal Poly, there is one in San Luis Obispo. It's an agriculture school. We had cows there. We had lots of cows there. And then I have not studied food science again since, although, you know, I did work in the food industry as a food scientist. I am now an entrepreneur, building my own business, specifically around supply chain of food, because that was one place that I saw a big gap in the food industry, is between like where products are being produced and to where they're being processed to where they're finally being consumed. And so now I'm building a business that creates a bridge between the farmers, the food industry, and then to the consumers. And so that's what we're doing right now. I specifically, right now, focus on the Camellia sinensis plant, which is tea. So green tea, white tea, oolong tea, pu'er tea, oolong tea, and yellow tea all come from that one plant. And I, you know, focus on building expertise and credibility within that industry. And hey, Hazard, how's it going? Howdy, 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 everybody. I love more howdies. I love howdies coming to Twitch. I got my first howdy last week, and it just made me so happy. So, yeah, I worked in the food industry, and now I own my business. I do have an MBA, so I did go to business school and studied business and marketing and Japanese. And then I was in the Peace Corps as well. So I lived in a rural village in West Africa and also did work in the Caribbean. So I could consider all of those experiences to be study. But, you know, my original area of study was food science. And I'm passionate about food. I love food. And that's why I'm talking about it today. talking about it today. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I am not a dietitian, rear, front, middle. I'm sorry. I can't answer that question for you. Why isn't white tea as, hey, Trip Tens, it's good to see you. I remember you from last week. You asked, why isn't white tea as popular as green tea? Well, I mean, the most obvious direct response to go to is that white tea is a more modern invention than green tea. So green tea has been around longer than white tea, so there's a lot more awareness and appreciation of it. White tea is quite a modern development compared to green tea, and really compared against like this tea, pu'er tea, the sheng pu'er tea. And white tea is also more costly. It comes from, the more precious harvest. So, it does cost a little bit more than green tea, even though there are expensive green teas. There certainly are very expensive, very valuable green teas, equally as valuable as white tea. But generally, white tea is a bit more precious than green tea. So there's just like less supply of it. There's less promotion of it. But it's good. Do you like white tea? I like white tea. Oh man, I don't mean to yuck your yum, but Stash caramel apple tea is not the best tea. It's a very subjective question you put there, and you very aggressively inserted your opinion. Someone asked on question, coincidentally, someone named Yuck My Yums. What is the best tea and why is it Stash caramel apple? Because you like sweet stuff, I would say, is why you think it's, you are certainly welcome to come to my website and try to learn about, good tea and see if there's some tea there that you like. But, and then also here's the Twitch channel, guys. If you guys want to join us on Twitch, we have a lot of fun there too. I've got monkeys. I'm hanging out with monkeys eating mangoes. Like, they are like in a mango eating frenzy back here. Come check it out. We're on Twitch. I'm a tea streamer. I stream 5 days a week on Twitch. I only come on to Reddit Friday nights. I like to have fun on Reddit. Just like with this. Brian, if you're still here at Facebook or, any of my other, tea friends, have you ever heard of tea being a beneficial ingredient in adult lubricants? I never have. I mean, you want to sprinkle some matcha into your KY jelly? I couldn't see it being non-beneficial. I don't know. There's no research on this. I don't know. I can't answer your question. Go try it. Howdy! Yay! More howdies. Bring all the howdies over. Oh, thank you, Danny. Nani? Nani nani? Nan desu ka? Rear front mina. Nan desu ka? Kore? Kore wa pu'er cha desu. Yes, Scalator. This is pu'er. Pu'er tea. Gushu pu'er tea from Nanoshan in Jishanbada area, which is like the southern area of Yunnan. Yunnan is a very big place with a lot of famous tea mountains and a lot of non-famous tea mountains, and there's just abundant trees growing everywhere. It blows my mind. I just like drive through the mountains just seeing tea and tea and tea and tea. And I'm thinking, man, this is crazy. In China, tea is a very, very important beverage. Is there a weed tea that gets you high? I mean, I think so. I think there are some products on the market where they take like the tea leaf, like they would take the dried tea leaf like this, which by the way, I'll show you guys what it looks like. My easy bake oven, just for reference, you guys, I've got my easy bake oven over here heating up. I'm going to be making a cake. I'm hanging out with you guys for a while. I'm not going anywhere. I'll make a cake with you guys. This is the dried tea leaf. I did a podcast earlier today, and I was talking with one of my wholesale clients. So this is a tea buyer in Miami. And he was telling me his business story, and he says, when I first started, I was just putting tea into a Ziploc bag and thinking I could just sell it to my friends, and a couple months later, I'd be able to buy a nice car. And I was like, this is not high school. I know you probably went to school with a bunch of kids that sold stuff in Ziploc bags, and next thing you know, they're driving around a BMW. But yeah, this is the dried tea. This is pu'er tea. And so the weed tea, what they would do is they would take this leaf and then they would spray on like the extract oil or whatever, vehicle they're using for putting the THC on. But THC is not water soluble. So if you were to steep the weed in here like a tea, you would not be getting the, sorry, can't play that. Not gonna play that. This fucking software needs to stop giving me freaking copyrighted stuff. It looks like we're good for a while. Cool. Yeah, it's not water soluble. It's not gonna come out. But I'll show you something that's cool. Oh, I don't have it over here. Dang it. It's on my other tea table. I have hemp flower, and I sell that actually. You can even find it on my website. If you go to my website and you search for hemp tea or hemp flower, I sell it there, and it's high CBD, but again, CBD is mostly water soluble, so you're not going to get a big extraction of the CBD from the hemp flower in the tea, but you certainly will get the terpenes, which a lot of research now is suggesting that the terpenes are just as, if not more influential on the health benefits and the high that we get from cannabis. That's the aromas. The terpenes are basically the volatiles. I mean, there's terpenes right here. I'm getting all these terpenes, and it's changing like my body chemistry, and it's changing, my physiological conditions. So, you could brew the flower itself as a tea. What's with the disco ball? It's Friday night, bitches. I like disco ball. I like to party, man. Like, I know I'm serious. I know I'm like trying to teach about some stuff now, but there's no reason not to have a disco ball. Plus, the monkeys like it. They're having a little mango fest. They love the disco ball. What foods and brain health? The tea. Tea would be it. I did a stream last month, a Friday night stream where I talked about tea and brain health. There is a lot of scientific evidence behind the chemistry of tea and brain health, both from the theanine, the nootropic effect, which is like the brain drug effect. It helps with mental focus and body relaxation. But then there are catechins in tea, very high in green tea. And catechins, especially the EGCG, is very good for like cancer prevention. But it's also good for like neurogenesis, even, I've come to learn. Like if you're dealing with some type of neurological defect where you have some limitation of neurons that's happened, the tea has been proven to help activate the brain to help synthesize new neurons. It's incredible. Whoa. And yes, chocolate chip cookies and cake are also important brain foods. Yes. Yes, Brian, you're correct. Don't forget the cake and the cookies. Anything that's going to bring happiness to you is good for the brains. Yes. Don't, that's why today's stream, it's about diet, but like trying to redefine, and it's not even redefining, it's just like letting people know the original definition of diet is not necessarily like this like thing that we have to restrict ourselves to like fit within something. To meet some goal that we have. Like diet literally means habitual nourishment, right? So what you want to like bring happiness to you and to bring calm and anti-anxiety are things that bring happiness to you. So cake and cookies. What's the best tea for stomach issues? Well, it depends on the stomach issues. That's a very loaded question, but I certainly wouldn't recommend green tea or like pu'er tea, like even like a tea like this. If you drink a tea like this on an empty stomach, it actually can cause your stomach to become upset. Matcha tea, if you drink a bowl of matcha first thing in the morning when you wake up with nothing in your tummy, you'll get an upset stomach. So, oolong tea is like good for settling the stomach. Yeah, I would say oolong tea. Start with that if you're wanting to explore tea, because oolong teas are processed to be very gentle on the body. Energetically, they're very gentle too. So if you're wanting to like calm your body down, like stress wise, or your heart's feeling like it's going a little fast, like I think oolong is good for that. And oolong is also good in helping your body and your metabolism with lipids or fats. So if you eat like a very fatty meal because you want to, and because that brings happiness to you, there's no reason not to do that. But you can drink oolong tea and it helps break the lipids down. It helps with digestion. And that's why when you go to dim sum, or dim sum is like the main one. Actually, the Cantonese word for dim sum is drink tea. So if you're at dim sum, they give you those thank you for all the gifts, guys. I love you guys. Thank you so much. You love a fatty meal, Jim? Good. Awesome. Cheers to that. Cheers to fatty meals. To the bacon rock. Cheers. Oolong tea is going to help you with that. And dim sum, they serve you pu'er tea, a shu pu'er tea. So that's like fermented pu'er tea. That's a darker pu'er tea. And oolong tea are traditionally served at dim sum, which does help with break down that fatty meal. So you can eat those fried dumplings. Mint, I think mint, and that's the terpenes. There are terpenes in mint that causes the relaxation. I have been to Uji. I actually lived in the Uji area in Kyoto for 6 months. Before I started this business, I was working at a tea farm in Kyoto. So I'm very familiar with Uji. I've been there in the winter time when the snow comes down and covers all the tea fields. It's magical. It's beautiful. Ginger's good. That helps with the tummy. But that's not tea. Anything other than Camellia sinensis is not tea. So if you're making a tea and having ginger in it, technically the term is tisane. Tisane. Man, I don't know. Soy milk versus oat milk? I don't get it. What's the question? Are you asking what I like? Because there's different benefits to each. I don't have a lot of experience with oat milk. I do like soy milk. I like almond milk. I like milk. Does hard or soft water make a difference to brew? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I live in Las Vegas. I know all about that. I live in the desert. Our water out the pipe, when I moved here, I quickly learned is not appropriate for brewing tea. And what is the purple machine, Jim? Are you serious? This is an easy bake oven. I mean, it may not look familiar to you because when you were a kid, you might have had the one with the big light bulb in it. But this is the new age easy bake oven. It reaches 375 degrees Fahrenheit. It takes about 45 minutes to reach that temperature. So I'm not currently baking anything because I'm waiting for the heat to come up. OMG, I know, Jim. I know. But yeah, water makes a huge difference, and there's actually been a lot of studies done on water quality in tea, and there's a lot of kind of argument around like what is better. Too heavy of water, too much mineral in water can, here in Las Vegas, how our tap water tastes. It tastes disgusting. It's heavy, like it does taste like chlorine. You know, you could tell it's treated, but the minerals itself, like the hardness of the water, you can actually taste and feel it. The minerality, it's too much. You brew tea with it, it completely overtakes any other flavors and nuances that are there. But then, if you completely RO the water and completely extract all the minerals from the water, it's too soft. So actually, the most ideal water for brewing tea is spring water because it's naturally mineralized at the right mineral content. And ideally, it's the mineral water or it's the spring water from where the tea is grown. There's a book of tea, kind of known to be the most famous first scholarly book on tea written by Lu Yu called The Classic of Tea. And he did that kind of research. He was like a tea enthusiast in China when tea was really starting to gain popularity and different styles of tea were being grown and made. And he tested all the different brewing different tea with different waters, and he found that the best teas were the ones that were brewed with the spring water from where the tea was being grown. Nick on Twitch says, all the places you've traveled to and lived in, considering weather, food, cultural customs, sights to see, where of all the places would you settle down? Wow, Nick, that's a good question. I don't think that I've been to that place. I certainly want to settle down in like an island lifestyle situation. But I also have kind of other conditions of what I want to be in place to settle down. I've been told Fiji is where I need to go. I've never been, but I've been told Fiji is the spot. It's the spot. But there is one place in southern India that anybody who's traveled there with me and like felt my energy when I'm in that place, they know, oh yeah, this is the place. If Elise ever like went missing, we'd know where to go look. Yeah, I like mountains. I feel comfortable in them, but I think for settling down, I want the ocean to be near me. Yeah, enjoy some peppermint tea, Sane. That would be great. What teas are naturally sweet? Well, that's a question. First and foremost, good tea. Good tea. Go to this website and learn what good tea is. And lots of vendors sell good tea, not just me. I'm not the only one that sells good tea. And it's a broad concept. If a box of tea says good tea, premium tea, best tea, don't listen to that. You got to listen to your own intuition. And I'm more than happy to teach you how to connect with that intuition around what good tea is. It should be naturally sweet. Like this tea I'm drinking right now is naturally sweet. Lots of tea is naturally sweet. Like there's something in tea, and this is something that exists, I think, in all plants. All plants have a tannin, and there's like a little organelle that produces tannin. And tannin is deemed the most powerful bioweapon in the world because it denatures proteins. And proteins are what's responsible for creating that like really full kind of sweet texture in the mouth. Versus when it's high in tannins are astringent. And astringent is the texture that you feel in the mouth that is like drying. It's like if you've ever like chewed on the banana peel, that feeling, that drying feeling, that's tannin. That's astringency, I mean. So when you have that feeling, it negates the sweetness. But if you have those proteins in place and those natural sugars in place, the tea will be naturally sweet. And so the farmer and the tea maker have to inhibit the production of tannins. So you can do that by shading the plant. So that's why matcha tea, even though matcha is like the fully ground up tea leaf, and you're consuming the entire tea leaf, which is usually a pretty bitter, not sweet thing. But matcha is so sweet, or at the very least, not bitter. The reason why is because the farmers shade. They use 2 layers of blackout shade at least 4 feet above the tea plant before they harvest it. Because in the springtime, when they harvest it, and the sun comes out, like right now, we're talking about like this is happening right now. The sun comes out for the spring, heats up, and the tea plant comes out of hibernation and the new shoot is coming out. And that's when the tea plant is making that tannin. And so you don't want it to make that tannin. You want to inhibit that. And so they put the shade up, essentially torturing the tea plant, but it comes out sweeter. It's interesting how sweetness comes out of torture. I actually have a client that like bases all of his marketing around tea, around the story of torture. It's kind of like the hero's journey. You know, like the more trials and tribulations and struggles and kind of pain that you go through in life, the more wise and the sweeter, you know, of a person you'll be. And so he tells that story through the story of tea. It's fascinating. I love it. Hi, Han. Good to see you. Hey, Jim. I am drinking a Gushu Old Tree Shengpuer. I've drank this tea on stream before. This is like a gift that was given to me by some tea farmers a few years back, and I'm just enjoying it. Feeling on a higher level now. Yeah, ginger peppermint tea stain will help with an upset tummy. Thank you for that. Zoot. How long have I had monkeys? Just today, you know? I'm hanging out with monkeys today. They're still eating the mangoes. I can't believe they don't have upset tummies. Incredible. Yeah, weed is THC, you mean? Yeah, a CBD and THC here in the US has actually gone down a lot, the price. I mean, novelty products like putting the CBD oil or the THC oil on tea leaf is still expensive. And unfortunately, like most of the tea that those companies are using is not very good tea. You know, but then they charge like an arm and a leg for it. And really, you're only paying for the THC or the CBD oil. I feel like they should be using good quality tea. So if you guys are in the business of making those types of products, hit me up. I'd like to help you out. I am a tea importer. I exclusively import tea from small family farms around the world, and I supply that tea to tea business buyers, not just here in the United States, but everywhere. You could use vaped weed to make weed tea. Yeah, I've heard of that too. You've heard that drinking a lot of tea can overstress the kidney. Well, I think if it's good tea, I've never heard of that being a problem. I mean, maybe if it's not very good tea, I just don't recommend drinking not good tea. Oh, good. You've been drinking matcha like crazy lately. Where do you get your matcha from Japan? You get it from the grocery store? Oh man, that's a loaded question. What food should I avoid to prevent cardiovascular issues? Well, the main one is sodiums. And so that's not just salt, but sodiums. And processed food have so much sodiums in them because sodiums not only play a role in like helping with the saltiness and the sensation, the umami, so like MSG, monosodium glutamate, like that's MSG, like that helps to enhance the flavor of food. But salts are actually very good with preserving the food. They reduce the water activity in the food and help increase the shelf life. So it's the first thing that I would say is just eliminate processed food. That includes chips, that includes even like loaves of bread. You know what I mean? Like things that you would think are like, oh, this is bread. This is not high in salt. And like it actually is because they're using salts to like preserve the bread so that it'll stay good for 2 months after you buy it, you know? So the best thing to do for any type of diet, not just for cardiovascular issues, but just for a normal healthy lifestyle diet, is to try to cook things as wholly from yourself as possible. And so that means that you can have the salt there because salt is a great cooking ingredient. And if you're cooking food for yourself that's going to be consumed immediately, there's no preservation needed. There's no MSG needed unless if you want the MSG. You know, I'm not anti-MSG. I'm actually very pro-MSG. I like Uncle Roger, his viewpoint on MSG. You know, I've lived in a lot of places in the world where MSG was an important part of the diet, but not processed food. So they weren't getting all of the sodium from their normal processed food. I gotta start making this cake. I'm gonna do it. Just finding myself a bowl here. I should catch up on chat. Red meat. I guess red meat may... I don't know. Red meat is also high in other compounds other than just the proteins and the good stuff, the iron that we do need. It's also pretty high in call that saturated fats, which are not bad in themselves. Saturated fats are not bad in themselves. Yeah, no, I'm here for some reggae, not some dance music. That was last week. Last week I was playing the the house music. Saturated fats, you gotta be careful with those. You want a matcha latte? I'll tell you something about matcha latte. They have milk in it. And so if you are drinking matcha for the EGCG brain health, anti-cancer effects, proteins from milk or even nut milks or oat milks, those attach themselves to the antioxidants, to those catechins. So if you're drinking a matcha latte, it is no longer a healthy product. Like, there are no health benefits to a matcha latte. You may get the theanine, but chances are, if it's a matcha latte, they're using like a very low quality powdered green tea that's not high in the L-theanine, and so you may not even get the brain effect from it. Oh, if you want to find good tea in Phoenix, I'd recommend Cha-Cha Tea Lounge. I think she's still open. Cha-Cha's is open, Brian. And she has decent tea. I think she has a few of our teas there, too. Aw, thank you for the wholesome. Thoughts on kombucha? Kombucha is funny. It's cool. Well, I say it's funny because I have a client. I just started selling tea to a kombucha brewer, and the name of his brand is Bucci Call. I just love it. I love it. Bucci Call. Bucci Call. All right, I'm gonna get working on my cake. So I don't have sugar. You know, usually I would start a cake by creaming the butter with the sugar, but I don't have that, so I'm just gonna use tree syrup. I'll get the natural sugars from here, and then because it's liquid, then, you know, I'll have to just counter the liquids from everything else. Looking for my butter. Oh, you know what? Bitcoin ate my butter. I had some butter up here and Bitcoin ate it. Bitcoin's my dog. He'll probably come up here and say hi in a little bit. The water in Vegas is horrible. Zute, you're in Vegas? I'm in Vegas. My tea house, or my tea room, is in Chinatown. I'm near Area 15. You should come by. Come by. Wayne, I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna I'm not even gonna honor your question. I'm sorry. No. If you only drank tea, would you constantly be dehydrated because of the caffeine? No. It is a diuretic, so, you know, you should drink water in addition. Yeah, cha-cha tea. Yeah, you didn't miss the best part. It just started, you know. I spent the beginning of the stream defining what a diet is, Jim. So I think you're probably happy. Okay, so Bitcoin wants to come say hi. He's here. Bitcoin is here. This is my boy, Bitcoin. He's a cutie. He's a cute boy. He's a Cheagle. He's a Chihuahua Beagle mix, or a Biwawa, as we like to say. He's like, wait, where did all these monkeys get their mangoes? I want some mango. He wants a mango. Rubos, I don't know a lot on Rubos. I'm not big into... Oh, Zoot, I'm sorry about that, Zoot. Cool, Zoot. Yeah, we should be friends. We should be Vegas friends. Tea is better. Are you talking about herbal infusion? Yeah, I think tea is better. Yes, Bitcoin is here. Everybody says that Bitcoin is their favorite streamer. He's everybody's favorite on Twitch. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Maybe I'll put him up. Yeah, he's gonna get some treats today. I got my dinner here. You know, I gotta take care of Bitcoin's diet too. I can't get him to gain weight, but he goes to live with my parents, like when I travel, and he gets like fat. I'm like, how? They must be just giving him treats nonstop. Like, I feed him like 3 times a day. Every time I eat, he eats, you know, a portion of what I have. You want a Bitcoin emote? I know. I want the Bitcoin pooping emote. That'll be the best one. You can use it in all occasions. All of the occasions. The best tea that won't make anxiety worse. I mean, any of them. I mean, really, it's the tea that you enjoy. You enjoy brewing, so as you're brewing it, you're kind of getting that meditative benefit from that, and that in itself helps with your anxiety. So, not a specific tea, just the one that you actually like. What tea? Okay, this is a good question. You need a Bitcoin snarl emote? All right, I'm gonna give you guys some Bitcoin. Front row. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, he's trying to act like the monkeys. He's trying to act like the monkeys. Bitcoin, your seat is taken by the Easy Bake Oven today, so you're gonna have to sit there. All right, I'll turn the view. I know everybody loves the Bitcoin. Everybody loves the Bitcoin. They're allowed to get some. Okay, this is a good question. What's one tea you'd recommend everyone to drink at least once a day, every day, especially if it can add to a healthier lifestyle? Okay, this is my question, my answer to this question all the time, which is the tea that you really like, the one that brings joy to you, the one that you enjoy drinking, that just tastes good, feels good. You enjoy sharing it with other people, because those are all parts of the health benefits of tea. I don't know which one that would be for you. For a lot of people, like, it just depends on like what flavor profiles you currently already like. You know, a lot of people already really like the flavor of coffee. So if that's what you like, then, you know, maybe a roasted oolong, like a roasted dark roast tea guan yin would be a good tea for you to try out. Hey, careful, Bitcoin, it's hot. It's hot. It's the Easy Bake Oven. You cannot just be putting your nose on it. See, it's hot. But he's like, yeah, but it smells like cookies. Yeah, basically it's a tea that you like. So I'd recommend that you know, invest some time into like tasting different teas and seeing which ones you do like. Yeah, black tea can be good for you, especially if it's a practice that you really enjoy and like. Yeah, of course, black tea can be good. Yeah, I don't know much about kratom. I can't answer any questions about kratom. All I know is that it's actually illegal to import kratom into the US, so I have no idea how there's so much in the market. So Lurking Tree Tiger says, can I put decarboxylated cannabis into a tea bag mix with some good tea? I'm a bit of a stoner on weekends. Also, I loved Indian chai condensed milk tea. Oh snap. Yeah, you sound high already. Cheers to you. Cheers to get your Friday going early, man. I'm with you. Yeah, you could do whatever you want, man. We've put weed into or cannabis into coconut oil, and mix that in with tea, with good tea, and that works. That works really well, and it's good. Thanks for the vibing. We're vibing. We are vibing. Yeah. Okay. Good. You know, when I drink a matcha latte, and Zoo, you're in Vegas. I supply a lot of great matcha around town here. Mothership, Sunrise Coffee, Makers and Finders, Aware Coffee, Golden. Why am I forgetting the name? Golden Fog, and God, several more. A lot of really great places to get matcha lattes, like legit matcha lattes in Vegas. And if you're not drinking it for health, then that's fine. You know, like you could be drinking it just for decadence. Like I like drinking a milkshake every now and then. It's what I enjoy doing. It brings me happiness, and it is part of my diet. Greetings from Arizona to you. Thank you so much for chiming in. You like green matcha without the latte? Well, that's good. If you find, oh, Melissa. Okay, great, Melissa. Oh, that's right, Melissa. I thought that name sounded familiar. Oh my God, I'm sorry, Melissa. That's funny. I'm blushing now. Yeah. All right, I get it. You're in Vegas. We are friends. You approve his name? Well, that's good. We are, my company, Tila, we're actually one of the first Bitcoin merchants in the world. And we do almost all of our business in cryptocurrency. As far as like moving money around the world. And yeah, lots of other things. Brian says, tea is like, puts the job of listening to your own body's needs. My tea's desires change from season to season, day to day. That is a good way to put it, Brian. You know, oh, but everybody's getting a Bitcoin butt. Oh, you guys missed it. Bitcoin, they missed your butt. They missed your butt. What do you want to tell them now? Uh-oh. You know, talking of a diet, Bitcoin's over here obsessing with this heart-shaped chicharron. It still exists, guys. Can you believe it, Jim? Can you believe that it still exists? Oh, maybe not for long. Bitcoin's trying to change that. What's for relaxation, calming? All of it. You know, anti-anxiety is just basically what makes you feel good. What is a lifestyle that you're willing to step into? You know, that's gonna bring the most relaxation and calming, because all tea. Oh, his name is Bitcoin. This is Bitcoin. Say hi, Bitcoin. Say hi. No, say hi to them. They want to say hi. Here. These guys. Look. This guy. No, not that guy. This guy. He wants to say hi. He's a very photogenic little pup, but you know, he's new to this whole streaming thing. He's figuring it out. Huh? He's figuring it out. Yeah, he's a Chihuahua Beagle, so that's where these big floppy ears come from. He's our CFO, head of security. I've had him. He's been our office dog since 2013. He's a cuddly boy. Oh, what's the best tea for constipation? Well, that's a good question. I mean, I don't know. I would say water, most likely. Maybe something that will help. Yeah, who's a good CFO? Maybe like an oolong tea or a, you know, highly fermented choux pu'er tea would help with constipation. I'm not too sure. Anybody? Brian, have you ever heard? Our friend Brian, who's watching on Facebook, he used to own a tea cafe in Albuquerque, so he knows a lot about tea and different effects of tea, because he's served tea to a lot of people, I'm sure, dealing with a lot of different ailments. Sole? Is that for constipation? Salt water will help with constipation. Sole. My friend Nick on Twitch just says check out Sole. Okay, good question. Difference between a food scientist and a chef. A food scientist is somebody who works in the food industry. So that's like big food industry. Those are the big food factories, dairies, meat packing plants. There's so many different types, processed food. And then chefs, you know, they work in kitchens. They manage kitchens. So I'm not a chef because I don't manage a kitchen. But I did study food science in college. You know, if you're going to work in a food factory, do like food safety compliance with like the FDA. Hey, Quinn, you can lay down. It's okay. By the way, guys, we got monkeys on Twitch. So if you want to join us there, you are welcome. That's where we keep all the monkeys today. They're eating mangoes. Bitcoin too. Bitcoin's like, where's my mango? I want mangoes. But yeah, a food scientist would get a degree. And there's actually kind of a crossover of a food scientist and a chef. It's called culinology. It's kind of like the culinary science. Well, yeah, culinary science. And those are chefs who work in the food industry, but they do more of like the creative aspect of... Oh yeah, there's lemurs. We got lemurs on Twitch too. Not just monkey. We got 1 monkey and 4 lemurs and like an infinite amount of mangoes. So yeah, you're welcome here on Twitch. If you want that link again. T-Let T, that's my handle. My business is called T-Let, and my handle across all the socials is T-Let T. It's me. I work alone. It's just me and this dog. CEO, CFO. We do everything. We do everything. But yeah, they're called a corporate chef. You know, that culinology, culinary sciences. They would formulate products and do like more of the creative recipe development for you know, food companies. Thanks for the wholesome, Darth. Why do we not salt our tea? Well, you know, some people do put salt in their tea. There's something in the Himalayas called yak butter tea. And you will find this across Nepal, India, Bhutan, even into China and Tibet, where the Himalayas are running through. And because they live in these high altitude, very extreme living conditions, they do need to have a very fatty diet. And so they will put the yak butter into their tea with the strongly brewed black tea. And they add in sugar and salt. And in Nepal, I've had it where they add in raw egg. And so then it's like a whole, you know, savory meal. It's pretty crazy. All right, I'm gonna get on this. So I got an egg here. This is a very old egg. Oh, Bitcoin's interested in the egg. This is a very old egg that's just like sitting in my office. I'm gonna see how it's gonna crack right now. Oh, it works. It's not fresh at all. You can tell by the air. A Bitcoin, no, by the air sac, you know, like that should be very small. This is very big. You can see how big it is, but it'll work. I'm just making a cake. But the food scientist is telling you, if you leave your eggs outside of your fridge for a couple of days and then, you know, use your egg to cook something, it's okay. Eggs don't have to go in the fridge. Most of the world does not keep their eggs in fridge. But as soon as you put the egg into the fridge and then you take it out of the fridge, the quality of it does go down, you know, and so that's why this egg is not very fresh looking, but It doesn't smell bad. It doesn't smell... It's perfectly fine. It's a perfectly fine egg. Hey, Big Queen. You cannot do this. This is like there's like the YouTube video of the little boy trying to cook with his mom, and like the little boy just keeps putting his hands and everything and just trying to go for it. No, Big Queen. All right, I'm gonna put some tree syrup into here. Any thoughts on Earl Grey with lemon? Ugh. Yeah, Earl Grey. So Earl Grey is a very British style of tea where they take usually very low quality black tea and then they flavor it with bergamot oil, which is like a certain type of orange, a very flavorful type of orange. So it makes it like orange flavored when, you know, the tea itself is not very good. I don't drink that. You would never find me drinking Earl Grey with lemon. Just for that reason. Okay, I got it open. Oh, Nick says that there's a yogic practice that includes drinking salt water first thing in the morning for your bowel movements. Well, that's good. It almost has like a very deep kind of molasses. Oh, Bitcoin's interested. Ooh. Okay, Bitcoin. Hey, look, tell them what's up. Go tell them the story. All right, so I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna mix some of this into my egg. That's gonna be my sweetener of my batter. Again, I'm not measuring anything. I'm not going by a recipe. I'm just making this up. When you're a food scientist and you understand like the molecular makeup of food and how the different compounds and proteins and such all interact with each other, it's pretty empowering. Okay, we can't play this one either, even though I love this song. No, I'm not going to use that. I need to go get my butter. I left my butter in the fridge. Could you imagine if I left Bitcoin up here while I go get the butter with this chicharron and this stuff here? No way. No way, Jose. Sorry, Bitcoin, you're not getting it. It's basically no science, it's house prepared. I think it's perfect as long as it's not steeped for too long and there isn't too much lemon, it's fine. It gets you up in the morning. That's what I use coffee for. I like coffee for that. All right, I'm gonna leave Bitcoin with you guys. He will tell you jokes. I'll be back really fast. So unfortunately, my butter is solid, you know, because it's coming from the fridge. So I'm gonna have to do some tricks to warm it up. No, see, he wants to eat everything. He will eat a whole thing of butter. He would. He would. Hey, Dole, what's up? What's up, Dole? You having a beautiful Friday evening? I am. It's Friday night. We got a little reggae party going on. We've got lemurs and monkeys on Twitch. If you guys want to join us on the Twitch channel, we're streaming there too. It's currently overtaken with Bitcoin's back. Oh, Bitcoin, are you ready to go down? Are you ready to go down? Yeah. Let's take you down. You can beg for stuff from the ground. I'll bring him back up. I'll bring him back up to say hi to you guys in just a bit. So, has anybody made some recent diet changes, and why? Why did you do it? Why did you choose to change your diet in any way? Oh, thank you, Jay. Appreciate you. I haven't, but I made a big change in my diet at the beginning of 2020. And this change had more to do with my ethics and my ideals more than to do with like diet itself or my health itself. Although it has inadvertently affected my health and my my energy, and that was eliminating high fructose corn syrup from my diet. Toilet fingers. I recommend that you drink like a highly roasted oolong tea. So if it ever says like roasted oolong, do you like coffee? Toilet fingers? You like coffee? And if you don't like coffee, then I'd recommend maybe like a delicate white tea. Try that out. But you know, it's a tea I sell a lot of, and but it's not one that I'm particularly proud of. I definitely don't drink it on a regular. But that's you like coffee? Okay, so get a roasted oolong. Try out. Bitcoin has jokes. Try a dark roast oolong, some type of roasted oolong. Try that out. You'll probably like it. I actually have some on my website. If you want to go check out my website, you should just go check out my website anyway. My website has like a lot of cool photos and stories about farmers and information about tea, and you can just learn about tea. It's right here, teaanditspeople.com. Thanks for listening to Bitcoin's jokes. Someone has to. Someone has to listen to his dumb jokes. He's always joking with me about how he deserves snacks. And I'm like, that's not funny. That's not a good punchline. Like, no. Oh, thanks, Jim. Thanks so much. Jim, Susie from Cup of Tea sends her regards. She says she's very grateful that the connections between the three of us have been made. It is not true that black tea is bad for diabetes, but you know what is bad for diabetes? Tea with lots of sugar in it. And so black tea is a lot of times the tea that's used, or it is the tea that's used in like sweet tea, like iced tea. And then like milk tea, like boba tea, is a lot of times black tea that they use. They'll use like a strong, brisk black tea from it, and they want it to be high in tannins, because the tannins are less sweet, more astringent, and so they're gonna take to sugar and milk a lot better. Yeah, Susie's great, Jim. When this whole COVID stuff passes, I hope you can find opportunity to go visit her shop, because her shop has a cool vibe. She's got this really cool tree. It's a tree inside the tea shop. It's like a whole big ass tree. And the leaves of the tree are these cool little, like, kind of like brass, shiny lights. It's really cool feeling to be, to be hanging out in her shop. And then she's got good tea there. So I'm just like trying to soften my butter. There's some warmth coming from the top of the Easy Bake Oven. And so I'm just using it to soften my butter. Brian says, can you go get some more butter? He needs to finish a joke. Do Americans put half and half in tea? No, not usually, actually. So, like, Americans, like, you ask me about Americans, like, we don't really have an American tea culture. And right before the Revolutionary War, when America founded its independence and fought for its independence, tea represented a very strong, like, British culture that the founding fathers and, that whole era of Americans kind of tabooized. And not up until just about 20 years ago did the American public really start opening itself up into building a tea culture. So there is not like an American tea culture. Like, Americans don't do anything. Like, if anything, Americans drink a lot of iced tea. A lot of highly sweetened iced tea. Yeah, black tea could be beneficial for diabetes. All the teas, because like with diabetes, if you're helping, regulate your metabolism and equalize the body, it'll help with all types of things, not just diabetes, but definitely can help with diabetes. You learned about milk and cream in the tea from England. Yeah, that's a very British style of drinking tea. Yeah, the Americans don't really we definitely don't have the same tea culture. There is kind of this like fetishized like high tea experience that's popular here in the States. But that's a unique thing. Like if someone goes to high tea, they're not going there all the time. They may go like once or twice a year at tops to go meet their friends and have that experience. And that's where you'll have like the dark black tea and the what else they got? Like the scones and little finger sandwiches and all of that. Oh, good for you. Yeah. Sparkling water is great. Do you know what kind of is fun to do? To steep, like cold brew, steep tea into carbonated water. Like it does lose some carbonation, like once you open it. I guess you could like, if you have like a soda stream thing, you can recarbonate it. But yeah, you don't have to have flavoring it. Like the tea will steep into that water and it tastes like a soda. It can be like sweet. There's a tea called Ruby 18. It's like a cultivar in Taiwan that's typically processed into a black tea. That one has sarsaparilla notes to it. So if you steep it into carbonated water, it can taste almost like root beer. I'm a big fan of that. So yeah, stop drinking pop. High fructose corn syrup. And if you're going to have pop, have sugar. Sugar is much better for you than high fructose corn syrup. And, so I cut that out. That's the only diet that I'm kind of on. If anything, would be that I've eliminated high fructose corn syrup from my diet. And it ended up being a really good choice because, if you wanted to be anti-processed food, like I could give you a whole list of things to avoid. Like here's all of the preservatives to avoid, here's all the sodium salts to avoid, here's high fructose corn syrup to avoid, like all the things that you should be avoiding, like the artificial flavors and colors. But that's a lot to manage. If you're trying to read labels on everything you eat and you're trying to police that stuff, it's a lot to manage. But if you just focus on high fructose corn syrup, I found that to be a great coverall ingredient to watch out for. That has really eliminated pretty much all processed food from my diet. Except for those, what was that, Nick? We were chowing down on some crazy processed food the other day. The, spicy Cheeto popcorn stuff. Oh, my God. That was bad. Yes, the sticky rice tea is the sweetest of all of them that she has at Cup of Tea. The sticky rice tea is so good. Sticky rice pour, so it's like a shung pour like this, the one that I'm drinking. But they scent the tea with an herb that has this really sweet, nutty, sticky rice aroma to it. It's magical. It's magical. Can you drink tea more often? Well, is that what you're requesting? You're requesting that I drink more tea more often? Because I drink a lot of tea, so I guess I could drink more. I could. Well, good. Keep drinking unsweetened tea and coffee. I'm the same way. I'm in the boat with you, Dole. Yeah, the sticky rice pour is a very good tea. Yeah, sweet tea is such an American thing. I've always wanted to get a soda stream, but I think that the canisters of the carbon dioxide that you need to carbonate it, it can get pricey. Did I make my cake yet? No. I'm doing it now. I'm doing it, guys. Come on. All right. I'm doing it now. I had to soften my butter. My butter came directly out of the fridge. It's still a little hard, but I think it'll work. I always prefer working with solid butter over, completely. Oh, you had the Zoma Pearls too, Jim. What did you think of the Zoma Pearl tea? Was it a little too gentle for you? Because it is a very subtle. It's a white tea. White teas don't have very strong flavors to them. But there are certainly some really great nuances to that tea that I really enjoy. All right, let's get some butter. Uh-oh. Bitcoin got some. How many dogs do you know that have a diet consisting of butter? Like straight up butter. This guy has totally like jumped on the table after dinner and gotten into the butter for sure. Oh, you and your wife liked it together. That's great. That right there is like the major joy of tea, is like sharing it and enjoying it with other people. So you are like apex tea lover, Jim. Apex. All right, I'm gonna warm up my butter a little bit more. I haven't had Yorkshire Gold, but I know that that's one of the top brands in the UK. People in the UK love it. But it's a strong black tea, a very tannic strong black tea that takes to sugar and milk well. So, it's probably not good quality. It probably has very unsustainable agriculture practices going on, depleting the soil of water, nutrients, and then on top of that, there's probably indentured labor that's harvesting and making the tea. So that's something else to consider. If you care about that kind of stuff, though. I'm not sure if you care about that kind of stuff. I had a very deep discussion today with somebody about that, about like, there's obviously people that care about ethics because we have this whole fair trade certification. The fair trade industry or the fair trade market is like $20 billion a year people spend just on fair trade products. Yet, I was talking to my client who sells really good tea, really high quality tea, and high quality tea has better ethics to it. It may not be fair trade certified, but it has better ethics to it. And I was like, how many of your customers are asking you about the ethics, asking about the agriculture, asking about the labor practices? And he says, well, you know what? Really, no one is really concerned with it. They're just concerned with high quality tea. Like, they want to enjoy the experience of drinking tea. And I said, well, how do we reconcile that? Because there's obviously somebody that cares about ethics if there's like such a large fair trade industry. And he said, well, like people just want to trust, that someone else did the work, and they just want to trust that versus really digging in to do their own work to see what's going on. And so that's why fair trade labels have become so popular. Okay, so my butter should be softened. I was just softening it in the spoon above my Easy Bake Oven. And now I'm mixing my maple syrup with my egg and my butter. You'll snort oolong crumbs through a straw? That does not sound healthy. That's not good. 5 o'clock. That's not good at all. I don't recommend that. Actually, it's funny because the matcha farmer that I work with, we're good friends, and coincidentally we met at Burning Man. Like, what is a farmer doing at Burning? A farmer from Japan doing at Burning Man? But he was there, and he was like making bowls of matcha on the playa as a gift, as his gift on the playa. Oh, this is gonna be a dark cake, but it's okay. He told me he tried to snort matcha. Well, he did snort matcha. And he said, not a good idea. He was in excruciating pain. It did not give him the effect He thought it would. So yeah, I do not recommend snorting tea. So please do not do that. Please do not try to snort your tea. Mental lube, Sam. I like how Sam, I don't know if you're still watching this on your television, Sam, but I like how you like are just like completely bypassing chat and just like texting me your commentary. Yeah, mental lube. It's true. Yeah, tea sometimes tea can be used as mental lube. Not necessarily other forms of adult lubrication. Oh, is that what he meant? Adult lubrication? Like, inebriation? Like, intoxication? Or was he talking about, like, KY jelly? Because I thought he was talking about KY jelly. I said, I don't think tea is there. Coconut oil, on the other hand. But that's not tea. Oh, man, you got a foot fetish coming through here? Come on, man. I'll show you some toes. Come here. Come here. The troll asked for toes. We're going to show them all the toes. Show them your toes. Show the people the toes. They request the toes. They want to see all of the toes. Toe, 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 toe. You get the toes because you asked for the toes. Showing all the toes. I hope that satisfies your foot fetish. Nick says he'll come over here and show you his dirty toes. Gross, Nick. I want to see you sensually eat a durian with those dirty toes. Talk about stinky double whammy. Hey. He's like, I showed the toes. Give me some treats. I will. But Melissa is not into it, Nick. Melissa is not into it. Oh, that's funny. And Melissa says, I don't want to see that. Don't stream that. All right. So I've got my little... The butter is not completely melted. But again, like I said, I don't like it when the butter is melted. I like it when there's still chunks because that's what gives the cake a richness and kind of a opportunity for some kind of crunch flakiness to it. Now I'm just going to add in, you know, I've got all my wet ingredients here. I got all my dry ingredients here. It's how a cake works. Just add it in. Yeah, Bitcoin, well, Bitcoin's already gotten treat. Remember, he got a big glob of butter just now. A piece of butter fell onto the ground, and he was there to get it, so. Don't feel totally sorry for him. I think I need some tea in this. Needs more tea. You can smoke tea. I found there's a stem green tea from Japan called kukicha. It smokes really well. Actually smoked it in a bong, and it was really good. All right, so I've got my dinner here. I do plan to share with Bitcoin. I got a little invisible plate of I got a salad. So this is my diet. What is my diet? This is something I'm eating today. It's not what I eat every day, and I'm not eating this because I'm eating this because I like it. But I'll give Bitcoin a little. He deserves a little olive, right? Right, Jim? You wanna give him olive? Bitcoin gets an olive. He caught it. Good boy. You want to smoke some applewood tea? I don't think applewood tea exists. I have drank the kukicha tea. It is a very nice tea to drink. I'm just adding a little bit more liquid in here. A little more liquid. Good boy. Yeah, he is a good boy. The olive was a treat. Come on. All right, I've got my cake batter. And the reason why it's so dark is from that tree syrup. It's got that tangy birch in it. So that's why the batter is light. But once I bake it, it will lighten up. All right, so the next step is to prepare our baking sheet. Oh, it's got sugar on it. This is an Easy Bake Oven baking sheet. This is how big my cake gets to be. What is a food scientist? A food scientist is a scientist of food. You know, I got my degree. It's a multidisciplinary degree, so I actually have a minor in chemistry, almost a minor in biology, a couple of classes short of one in microbiology, and then I also took quite a few physics classes. And then like the last year I took a lot of food specific science classes, and so that's basically like figuring out like setting up processing equipment, so like pasteurizers for dairies, or you know, if I wanted to set up a machine for mixing this batter in like large batches, like you've seen on television, they have like how it's made. That show, they used to go to like food factories, and you'd see like the big factories where they're making whatever they're making, you know. Do I publish anything? Well, other than these streams, yeah, I do. I publish a lot of like educational content, and I do plan to publish a book. Everybody always asks me, when are you going to publish your tea book? What's your tea book going to be about? And I say, well, you know what? The book of tea, and like it's like an encyclopedia, and it's endless. Like the information that you can put in is endless. It's like that thing has already been written so many times over, and I don't want to just write yet another encyclopedia on tea about information that's already been published in all the other books. Like I want to publish something that's unique and different. So I want to publish a book on tea and bacon. You know, I do have my bacon rock here, an important part of my tea practice. But yeah, I found a lot of great recipes of using tea and bacon together. Sorry, I'm just like buttering this dish with my fingers, so I have butter all over my fingers now. I'll just wash that off. So yeah, tea and bacon. I'm also going to write, this is a much bigger project and probably won't get published for decades. Jim says he'll pre-order the tea and bacon book. See? It's intriguing. It's different. It's something unique, you know? And even a tea lover that's read all those other tea encyclopedias could find something interesting in that versus, you know, just another book about tea. All right. My oven is probably hot enough now. You know, it's taken me... Actually, I've been heating up the oven for almost an hour and a half, so it's definitely hot. All right, so let's get some of this batter on here. This is going to be an interesting looking cake. I may be able to make a couple of cakes. Actually, I'll fit this all into this one pan, I think. Oh, you know what? You guys are probably wanting to take a break from the monkeys. I'm sorry. I'm getting so carried away. Yeah, I do have one article published in a peer-reviewed journal. From when I was in my undergrad, I did a research project on, actually I have a couple. One of them I was doing some experimental food development for ConAgra around a barley flour that they had developed that was high in soluble fiber. And the project was called the Trojan Horse, where I was reformulating frozen chocolate chip cookie dough for the elementary school system to be able to sneak soluble fiber into children's diets. It's so funny, Jim, you say that, because Brian was saying the exact same thing. Yeah, we were trying to sneak soluble fiber into children's diets through chocolate chip cookies. And I published that. And then my other thesis, or my actual thesis, that other project was just a job. My thesis was profiling the volatile compounds of a peach yogurt drink that had probiotics and prebiotics in it. That syrup, that tree syrup, is something else. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this cake comes out. Gotta use my handy dandy scientific easy bake. Oh, I didn't even show you guys. I put the cake into the easy bake oven. So it's in now. I'll have to smell it to see when it's done. Yeah, usually when you're doing like scientific research on something, you get pretty as a food scientist, because that was what like I thought was exciting. I'm like, oh, I'm in the science lab doing science experiments, but then I can eat the stuff afterwards. Like when I was doing the chocolate chip cookies, I was really excited about that in the beginning, but then after some time I got really bored. Chocolate chip cookies. And the peach drink. Yeah, I didn't mind drinking it. It was good. I never got sick of it. I just didn't have a lot of it left over. Because, you know, making yogurt, because I was making it completely from scratch. You know, putting the culture in and letting it incubate and... Let's see. I'm gonna do some social eating. I do need a utensil. A utensil would be good. I found one. I found a spoon. But yeah, I definitely got sick of chocolate chip cookies, but I'm not now. I often keep a batch of chocolate chip cookie dough in my fridge at all times. There, you get the good view of the salad. So, you know, the results, not possible. Then they wanted me to do a project to develop a dairy-free, high dietary fiber flan for the Mexican community, because I guess the Mexican community is dealing with high levels of diabetes, and they thought, oh, well, let's put the soluble fiber into flan because they're eating flan anyway. But then, you know, they're also high prevalence of lactose intolerance, so let's make it lactose free. And so I ended up using soy milk. And we called it silky flan. It was terrible. It's so funny because It did not have the same texture. Not at all, Melissa. It was funny, like, I put in the work. I tried my hardest. I developed a formula that, like, I was like, this is the best that I can do. Like, it really is the best that I can do in this situation. And then, after you develop a product, then you have to do, like, the sensory analysis. So, like, we invited people from the university to come taste this flan and give their feedback. You know, we did like a rating, like a 1 to 10 rating type of thing. And they had me go to the Mexican market and just buy some like commercial grade flan. Not commercial grade, but like, you know, the flan from the bakery at the Mexican market, like legit, authentic flan. And they had me like side by side it with like my silky flan and then like the regular flan. And my dad came to help me. Like, he came to taste the stuff. Like, he was in town, and he was like, oh, I'll come be a subject in your little test, and I'll tell you what I think of it. And my dad's, like, a big white guy. Like, he's definitely not a flan eater, but he still makes fun of me to this day about that silky flan. He was like, I don't know what you were thinking, who you were trying to fool. What makes the Impossible Burger taste like meat? Well, if you're talking about taste only, not texture, because that's the real hard part of replicating meat is in the texture. Does my dad even like any food? That's a good point. He likes cannolis, obviously. You know about that. I'm trying to eat a salad with a fork here. It will work. I will make it work. Yeah, you're right. As Super Bowl, I brought my favorite pizza joint here in town. They were doing like a pizza special. And I brought pizza. And I was all excited. I'm like, oh, my favorite pizza. I'm bringing it. I'm like really fancy pizza, you know? And my dad, he's like, I know Domino's. I just ordered from Domino's. And I'm like, no, this is so much better. And he ate it. He ate the food, but he definitely did not express any kind of like impression of liking the pizza. Yeah, Melissa knows my dad. She says, like, your dad's like isn't a man who raves about anything, even if he likes it. You guys hear Bitcoin? You hear him? He's begging for a salad. My dog is begging for a salad. Dude, those cannolis were bomb, though. All right, so Impossible Meat. How do they replicate the texture and the taste? The taste is easy. And that's just like volatile chemicals you can add to it to give the aromas of meat. The texture is difficult. And that's where they use a lot of like stabilizers and... I don't know the exact ingredients in Impossible Meat. I researched Impossible Meat a little bit. And the first thing that I saw about it, I was like, And then I tasted it, and it tasted okay, and its texture was okay, but like the feeling in my stomach after I ate it was not okay. I was not liking that. And you know, I'm used to eating meat. If I'm gonna eat meat, I'm gonna eat meat. And so the high carbohydrate content and the way that those carbohydrates are processed, I think it's something different to the digestive system, you know? So, you know, if you're used to eating it, like if you're vegan and you're always eating those meat replacements, those like soy-based meat replacements, your stomach might handle it better. Mine cannot handle it. I don't like it. But you know, they use GMO. Impossible Meat in particular, they used to have it on the front page of the website. They've since taken it down. I think they've realized it's not good for marketing for them to like openly and upfront announce that they have GMO. They use GMO soy, which GMO means genetically modified organism. And there's a lot of debate about like the effect on our bodies of eating GMOs. And I actually don't even want to talk about that because it's undecided. It's undetermined. We don't really know exactly how the effect, it hasn't been long enough. There hasn't been enough negative stuff to be said. I mean, there's certainly positive stuff that like our bodies respond better to like organic heirloom type of foods versus GMO food, but there's no like inert like negative effects of GMO that have been censored yet. But there are a lot of well documented, well understood negative effects of GMO business on economies and sustainability and the soil. Yeah. GMO seeds are engineered to produce only one time. So you have to buy it every year. That's their business model. That's how they make their money. That's like freaking predatorial towards farmers, especially small scale rural farmers that rely on like recycling their own seeds. Duh. Like that's, But like GMO seeds are engineered so that they only fruit once or they only produce once. So then you can't use the seed again the next year because the company wants to make money again. And then there's other, genetic sequences that are plugged into these seeds that have other adverse effects on other things environmentally. Biodiversity. It's mostly to do with biodiversity, and it's not just GMO. And even certain like organic certified practices are still terrible for the environment just because they reduce the biodiversity. And biodiversity is key. It's awesome. It's the best. It really is. All right, I'm eating with the monkeys finally. That's good. You know what I should do? I should toss this. I'll toss my own salad over here. I can't believe I'm going to toss salad on stream. You guys are going to see this. Nick, this may be just as sensual as your durian eating. Yeah, it is interesting. We are in the year 2021. I don't know if you're being serious, but I'm answering you as if you were being serious. Yeah, so I've got some chicken and some crema. This is like Mexican style crema with salt. So it's like a liquidy sour cream. And I have a little salsa verde, so like a little green salsa in here. And, when with the pandemic, I only go to the grocery store maybe like once every 2 months. And I don't eat any of my meals out, hardly ever. Maybe once every 2 weeks, I'll eat a meal out. So I have to be like really smart about how I do my shopping. I'm sure a lot of people are like that, So, I have like the whole cycle of like my frozen things, and I can rotate taking those out and cooking those. But with salad, right? If you buy a big thing of organic salad, like I like to buy the premix big containers at the store. They're affordable, they're clean, they're ready to eat. And I like to get the spring mix because it has like the darker leaf lettuces, which are higher in nutrients than just the iceberg. I don't even believe there's iceberg in here. It has all these like different colored lettuces. You never use them fast enough. So that's why I like to use the spring mix, because there's also spinach in here. And so when I'm making an omelet or something, I can hand select all of the spinach out of it, and then I have spinach. So you don't have to buy a separate spinach to your salad mix. A little hack. I don't know if that's considered a hack, but I think it's like a hack. Because like I used to buy lettuce, like maybe a spring mix or whatever, like a colorful leafy mix, and then I'd buy spinach separately. Yeah. So instead of buying the spinach separately, I just get the big bag of this, or the big box of the spring mix, and pull the broccoli or the spinach as I need it. But this only lasts for like a week, 2 weeks most, before it goes bad. And so you need to eat it before then. And then, so I do go through some cycles where I don't go to the grocery store again. And I don't eat vegetables for a while. Or if I do eat vegetables, it's like canned vegetables or frozen vegetables. Which, those all have like less nutrients than the fresh thing. The fresh is best. But if canned is the only thing that's available, it's better than nothing, that's for sure. Yeah, these guys playing unlicensed music for me again. I don't want this. This is a cool song, though. I do like this song. And now my mouse doesn't want to work. What's this about? Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's get some chicken for Bitcoin. Bitcoin deserves some chicken. Huh, Jim? Does Bitcoin deserve this? A nice piece of chicken, huh? All right. He says thank you. He says, I love it. I love the chicken. Nick and Jim. We've got Bitcoin. You've got your biggest proponents are watching right now. They're supporting you. They're making sure that you're well fed. So, I don't really have like any recommendation about diet other than like being aware of it, and that's what I wanted tonight's stream to highlight and to be themed around, is that the first step of having a good diet is connecting with it and knowing what you're eating and thinking about it, and a lot of people, either if it's sourced in fear or sourced in potential shame, like they just want to like forget about it and not think about it. And you'll never, as long as you're stuck in that cycle, you'll never develop a healthy relationship with diet, and then a healthy fitness, and then a healthy energy level. And all these things that I talk about every Friday night about putting yourself on the path for the best life. I'm sure you're all living great lives. But there's always things all of us could always do to put ourselves onto the path towards the best life. Not even just a better life, like the best life. Which is an unachievable thing. That's why it's a path. As long as you're on that path, like, it's good. It's the best. It's best. So, yeah, just being aware of your food and thinking about it and understanding your relationship with it, and asking somebody else, like an expert, you want to ask me about something, maybe I can help you on it. Continuous improvement, Jim. Yep, that's the best way to put it. We're never going to reach the finish line, and that's okay. I mean, there is going to be a finish line, right? When we die. So we want to make sure when we reach that finish line, we feel as accomplished as we can, versus, reaching that finish line and feeling like we didn't do enough, feeling like we didn't live the best life that we could have. And I'm sure we're always going to have that conflict, if especially if you have time to be faced with your mortality like that. I think no matter how good of a life you live, you're always going to have that thought in the back of your head. So Melissa says, being aware of what you put in your body and how your body reacts to it is important. Whatever it is. Doesn't matter what the rest of society says about it. It's a lining moon anyway. A moving line anyway. As you age, your needs change. What your body can process, it changes. Yeah, so that's why we have to constantly be thinking about it. You know, someone like... My father was brought up earlier tonight. So like let's take him as an example again. The man eats the same diet that he did from when he was a child. And that's okay. But in concept, that means that he's never been conscious of his changing body and his changing needs. He's just committed himself to that one diet. And he deals with a list of health issues. So obviously something, you know, is not, you know, perfect there. Yeah, Jim, the best life is an ideal. We can't achieve it. We can always journey towards it. And that journey is going to change as we age, as we change, and our even not even just as our body changes, but as our minds change, and as our ideals change, and our values change. We have to continuously reevaluate. Am what I'm doing right now the best thing that I need to be doing? You know, so these conversations that we're having right now are not specifically for young people. They're not specifically for older people. They're for everybody, you know, and that's why I try to keep the way that I bring up these topics on Friday night as generalized as possible. Even if we are the same age, we have different needs. We have different values. The journey is never a straight line. I love spicy, and I put a salsa verde in here, and so like every now and then I'm getting like a bite of chili. I love it. I love spicy in salads. All right. Does Bitcoin deserve some more chicken? Should I give him this piece? Good piece? Yep. Bitcoin gets it. Good boy. Bitcoin says every time. I can't wait to have these, to turn my affiliate on. Have all kinds of cool ways that you guys can treat Bitcoin and represent Bitcoin. Bitcoin always deserves a chicken. You're right, Melissa. What was I thinking? Oh, interesting, Melissa. She shared a story. She says, the first time I tried one, I didn't like it. Mangoes. She's referring to mangoes. Turns out it wasn't ripe. And now mango is one of my favorite things. So that's so funny because, like, so many of the assumptions that, like, my dad has made about, like, why he doesn't like certain food or like other food, a lot of it is, like, based upon situations like this, where they weren't properly introduced to something, or they weren't, you know, fully introduced to something, and then they make this assumption for the rest of their life. I don't like that thing. Just like someone asked earlier on Reddit, someone asked, what's a good tea for somebody who doesn't like the taste of tea? The answer to that is come to my tea table and let's discuss this further. Yeah, it's probably just because they've never been introduced to good tea and had good tea and known what it tastes like and what they like and what they don't like. So they just assume all tea is not good. It's like, yeah, maybe you just didn't get a good tea. Hmm. That's a good way to put the question. You turn the question around and say, what kind of tea do you not like? Bad tea. Usually tea in a tea bag. Do you often eat salad with a spoon? I don't. So it makes it a little bit harder to eat, which is why I'm eating a little bit messy, but yeah, Melissa, shame on you. Shame on you, Melissa. British tea blend. Alright, more chicken for Bitcoin. He's getting another piece. Now, Melissa, you gotta come get some tea. I'll give you some tea that'll taste like what you're used to with your British blend. And it probably won't cost much more than what you currently buy your stuff at. And if you need tea bags, I got tea bags. I'll give you some tea bags that you can fill. It's starting to smell ready. Yeah, Melissa. I'll even deliver some to you. Actually, Melissa, I think you still have my key, huh? You can come over and drop the key off. Pappy Blick, you win question of the night. Pappy asks, is there a scientific explanation for the umami savory feeling on taste buds? Yeah, and you know what? In Japanese culture, and even in Chinese, other Asian cultures, they also have identified that sensation of umami, which isn't a taste bud. It's not necessarily a taste bud sensation, it's a textural sensation. And it's proteins. It's like a thickness. It's like a thickness, richness, and texture that causes a sensation of feeling like there's like a layer or coating of like this softness that comes onto the palate. Oh, Lisa, thank you for the follow. Lisa451, welcome to the stream. Welcome to my tea table. Yeah, Melissa, I will need someone to check in. I mean, I'll probably have an actual employee working here while I'm traveling to fulfill orders and whatnot. So yeah, it would be good to have that key, but I need the key anyway. But yeah, we should get together soon. Drink some tea. Yeah. So MSG in certain mushrooms, what the MSG does, even though it's a sodium salt, it empowers those proteins to have even more sensation on the palate. Someone told me that peaches have nutrients in them that scientists don't even know what they do. I mean, yeah. There's a lot of shit that scientists don't know. I know that, like, we know a lot, but, like, here's one example, and this is something that I've been talking a lot about tonight. Oh, here, Bitcoin needs more. Is the tannins, right? We've known what tannins are for a long time. Wine snobs have been talking about tannins for a long time. Oh, this is tannic. Or the perfect tannins here, you know? Like, we've been talking about it. We know what tannins are, but it wasn't until 2016, 5 years ago, that scientists finally understood the biogenesis of tannins in plant cells. They just thought that tannins were produced somewhere in the chloroplast. They didn't know the actual function. They didn't know what produced. Yes, wine connoisseurs. Yes, they've been talking about tannins for a long time. Thank you for the correction, Nick. I don't know what you're correcting. Did I? I mean, sometimes I say wrong words. Wine snobs. Oh, that's what I said. I said wine snobs. You're correcting that. Okay. Wine connoisseurs. Rolls eyes. It wasn't until 2016 that scientists understood there's a separate organelle that exists within the chloroplast that produces the tannins. And once they discovered that, then they were able to better understand the function of how tannins are produced in the plant. And so if you are producing a product and you want to limit the amount of tannins, then you can, limit the amount of sunlight, or you can limit pests, because tannins are produced as a protection mechanism against pests. But what tannins do, and where this is related to umami, back to your question, Pappy, is that tannins are, they denature proteins. They're bioweapons. They're very very harmful in the plant, and that's why it causes astringency, because it breaks down all the proteins that create umami. So if you look at the textural scale, it does range from astringent to umami. Has nothing to do with taste buds. It's all to do with like the proteins that coat your mouth. I don't know about the DHT blockers. I'm not sure about that. I'd have to make a separate stream to look into that. I haven't heard about that. I'm not sure about that either, Pappy. I'll have to look up. That's interesting. So Pappy asks, is it true citrus sweetness is genetic, cultivar specific, and not from nutrients in the soil? I'm not sure about that. But I do know that Nilgiri, just like a growing region in South India, is known for having a citrus note in its terroir notes. Like teas coming from Nilgiri are always cited for having a strong citrus aroma to them, a strong citrus character to them. And the first time I went there, I asked the farmers that we were with about that. And they had said, well, we literally have a bunch of citrus trees around here. We're known for growing a lot of citrus. So it's like, okay, I guess that makes sense. This is smelling. It's smelling very rich. The tangy birch in here is a very, kind of interesting off flavor. We'll have to see. Maybe I'll check it. I can check it. I can always put the cake back in if it's not fully done. So, in high tech, I'll let you guys watch it. This is kind of fun. Easy bake. Every child's dream to bake a cake in an easy bake. So it goes in one way and out the other. So you have to push it with my very high tech plastic utensil. Yeah, try making tea with basil. Why not? It might have a strong flavor. I'm sure it'll have a very strong flavor. But I don't see any reason why it should be toxic or making any issues for you. Oh, it looks like it might be done. Let's see. They say you have to use it's done. My easy bake cake, guys. My easy bake. I guess that's the butter. It's all the butter coming out the top. This is definitely a rich, fatty cake. Yum. Yeah, I know. Traditional basil. Do you like basil? Is that your deal? So here's my cake. Food and drink. All right, so I'm done with my easy bake oven. I can, yay, fatty. Yeah, Jim, you were cheering for the fatty earlier tonight. Damn, those lemurs just keep going. Dang, man. Non-stop. They're like, more mangoes, more mangoes. Yeah, I don't know how this thing is gonna taste, but we'll see. We'll see. But he's still down here shivering, begging for more. Alright, I'm gonna move this down because I don't want this up here anymore. It looks gingerbready, yeah. Yeah, that's from that tangy birch syrup. Gives it that really dark color. It looks like chocolate. I can confuse somebody into thinking it's chocolate, you know. Here. Very dark. Very dark. It smells interesting. It definitely has like molasses. You know, I think that's the best way to describe that aroma. Molassesy. Yeah, it's like a little mini brownie. Minus all the ganja. I know this is a reggae stream. You think there'd be ganja everywhere. All right, now I can get back to my regular program, tea brewing. Should I change up tea? Should I drink another tea? Nick, how's your cleaning going? How far out are you from your visit over? How far out are you? Because I'm actually out of water. I'll have to go quickly get some water. Do I have any in here? Oh, no, I don't have any in here. All right, I'm going to leave Bitcoin up here to tell you more jokes. All right, you wait there, Bitcoin. I'll be right back. Hey, look, tell them jokes. Tell them jokes. Hey, Bitcoin, this way. Hey. Oh, he's mean mugging. You mean mugging, boy? You mean mugging? He does that. He's known for mean mugging. Show you his angry face. You know what happens? He gets like, you know, his lip gets stuck. Yeah, Bitcoin's like a normal jokester around here now. You can tell them the joke, Bitcoin. You didn't get to tell them the joke. Tell them the joke. Hey, tell them the joke. No. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, wait. This is spinach. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, yes. Give me spinach. He's got a good diet. Oh, you're almost done cleaning. Cool, Nick. Yeah, stop by afterwards. I'll be on. Wait, more. He wants more. He's like, give me all of the... Oh, you guys get the overhead Bitcoin. Have you ever seen a dog eating spinach? Do you ever see that? He was biting my fingers off for it. He loves it so much. Yeah, Bitcoin is deep into the overhead cam now. Your dog won't eat veggies. Yeah, most dogs won't eat veggies. Oh, Bitcoin, Reddit does not like to watch you eat spinach. We lost all of our viewers. Yeah, Bitcoin does know what's good. He's a good boy. Well, he knows that there's like chicken and olives in there too. And so he knows, you know, at some point there's going to be some chicken coming too. What, Bitcoin? You don't, yeah, so it's not normal. So what's up with Bitcoin? Why does he like vegetables so much? He's like eating it without even thinking. All right, I'm excited to try this cake. Yeah, he's a gifted pup. Sir, oh yeah, Sir ate veggies, that's right. Sir is another famous Vegas-based dog. I'll use my salad spoon. Maybe a spoon's not going to work so good on this. Bitcoin is a connoisseur. He is. True. That's true. Connoisseur of the good life, that's for sure. Alright. Cut a little piece here. It is almost like the consistency of a brownie. What? Are you scared? Are you scared of the cake? Damn, your friend Albuquerque has two big dogs that eat raw carrots. They eat 50 pounds at a time, or 50-pound bags at a time. Wow, that's incredible. Yeah, he's scared of the knife. I don't think he's scared of the cake. He's definitely like shivering and interested in this cake, but he's not. He's scared. This is scary. He's not scared of it actually. He's like, it's more like he's scared of, you know, when I was going down into this cake. Interesting. Very interesting flavor. You gonna try it? You like it? It's not sweet enough. That syrup is not sweet enough. Not enough sugar in it, huh? It was the only sweetener I have. What's the verdict? The verdict is it tastes more like a cracker. Like a bread. It tastes more like a see if I can get it all the way out of here. It tastes more like rye bread than it tastes like a cake. Cause yeah, that tree syrup is not very sweet. But man, I got some spreadable cheese. This would taste good with this. This is definitely not a sweet cake. Savory, a little tangy. You know, that tangy birch, you know, it's got that kind of interesting. Well, some part of it's still stuck here. I'm trying to like get the whole thing out. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, I got a bunch of spreadable cheese. And this like little rye bread thing here. Bitcoin likes it. And that's all that matters. But it's not sweet at all. But it's possible. It is possible to bake something in the Easy Bake Oven. It does the job. Ooh, a chutney. Ooh, yeah. Apricot spread with this would be good. Yeah, because it's like molasses without the sugar. You know? That's pretty much how I baked this. Which, yeah, does make it kind of gingerbready. I have something new to serve to Bitcoin. Rye bread with cheese. Here, let's show them. Show them how much you love it. Oh, he likes it. He likes it. Oh, to my guests? Well, I guess if Nick comes here to buy some tea, I'll have this to share with him. Yeah, Nick is always happy to eat my food. That's for sure. What about messy mango monkeys? Or messy monkey mangoes? What about them? Huh? You got a problem with my messy mango monkeys? Oh, I didn't even start my water yet. Oh, Reddit, thank you guys for all the new followers. Ooh, it's gonna get cooler tomorrow here in Vegas. Yeah, the monkey and the lemurs here, they would go crazy for that little rye. That little rye. It's interesting, man. That syrup is so interesting. I'm still like feeling the sensations from it, like the tanginess from it. It's fascinating. Fascinating. So, Brian, what joke did Bitcoin tell you? I'm curious what kind of jokes he was supplying to you. What kind of jokes? I heard a good joke. The syrup is from upstate New York. Where did it go? It's from an orchard in upstate New York, where they grow all types of trees, and they're trying to advocate for more biodiversity, because you know a lot of these like maple syrup plantations or orchards, they monoculture all the maple trees there, and you know monoculture is not good for the land. So these guys are growing all types of trees and making blends of the syrup. So let me just show you here. The company is called New Leaf. They sell online. And this is a tangy birch. Oh, he told you a joke and said not to tell me? Well, that's too bad. Bitcoin, you know I like jokes. Why would you try to keep a joke from me, huh? What kind of tea is that, Mikey? Maliki? Maliki? What kind of tea is that? I've never heard of that kind of tea. No, what was the joke I heard? Mike Ortiz from JoJo Tea. He told me a joke. Did you hear that wearing glasses reduces your risk of getting COVID? Yeah, they call it nerd immunity. Bitcoin's laughing. You know, because you're nerd immunity. I like that one. I got a joke out of that one. Nerd immunity. Yeah, so they've got all types of cool blends of the tree syrups. They have the one that I really like is walnut maple. It's so good. So good. It's like extra sweet, extra walnutty sweet. And then the other one that's good is Jim, I'm laughing inside. The other one that's really good is, oh, thanks, Brian. Thanks for the nerd immunity. You got the nerd immunity over there. I see it. The other one that's really good is balsam fir. Tastes like Christmas. It tastes like Christmas. Like you wanna like make some pancakes on a Sunday morning and have that extra Christmassy feel. Use some balsam fir maple syrup on your pancakes. Now this stuff is not cheap, but we have a code. Actually, my friend does sales. He's like their VP of sales and marketing. He came and did an event. Well, I did an event here last year for Black Friday, and I invited him to come and set up and sell his syrups, and he made like, I think it's either 15 or 20% discount on the website, and he said the code would never go bad, but it's just the code Black Friday. When you check out, if you use the code Black Friday, it should still work. I hope so, because he told me it would work forever. And I don't, when you set up a code like that, it takes so much work to undo the code. I wouldn't think that he's undone it since then. So, yeah, if you're gonna buy some, try to use that code. Save a little bit of money. Buy an extra bottle. That could be the solution. Just buy an extra bottle. Where is it? The syrup company, they're based in upstate New York. Tree honey? Like bees honey? I don't know what that is. Wood honey? Is it something different than the syrup? He's shaking because he's begging. This is what he does when he begs. It is not too cold in here. He's shaking because he's begging. He's begging for a piece of spinach. Look, he's begging for a piece of spinach. Have you ever seen that before? He's begging for a piece of spinach. An oak honey made, so like they take honey and they age it in like an oak barrel or something, like how they do with whiskeys, or they mix like oak syrup with the honey. Oh, the syrups are from upstate New York, Melissa. They're from upstate New York, and it's all organic, biodiverse. They're really trying to, yeah, he is a funny dog. They're really trying to restore the biodiversity in that area and influencing the rest of the tree syrup industry because, yeah, the maple, the monoculturaling, I guess that's a verb. Like when they do the monoculture cultivation for pretty much any agriculture commodity, but including maple syrup, even though it's expensive and fancy, having just one species of trees lined up and not a whole lot of other agroforestry biodiversity can be very detrimental, you know, to the soil and to the sustainability of the land. And also the water availability, which, you know, doesn't just affect the agriculture, but it also affects like people's access to water, like literal access to water. No, you ate it? Yeah, he's still eating all of it. He loves the spinach. Oh, you guys are getting the butt. You guys are getting the butt on stream. Oh man, my water's ready. Oh man. Tea getting shipped, hell yeah. Another small win. I've had like so many of these small little wins tonight. It's because I'm getting treats to Bitcoin, that's why, huh? I should give treats to Bitcoin more often. The honey producer says it doesn't happen often. If flowers aren't available and a flowering tree is then will take pollen for trees. The oak honey was dark amber and okay, I see. So usually the bees would have gone for like a more sugary type flower versus the oak flower. So yeah, it's just controlling the flowers that the bees have access to pollinate that affects the flavor. I've heard of that. I know that's a truth that you can you know, affect the condition of where the bees are to affect the flavor of the honey that they produce. That's cool. Yeah, he is a funny dog. Too funny. And that's why he eats everything that I eat. And I kind of think that policy helps me with my own diet. Because, you know, I don't want to feed him a bunch of junk. And if I know that he's going to be, you know, trying to hustle my food. I don't feed him something healthy, so then I eat something healthy. Yeah. It's a chicken. Oh, he got some chicken. Yeah, but Big Man, we finished the salad. And he wants more of it. It's alright, you guys are getting Bitcoin butt right in the face. Don't tease him. You like T-bones? Yeah, T-bones are good. Nice T-bone steak. Shroom hog? Why you gotta be hogging all the shrooms, man? Look, he ate all the salad. Bitcoin ate all the salad. He loves salad. Oh, no, he's like, there's more in there. I gotta get it. That help you? All right, it's finished. Oh, there's one last piece of cheese. One last piece of cheese you can have. Okay, there you go. It was done. Bitcoin, you ate all the salad. Can you sit down? Amazing to eat the spinach. That's true. How many times per week can I eat a box of Kraft mac and cheese and still be healthy? Oh, man. I'm sorry to say. Oh, now Bitcoin just wants to obstruct the view. I'm going to put you down, Bitcoin. You got all your treats. You amazed everybody with your spinach eating. Say goodbye to everybody. Say goodbye. Ah! You hear him? He is not satisfied. He wants more. He wants more spinach. All right. Hey. Calm down. Go down. I mean, I guess, if you're working out, eating Kraft mac and cheese is not going to become unhealthy for you. But it's limiting in the number of, balanced nutrients that it offers to you. So you need to supplement it with other more whole foods. A lot of sodium. There's a lot of sodium in preserved food, processed food like that. So it's carbs, but it's also sodium. There's a lot of sodium. That would be the main thing that I would, be cautious of. But if you're working out a lot, then you're excreting a lot of sodium as well. So just make sure you're drinking a lot of water. Nothing wrong with butter. Nothing wrong with butter. What I was going to recommend is if you did want to eat mac and cheese all the time, try to make it from scratch. Like, I know it's not as easy to prepare as Kraft mac and cheese, but it tastes a lot better. It's like a lot more rewarding because you can make it really dank. You can put in some like really nice melty cheese. I love my mac and cheese, or not mine. I just like mac and cheese, like handmade mac and cheese. When you use like a really good kind of melty cheese, you could make it where like when you pull the fork load of pasta, it like creates a cheese string from it. I just love that. And then you can make it healthier, i.e. less sodium. Like that would be the only thing to make it healthier. You'd still be putting in the butter, you still be having the cheese, you still be having all the carbs from the pasta, but at least you wouldn't be having all of the sodium salts that are added in there for preservative causes. Something about the craft. What's the best tea to drink? The best tea, Manifest Tranquility. Nice screen name. The best tea to drink is the tea that you thoroughly enjoy drinking. Like the one, yeah, really. It's more about like what you enjoy. Because the best thing about tea is having a lifestyle around drinking tea. And so lifestyle requires enjoying the things that you really thoroughly, authentically enjoy. Not ones that, oh, I'm taking this just because it's good for this thing, or I'm doing it because I have to watch my weight, or I have to do this. It's like, those are not lifestyles. Those are just, I don't know. It's just things to do. Oh, I got kicked off Reddit. But that was fun. Oh, we had over 1,000 people come. Thanks, Reddit. All right, Twitch, you guys got me. Well, you got us. You're stuck with us. Yeah, Nick, if you come by, I still think that's so funny how Sam kept just like texting me all the things that he would have just put into chat. He was just texting me because he was watching the stream on his television screen in his living room. I guess I could text Nick this because I was going to ask Nick to bring a beer over so we can kick back and drink a beer. But it may be not best for me to ask that over stream. I'll just text him. Yeah, spinach eating dogs are pretty amazing, huh, Jim? My brother is coming to Vegas tomorrow. I'll be picking him up from the airport. And that means that my streams and all of my media are going to get kicked up a couple notches higher, which is always good. My brother, he's a great filmmaker, a great media guy. And, yeah. I haven't seen him in a bit. It's been since Christmas was the last time he was here, so it'll be good to have him come, and he's going to help me finish my recordings for my podcast. So I've recorded 2 episodes of 6 of my podcast that I'll be launching, and that podcast will launch fast because it's all associated with my immediate goal of sailing to go pick up RTs this spring. So yeah, Jim, you get to meet my brother. He doesn't like to stream. He hangs out in chat sometimes. Sometimes you'll see him in chat. He's a T Mike Studio. He hangs out in Twitch sometimes. Yeah, Melissa, you know Mike. You know my bro. Mac and cheese with just a few attempts practice only takes 3 minutes longer after pasta is cooked. Cooked pasta, hot skillet. Splish the cream, dash of cheddar jack mix, add pasta, add a dash of pasta, another dash of pasta, bam. And then if you want to be really fancy, then you can put it into like some type of casserole dish, sprinkle some breadcrumbs on top, and stick that bad boy in the oven. Just for a little bit. You know, Melissa, the other day someone was asking about the tea fairy, and I yeah, just to brown the top, just to give that, I like the crisp, you know, when you bake it like that. And when I make mac and cheese, I like to start from a roux because I like the sauce to be like really creamy. I like it to be really creamy. Yeah, no one's seen the Tea Fairy in years. But I had to bring up a video of the debut of the Tea Fairy.
Clarissa says, I'm going to die. But I can't die. I'm the tea fairy. And I serve tea to George Takei. And I think he likes it.
Oh, yes. I like that.
Yeah?
Oh, it's like,
George, thank you for teaching 500 startups the power of a meme. And that it's okay to be Takei.
You remember that one, Melissa? Good old days. There was another one too. There's another one that we made.
Dave McClure
Oh
says,
no,
I'm going
that's
to
the one
die.
we just listened to. This one. This is the one. This is my brother's creation.
That is so decay. Don't engage. It's okay to be decay. Oh my. Many fans insisted I'd enjoy a special connection to the book. I was intrigued, so I grabbed a copy to see what all the fuss was about.
All right, so I'm pausing this just so you guys can see. Oh, I see. You can't see the full thing. Let me make this a little bit smaller so we can see the whole thing. So it says Tea Seduction. The book is called Tea Seduction, and there's a little tea fairy there. Oh, now my mouse doesn't want to work? Come on. Come on, mouse. Come on, mouse. I can't do anything without my mouse working. Here we go. Yeah, check out this book, Lionel. It's a good one. Let's see George's criticism of it.
Wonderful bouquet too. Very nice. Aroma.
Where do you get your teas commonly?
Oh my.
The next tea I'm going to serve for you guys is a shaded citra.
God, it's beautiful too. Oh my.
Oh yes. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
yeah,
I like that.
yeah.
Oh my. Oh my, my.
Oh man, we've had a lot of fun. Oh my. We've had a lot of fun over the years. The Tea Fairy, yeah, she hasn't been out and about in quite some time. Yeah, Melissa was physically there. She was there to witness the launch of the Tea Fairy. It's interesting because the interview I did before this stream with Mike Ortiz from Miami, I was asking him, you know, his life story and his business story, and try asking him, you know, the story of how he met me. And he was like, yeah, I was just starting up my business, and there was this girl on Instagram being the Tea Fairy. She was an absolute lunatic. But I thought it was interesting because she was drinking good tea and she actually knew something about tea, so there was something there. So I followed her and I knew this Tea Fairy. And then I was at World Tea Expo and I saw the Tea Fairy and I recognized the Tea Fairy and I went to go say hello. And, you know, Mike Ortiz ended up becoming my first wholesale customer at Tealet. Longtime customer supporter, friend, ally, brother. And it was all that stupid costume, you know, that instigated that connection to be formed and authentically too, you know. Startups are always so stressed out about like launching the perfect brand and launching the perfect story to connect with the market, when, you know, sometimes the best things to do are like the really scrappy, authentic things like that. Like that costume, I made it in one evening. I went to the Goodwill. I just bought a bunch of junk and I just made it, you know? Yeah. Jim, yeah, that woman no longer works with Tealet. Unfortunately. Just me and Bitcoin now. That's cool. You saw those brewing videos. Those are great videos. Those are great videos. Now we put a lot of work into like categorizing all those, and my brother worked with her on filming and editing those. Yeah, she doesn't work with Tila. A lot of learning in that experience. Yeah, I worked with her very early on. I considered her like a founding team member. Cool. I'm glad you find them helpful. Thanks, Jim. And I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying your process. You had mentioned earlier that you're really enjoying your makeshift Gaiwan. I think that's awesome. There's no perfect way to brew. There certainly are, ways that people are currently doing that we can learn from, but there is no perfect way to brew one way or the other. Bitcoin? Let's see, Nick, text me back. Convenience store? I don't know. I guess Nick is on his way over. All right, so diet guys, you guys have any like aspirations or new things that you're trying to experiment with in your own diet? Hey, Han, thanks for tuning in, sticking around with us. The monkeys are still eating mangoes. They won't stop. They just keep eating the mangoes. Bitcoin wants to be with them. Bitcoin's like, come on, man. Why did the food train stop? What happened? Oh, he's such a precious baby. Yeah, what are your aspirations, Melissa? Like, what is that? Do you feel like you want to like learn some new recipes, or you want to explore some new types of food? I know last week we talked about having that fermented tea leaf salad together. So yeah, maybe we should attempt to do that. I'm sure we could get all the ingredients. I mean, I saw that website, even in Portland, the Burmese restaurant that I was recommending to Jim, they are selling like packages for making those salads. So it has all of the ingredients. It has the pickled tea leaf and the dressing and the green. Oh, I don't know if it has the greens. It has everything else in it. Yeah, we should try that. But are there any other recipes that you're interested in trying? I'm interested in trying some more stuff. I think I'm going to try sourdough next. I'm going to get into that. I'm going to spend a couple of months playing with that. I make bread all the time, but usually I just make, conventional yeast risen bread. But I'd like to play around with some sourdough, get more into that. Because, there's a practice. There's practice of building that relationship with your starter. So you're constantly mindful of your starter, feeding it, taking care of it. And then you have to use it, right? You can't just keep this starter and say, oh, I'll make a loaf of bread next year. It's like the best is when you're regularly making bread from it. So maybe like creating, my friend Jay Davis of Leaves of Cha, a client of ours, he does a weekly ritual. So on Fridays, that's his day of baking bread. And I think he prepares the dough on like Thursday, and then on Friday he can actually bake it. Or no. He prepared, and then he doesn't bake it until Saturday morning. And every Saturday morning he has a new fresh loaf of sourdough bread, which lasts him, a couple days or the whole week. And then he can do that all over again. Yeah, the monkeys are just for fun. I'm talking about diet and food, and diet is just your habitual I'm like nourishment, your habitual nourishment. And so I thought it'd be kind of fun to hang out with some lemurs. I saw a movie earlier This week, actually last weekend, I watched an Indian film called Eept Alai Oo. And it's a Indian movie about monkey chasers. And there's this guy that, you know, embraces the life and the culture of a lemur. And it was a cool movie. Yeah, it's nice to see you, Hien. Who is Julia? Are you talking about Julia? You know, we have a T friend named Julia. But Hien, my name is Elise. If you're calling me Julia. No one's ever called me Julia before. So Melissa says, I want to eat less processed and adhere better to my medical needs. So nothing specific exactly. Yeah, I know we've talked about your medical needs. It is limiting, you know, like that's a real diet. Like when you have like a health reason of why you can't eat certain things, that's a real diet right there. So you're suggesting I try to make salt rising bread. It's a non-yeast bread though. Interesting. I'll look that up right now. I've never heard of that before. Oh, interesting. It looks just like it's a dense white bread that's widely made by early settlers in the Appalachian Mountains, leavened by naturally occurring Colistrium perfringens and other bacteria rather than by yeast. Huh. That's interesting. I never knew about salt rising bread. Well, I wonder the bacteria is probably just naturally inoculating. So it's not leavened by salt or even tastes salty. It's just the bacteria. One explanation of the name of the bread is that the starter was kept warm in a bed of heated salt. Another possible origin of the name is the use of salt to inhibit yeast growth and provide an environment more conducive for the microbes to grow, enhancing the distinct flavors which predominate over the more typical yeast flavors. Interesting. And compared to a sourdough starter, again, I'm reading the Wikipedia, guys. Compared to a sourdough starter, a salt rising bread starter requires a shorter incubation period of 6 to 16 hours and a higher incubation temperature, ranging from 38 to 45 or 100 to 113. Oh, interesting. That's pretty warm. Salt rising bread is denser with a closer grain than yeast leavened bread and has a distinctive taste and odor. The pungent odor of the fermenting starter has been described as similar to very ripe cheese. Cool. You like the taste of that one? I'll try it out. And you know, like that's what's cool about that is it's like a little bit less of a commitment in lifestyle than the sourdough starters, because yeah, the sourdough starters you gotta, it takes some time to start it, then you know, definitely takes a lot of attention and effort to keep it happy. But this one, it's like a day project. You can do it from start to finish in one day. Cool. Thanks for that heads up, Melissa. I'm just like baffled. I've never heard about this before. But it does look dense. I'm not, you know, a huge fan of dense bread, but I'll try it. I'll see how I like it. Oh, toasted. Yeah. It looks good toasted. I see a photo of it toasted with a big thing of butter on it. But maybe anything that's toasted with a big thing of butter on it is good. All right, I'm going to move on to a new tea. I'll need to have tea ready for when Nick gets here. The man likes to drink tea. Oh, that's interesting. So the Pearl Haynes mentioned in this article, that's later, I guess that's later on in like the history I didn't read about. It was your best friend's in high school's grandmother. It was her bread that I had in high school that gave me the love of the bread. That's interesting. What did she do? Is she known for like popularizing this bread, or? Or did you send a different article and maybe Twitch is not letting the article go through? Because links. Hey, Atlas Brood, what's up? Howdy, howdy. What's new? I'm about to start a new tea. I'm hanging out with a monkey and some lemurs tonight. They've been just freaking chowing down on these mangoes all night. But that's cool because we're talking about diet. And diet is simply habitual. I need some more tea. That's the yeah. Your link won't come through on Twitch. I'd have to give you permissions, and I'm not in the mood to do that right now. I'm sorry, Melissa. You can send it to me. You can send it to me all the other ways that we connect. I like to see it. Pearl's recipe was helped to bring more attention to the bread, and two ladies learned to make it from here and opened a bakery. Oh, cool. Yeah. Thanks, Atlas Bird. Thank you. That's why I put it in the title, because I knew I was going to have a brain fart on it later on. Yeah, habitual nourishment. Yep. These guys are habitually nourishing themselves, and they're having a great time. Bitcoin is begging. He wants to be a part of it, too. He's begging. But I just finished drinking a beautiful Gushu Shangpur. I don't know what to drink now. Actually, I have some oolong teas. I should just go grab one. I had some oolong teas. Yeah, so far we've been talking about diets and what diet means to us, and like what kind of ambitions and goals that we have for creating more sustainable habitual nourishments. And not necessarily just about losing weight or dealing with some type of health issue, but really thinking about our diet, thinking about our habitual nourishment. Like, what are the things that we are going to provide for ourselves to provide that nourishment, and how do those things interact with us? We're all different, right? So, yeah, so we're just talking about food. Every Friday night at Liz Brood, I do Best Life Friday, and I talk on a different topic to discuss how we can find ourselves on the path towards the best life. And say it over and over again, the best life is not a finite destination. It is a constant journey. And, you know, we got to find what works for us, understand our values, understand what we're into, what makes us happy. And food is one of those things. I mean, freaking habitual nourishment, like, we can't stop that. No, Diaspora was on Monday. That was on the, like, hospitality chat. Last Friday, I talked about fitness. I talked about fitness last Friday. Yeah, Diaspora, I don't think that I would do a topic directly on Diaspora for Best Life Friday. Would maybe talk about heritage, you know, which is it's connected to diaspora, and there would be some overlap in the conversation that we had. But I think, you know, in the context of talking about putting ourselves on that path towards the best life, first acknowledging the importance of heritage, and then activating the boundaries, activating the activities that are going to help us preserve those heritages is, yeah, let's drink a nice tea together. Yeah, let me go grab my oolong tea. It's right here. It's not going to take me more than 2 seconds to go. Bitcoin, tell a joke. Tell him a joke. Drink a nice yancha. This is Sparrow's Tongue. Yancha. From Wuishan. This is just a sample. This is not one that we sell. Oh, Jim, have a good night. Thank you so much for coming tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much blessings. Love and respect to you. Maybe like a hoji cha or, I mean, for me, 1 a.m., I drink anything. But, yeah, maybe a hoji cha would be nice, or like a highly roasted oolong. I mean, if you had a Sparrow's Tongue yancha, that would be good, and then we can drink it together, kind of. We can kind of drink it together. You see my gaiwan. My gaiwan, this is a gaiwan made by my friends in Albuquerque. It's kind of broken. You see, the lid is a little too small. It's just a tad bit too small, but it still works. I still like this gaiwan a lot. It's beautiful. I like the green color. I have a matching cup for it too, but it is a nice color. Thank you, Melissa. Yeah. Yes. Oh. It smells so good. Yeah, so this is a strainer. This is just a strainer of the Bodhi leaf. But it's metal. These are actually really popular right now, Atlas Brewed. I'm surprised that you haven't seen these before. These are really popular, especially in the US. A lot of Kung Fu practitioners are using these. I have the real one, the strainer that's made out of the real Bodhi leaf. I've never used it because like someone gifted it to me and I'm like, why am I going to use this? It's just like, yeah, you got one of these metal ones. Like everybody has these. These are really popular right now. Oh, but you, yeah, I haven't used the real one. I just have it on display, you know, with some of my tea wares. Oh, this smells so good. There's an interesting savoriness to it. Yeah, but then if I use it, it's gonna break. You know? I don't know. I know that it's like, let it break. That's what it's meant for, but it's functional. This is super functional. This is probably the best, most functional, solid strainer that I have. You know, like I have all the other strainers, like the little like conal one with the metal bottom, and I have all types, but I like this one. Even the ones made out of the gourd, like those always end up getting soaked in tea, and they do end up going bad. I haven't noticed it impacting the taste. I haven't, and I've used it a lot. You know, I think because it's just like, it passes, even if it does have a flavor. Like I'm sure if I put this in my mouth and taste it, it'd have a flavor. But the tea is just passing it so quickly. It doesn't really affect the flavor. Atlas Brew, you're wandering in here at a late hour. Did you have a good week? You have a good day, busy, productive day? Yeah, I'll use it for the tea. I mean, usually I wouldn't use it for this type of tea because the leaf is so big. Like I only have this on the side for like when I'm brewing teas that have smaller leaf. But yeah, I'll use it. Yeah, aged oolong is good. That'll be good for you. Yeah, if you're working with good full leaf tea, you don't really need a strainer. But I'll use it just to show you. It's kind of hard. Can't see it really. Oh, you like to get a little tea leaf into your tea when you're brewing? That's cool. So you see, it doesn't really make a mess. But I mean, nothing really came out on here, so I didn't really need it. It doesn't pull up. It goes right through. You know, I made a little bit of a mess here, but that's just me. It is so floral. It's floral and savory. Like savory, like the smell of like freshly baked bread, like that kind of savory. But then floral, I don't even care what kind of flower I'm getting. I'm just smelling flowers. And I've learned for like the really good tea tasters in China and Taiwan, like they're not looking for details. Like they don't want to know exactly which flavor note you're identifying. Like they just want to say, okay, it's aromatic. Like I mean that's as deep as they'll get it. But I know that like Americans or Western cultures really like to attach themselves to certain identifiers. So that's why the flavor wheels and those types of things are really popular. You care about the depth. That is part of the gung fu. Yeah. I consider my gung fu to be off. Yeah, we don't want anybody's gung fu to be off around here. And, you know, maybe Atlas Brew, maybe they don't need to be explained. You know, I mean, they can be explained. If somebody wants to explain them, like, let them. But they don't need to be. The only thing that really needs to be explained is how you feel after you drink it. You know, and when people, oh man, that Hui Gan is just, feels so good. I feel like I don't even need to drink anymore. I'm like just so satisfied from that. But sometimes, especially people that are new to tea or any type of connoisseur product, they really like to attach themselves to that exploration of describing the aromas because they've been taught that. You know, the flavor wheel teaches that. Like, oh, identify all the notes that you're tasting here. And you spend too much time and attention and just too much of your presence, to be honest, to identify those things and talk about those things. You're really missing out on the most important part, which is connecting with how your body is feeling. Yeah, isn't that funny? I always like doing that. Either like putting the disco ball like right in the middle. It's Friday night, man. It does help. It does help, but to like attach value in your connoisseurship or your understanding of a product because you can finally acutely identify certain specific flavor notes is not true. Like there's more value in you being able to just like taste the tea and say, yes, this is good. You know what I mean? Like, and that's hard. Like that's the hard part. People are like, oh, I can talk all day long about what things I'm identifying and what memories they trigger. But, oh man, I can't tell what's good or not. It's like, hell yeah, you can. Everybody can. Even if it's the first time for you to drink a sip of tea. You can say, is this good or not? Like, how my body feeling good or not? My energy feeling good or not? Yeah, but then what about the chi? Because actually, the chi. So Alice Bruce says, the progression of a person's tea journey is generally like this. First, they focus on aroma, then flavors, which aroma and flavors are the same. And then at the end is the depth and the body feel, which I mean, maybe that's like texture, but I guess that the chi would be more in with the body feel. So I usually say it goes aroma or flavor, because aroma and flavor are the same, and then texture. And then once somebody starts sensing texture and talking about umami and talking about astringency and talking about tannic and these types of things, then it's like, oh, I'm elevated. I'm an even more sophisticated taster now, which is true, but it's not done yet. The hardest part is to be able to potentially drink 20 teas in a row at one time, and 2 hours later be able to identify which one of those teas is giving you, the good chi that you're feeling. That takes a lot of sophistication. I never heard this version of the song. Hey, Uncle Stinky. Yeah, we're drinking tea. We're drinking tea. Uncle Stinky, welcome to the stream. My name is Elise. Welcome to my tea table. I'm based in Las Vegas, Nevada. You're in Seattle. There's a lot of tea in Seattle. Seattle is quite a mature tea market. I have a direct trade tea importing business. I operate out of the warehouse here in Las Vegas, and I supply tea that is directly imported from small family farms around the world to tea shops, hotels, other hospitality businesses. And I actually supply to a lot of tea shops in Seattle. A lot of really great tea shops there. Yeah, Uncle Stinky. And you know what? In Seattle, the largest tea festival happens every year. It happens in the beginning of October. It's called the Northwest Tea Festival. Huge. Lots of fun. And that happens at the Seattle Center usually. I usually go to that event, and I usually give presentations. Brian sending me messages about mac and cheese. Somebody asked me earlier, we were talking about diet. So, Uncle Stinky, I'll give you a little update of what we do here at the stream. So I do stream about tea. I am a tea importer. I do talk a lot about tea and the lifestyle of tea. But I stream 5 days a week. Every day of the week, there's a different theme. On Mondays, I talk about hospitality. On Tuesdays, we do a trippy psychedelic tea and art stream. On Wednesdays, I do a Constitution study group. On Thursdays, we do an interactive tea session in our virtual tea house, which everybody is welcome to join, including you. And on Fridays, I do Best Life Fridays. And in Best Life Fridays, I talk on different themes, topics, to open the discussion, to talk about fitness, or in today's case, diet, or brain health, or holding space, or receiving, or, any other topic that is important for us to understand to optimize our happiness and optimize our journey towards the best life, which it's an endless journey. We'll never reach the end, but at least, being on that path is the best part of it. And earlier today on Reddit, somebody had asked, how many boxes of Kraft mac and cheese can I eat per week before it becomes unhealthy? And so that took us on a long tangent to talk about Kraft mac and cheese and just processed food in general. And it was an interesting question. And so I suggested trying to make homemade mac and cheese and find a recipe that they like. And then if they're doing it that way, if they really want to eat mac and cheese every day of the week, they can. And because they're cooking it from whole ingredients, You know, a lot of those like spice packets and different dried mixes, they use a lot of sodium salts as preservative, as well as flavor enhancers. And that's where the problem is. When you overload your diet with too much sodium, it can create a whole lot of other issues. Oh, Atlas Bird, so he says, I think texture like tannic or astringency are easier to get than aroma. You're right. They are. But as like a new tea lover, a lot of people that get introduced to tea as a connoisseur product are taught first about the flavor notes. They see the flavor wheel and they... Uncle Sneaky has 2 boxes tops. I like that. That's a good number. 2 boxes. That's more than enough. Yeah, people are introduced to... You don't know any flavor wheels? Get that tea in you. Hurry up, Atlas. Yeah, flavor wheel, aroma wheels, same thing. Yeah, my experience with tea is unusual as well. You know, and I consider that to be a great privilege to have a unique introduction to tea, because I was introduced to tea in like understanding tasting tea and seeing the quality level and more specifically like the market price, the market value of tea. I learned that from like tea masters in China and Taiwan. So, you know, I learned about the tea first before I learned about any of the other stuff. But, you know, most tea companies and tea shops and tea tasting rooms, they have their own branded flavor wheel. You know, like that flavor wheel has become like the apex of like, you know, you see that image, which I'll pull a flavor wheel up for you guys so you guys can see what I'm talking about. That image of the flavor wheel is something that people have, tea masters, yeah, exactly. It's something that like every brand feels like they have to have. Now my mouse is, okay, I'm working now. Yep, herbal infusions are quite useful in helping when you're sick. Because actually, you know, tea, Chinese tea, so we're mostly talking about Chinese tea. What I'm doing here is Kung Fu style tea brewing, which is a Chinese style of tea brewing. Oh, interesting. Here's a teamasters.org. Talk about tea masters. This is like a certification course for... Well, you guys can see all my tabs open. I'm messy, okay? Leave me alone. So here's a flavor wheel. Spin the wheel of flavors. Oh, here we go. But here, let's see. Let's look at this like little detail. Now I think I need to put a new battery in my... Okay. So you can see, you know, it's cool. Like, this is cool. It looks cool. It feels cool, you know, and so like... Yeah. The muffled music is some reggae. I'm playing some reggae music today because I was hanging out with monkeys earlier. They were eating mangoes, and I was like, when monkeys are eating mangoes, they probably want to listen to reggae music. So that's what we're listening to. So yeah, they're the different flavors. So the outside of the wheel, these are the actual notes, and then the inner wheels are like the categorization of those notes. So like the root would start from like spicy, fire, animal, sweet, nutty, floral. Yeah, flavor wheel. Yeah. And people like to connect to this thing. But like in China, when I drink tea with with tea masters there. They always tell me how cute it is when, you know, American tea buyers. Oh, I'm sorry, Atlas. I don't think I have link sharing open. You can let me know where it is and I'll find it. If you want to be quick. Or you can whisper it to me or you can do whatever. And I'll open it up here. Okay, I'll look it up. I think mango is. Yeah, mango is on the... mango is on the flavor wheel. You're right. All right, so I'm just going to show you guys a little... Ooh, I got to change that. I'll show you guys a little bit. This is... Okay, cool. I'll try it. I'll open it up on the... Cool, thanks. Smart, Atlas Brood, smart. This is my website. This is tealet.com. This is a profile for a tea called Yankee Blood Moon, made by Yankee Tea in Darjeeling, and we have like a review feature where you can choose if you're going to do trial by fire or standard preparation. So the leaf smell, and we also have the flavor wheel, but it's all broken here. So we got fruit. Let's see, is mango here? Yeah, we go. Here we go, mango. So like, let's say we identify mango in this tea. It would give you this mango flavor. Then you can put in, you know, pristine, no breakage in the leaf, consistent size, you know, no crumbs present. You know, we do have like a color meter here, which is like, it's kind of hard to put in color, but, you know, this is just kind of like a function of like a tea tasting journal. But we actually take the data from these entries and produce like a flavor star. So you can visualize, you know, what that tea tastes like. So there's, you know, a whole bunch of different, you know, eucalyptus, but it's all like starting vegetal, herbal, parsley. But then there's vegetal, stem vegetables, celery. You know, but so this is the same thing as the flavor wheel, just broken, you know, in list form. And then when you put in a note, you can put in the strength. So is it light or is it heavy? So like, let's say the first note that we pick is wet fir. Okay, yeah, it smells like wet fir. And it has a heavy note of that, but then it also tastes like fresh cut wood, and it's like, you know, pretty strong but a little bit lighter. And then there's also another note of dirt. Tastes like earth, and that's like subtle, that's like lighter, right? And so that's how you could put in and there's 3 infusions, right? Because conventional method would have, or the standard preparation would have 3 infusions, so you could do this for all 3, and then the overall liking would just be like the general score that you give the final tea. Now I'll show you a profile of the tea that has an actual flavor star on it, so you can see what I'm talking about. Oh man, this tea smells so good. Bitcoin, you had a whole salad. Yeah, before you guys got here, you know, I ate food. I actually made a cake. I made a cake and I ate a salad. And Bitcoin ate the salad because, you know, it was like a bunch of spinach and Bitcoin had to show off to everybody. All right, so I got one here. So this is a tea from Nepal called Brown Oolong. It's a nice tea. This is actually a very unique, beautiful tea. Gorgeous. from organic farm in Nepal called Tinjuri. So this is like the flavor star. So this is like giving a reading of what the tea's like flavor looks like. So on the different points of the flavor star, we have the different like top voted flavor notes. So this has earth woody camphor. So it's got a camphor note, it's got a dried fruit raisin note, and a root vegetable radish note. And the brown is the number of votes. So, 1, 2, 3. It looks like everybody kind of voted the same on this tea. And then the green is the strength of it. So, all of these votes had voted that all 3 of these flavor notes are even if it's copyrighted, I'm sure. Let me check it out. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to put it onto a I wouldn't be able to put it on a great. Sorry. I wouldn't be able to put it on a website or anything like that. I don't understand. Where is the extra space? I can't open this link. Without what space? It's like yeah, I wasn't able to open it, Alice. You can whisper it to me in... Oh, did you do it? No. Yeah, you can whisper it to me in the... Oh, just add www. Okay, cool. I mean, I found one. Let's see. Is this the one that you're talking about? Is this it? I'm guessing this is it. Animalic. Tastelessness. Water element, salty, floral, spice. Yeah, this is cool. Very similar to the other one that we looked to. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's similar, but this is a little bit more in depth. And it's got all the Chinese characters next to it too, so if you're wanting to learn that, that's good. All right, Nick is on his way. Yeah, it's cool. Flavor wheels can be cool. But they're not the end all be all. Like they're just like in quality tea assessment, the flavor wheel is just like the first step. And that's okay. Like it's perfectly okay just to say, okay, it's aromatic. That's it. Leave it there. That's enough. Maybe you want to say honey. Yeah, it's kind of got a sweet honey. You can say that. Honey, I think it's like honey and almond and what's the third one? There's 3 main aromas that like a quality tea evaluator in China would, if they ever did identify and know, like that would be it. And it's more of like a generalized statement about the aroma on the tea. Like if the aroma is sweet or if the aroma is nutty or... And then after that would be the texture. So that's identifying the hui gan or the umami, whatever you want to call it. That's all textural. Yeah, someone asked a really good question on Reddit earlier about umami. And they're like, what's the science behind the umami sensation on our taste buds? And I was like, well, you know, like the thing that's interesting about umami is that it probably has really nothing to do much with our taste buds themselves and more to do with like the textural sensations on our palate. And the range of that would be from astringent to umami. And I believe that the tannin is the main determinant of that because the tannins will denature proteins. And the umami, that's all proteins. That's all amino acids. Not proteins, but amino acids that create that sensation of like thickness and brothiness. Glutamate, yep. Well, glutamate salts like MSG certainly accentuate that, yep. But if there's tannins present, the tannins will denature all of those amino acids. And so that's why tannins are so starkly, you know, astringent. Because even if there is any type of umami there, it's done for. Hey, Zealousy. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday night. Much love to you, Zealousy. We got some people in the house. We got some people in the house. Tea people. Tea people in the house. What's going on, dude? Yeah, we're having fun. I just started a new session. I just started a new tea session. I just finished off some Gushu Shang Puer, and now I am on to some Sparrow's Tongue Yancha. What are you drinking, Z? Yep. What are you drinking? Yeah, this is really good. Super nice aroma. Zealousy, we just went over something really interesting. I'm sure you would have had fun going over with us, but looking at like flavor notes, flavor wheels, how kind of unimportant they are, but then at the same time how important they are. Beautiful, look at that. Ooh! So this is the third infusion now. Beautiful color still. A little Bitcoin base. Man. Debating the merits of buying or not buying. Wisteria pour cakes. Yeah. I wouldn't buy them. Wisteria is a great place. I definitely go there to drink tea. But I don't go there to buy tea. Actually, anytime I go to Wisteria, I'd bring my own tea. Have you guys been there? With the tea? No, Wisteria is a great place. I go there to drink tea. Hell yeah. But yeah, I never buy tea at a tea house. Yeah, I don't buy tea from tea houses or tea merchants. If I visit a tea house, yeah, of course I'll pay for my patronage there. But I'm not in. So Atlas Brood, you were asking me about my experience with aged oolongs. I have experience with it, of course. I mean, I have my own aged. I have, you know, I've been in the business for 10 years now, so I have some aged on the stuff that I have just in my warehouse, but, aged teas, okay. And even that, you know, I could say oolongs or aged teas. I don't have a lot of experience in that. And the business that I do, and my whole connoisseurship of tea is all started from the business that I started, which is working with farmers. Farmers do not age tea. Like the whole category of aged tea is a completely different, like second market type of a thing. And there's merit to it. It's not my medicine, you know, like I'm not into tea so that I could like buy some certain thing and age it or buy some aged tea. I certainly would never buy aged tea. It's not my medicine, you know, and it's not for me. And then as far as being a business person, I do sell a lot of tea to collectors that will be aging it. And that's their business. You know what I mean? So I can give suggestions to them on how to optimize the conditions for aging. I don't do it myself. In fact, you know, I'm here in Las Vegas. I'm in a very dry climate. And so even the aging that I'm doing just naturally in my own warehouse, you know, I do have a temperature controlled, climate controlled warehouse, but I keep the moisture content quite low because I'm not trying to age. I'm not trying to like have the tea in a humidor and trying to expedite any type of aging processes. But the tea definitely is aging. You know, it's a situation of extreme dry aging in my warehouse here because we have pretty much zero moisture content here. And the tea doesn't over dry out. It's actually really good for preserving the tea. But tea has aged. Now I got, you know, a white tea from Hawaii that's 10 years old now, and it's just like immaculate. It is so good. And I can't wait for it to age even more, you know. How big is my warehouse? My warehouse is 1,800 square feet. Yeah. So yeah, this whole second market of like tea vendors that are doing their own aging, I know that's like a really popular thing in Taipei as well as in Hong Kong because they do have the climate for more accelerated aging. And so it's become like a whole separate business, and I don't deal in that business. I have no interest in dealing in that business. If somebody wants to source a tea from a certain harvest or producer that I work with, then, you know, they're welcome to do whatever they want with the tea. And I do have a lot of clients that do age their teas. And it's kind of fun to compare. You know, like I've got a client in Miami. He does a lot of tea aging there. And sometimes we'll compare, like when he comes over, he'll have some of his tea after he's been aging it. And then we'll drink some of it from my warehouse here, and we'll see it's different. It's aging at different times and rates. Yeah, I'm extremely focused on the business farmer sides of things. Very much. There will be no tea to age if there is no farmers to make it, you know. So yeah, if I go to a place like Wisteria, it's not to learn about tea, it's not to buy tea. It's for the space itself. And I've been there several times. It's a beautiful space. And the times that I have gone, I've met friends and they bring their own tea because they want to show me something. And, not to say that any of the tea on the Wisteria list are bad. They're probably incredible teas. They're probably priced pretty high because it's a beautiful, resource intensive space, just like any other tea house is. So yeah, I don't think I've ever drank the tea at Wisteria when I've gone there, because they have it's kind of like a corkage fee or something. When you go, you can pay for the hot water. Am I missing out? Yeah, I definitely have to understand the tea itself, because, we essentially set the price of the tea in the market. And so I do have to understand the tea and the value of the tea and the market appreciation of the tea. So I do understand the tea. It's not that I don't understand the tea or, how to brew it or how to appreciate it, but I'm much more focused on understanding the lineage between that and the cultivation of the tea and where it's coming from and how it's being processed. Because I know that has a much heavier impact on the tea itself than the curator or the aging or the, person that's serving the tea to you. A tea anthropologist. That's an interesting title. I've never given myself that title. Who does give themselves that title is Steve Odell. And I would say Steve is a legit tea anthropologist. Yeah. Not everybody needs to be a tea anthropologist. Anthropologist? Yeah, I'm just trying to break it down way too much. I need to drink more tea. Yeah, not everybody needs to be, but I think it's cool to listen to somebody, and I'll share this story. When I was in Wushan, 2016, I was there, and it was just such a cool coincidence. I'm driving in our car. We just finished hiking in the scenic area and taking some videos and photos with my clients that we were with. And I'm in the front seat of the car. I'm just scrolling Facebook. And I see this quirky picture of these 3 people wearing matching outfits. And I was like, oh, that's weird. I scroll back up to look at it. And they're sitting. And it says in Wushan now. I'm like, what? And I'm I'm in Wushan. I look at these people, and they were just fellow tea people that I was friends with on Facebook. I was like, oh, this is cool. Awesome. And so then I messaged them, and I was all giddy. I was I'm in Wushan too. We should meet. And then we park the car, and as I'm finishing the message, I look up from my phone, and the 3 of them are sitting right at the friggin' table at the restaurant we just pulled up at to have our lunch. And I was oh my God, what a coincidence. I am starstruck, essentially. I get out of the car and I'm hey guys, I just messaged you on Facebook. I just saw you guys on Facebook. Oh my God, I can't believe this. This is such a coincidence. So cool. And they were what? They were ooh, what? And they weren't impressed, to say the least. And so I was we should meet. I'm here for a few more days. And they're oh, well, we leave tomorrow morning, so probably we can't meet. They were just we won't meet. Don't worry. Go enjoy your lunch. And I was oh, okay. And I felt pretty bad. I was oh man, I I came on too strong. I think that's what happened. I should have been more calm. I shouldn't have like gone all crazy when I saw them. And so I was like kind of pissed off about that. But they were Russian. They were Russian folks, Russian tea peeps. And like 9 o'clock at night, I get a message from the leader, and he says, "Oh, you know, we're sorry. You know, at lunchtime we really weren't paying attention. We were quite tired, and we want to meet you." And I'm like, "It's 9 o'clock at night. You guys are leaving in the morning." And he was like, "No, we want to meet you. Where are you? We want to meet you." And I was like, "Okay, well, here I am." I gave him my GPS coordinate, and I was like, "This is like where we're staying," because I was like just like kind of staying in someone's home. And they show up at midnight in their little you know, moto, like the three-wheeled taxi, the three of them with their driver, and they were lost. They couldn't find us, and they finally found us. Midnight, they come in and we start drinking tea together. It was just like one of those epic stories, and we ended up drinking tea till like 4 o'clock in the morning together, and like right when they're leaving to go, you know, to the train station to leave Wushan. But the reason why I bring this story up, I do like to share cool, fun stories like that, but I bring it up because we had the same conversation, Atlas, about the difference between, you know, the ways that we look at tea. So these 3 Russians were actually like founding members of the Tea Masters Cup. Tea Masters Cup. That's like a tea brewing competition. And one of the women was like the reigning global Tea Master Cup winner. So I was like, whoa, these guys are a big deal. This is cool. This is cool to drink tea with them. And like, they insisted that they brew the tea, and they brought their own tea because they wanted to show it off to me. Because I guess they like researched me online and were like, oh, this person's pretty legit. Like, we should meet with her. That's why they were so insistent on meeting with me. And they wanted to show off their tea and show off their skill. And they said, oh, Nick is here. Okay, cool. Nick, I'll come out in a second. They were showing me, you know, like all of it was all about the presentation. You know, they had these beautiful wares. And the tea was like, they of course had like tea that they were really proud of. And it was like, this is aged so-and-so from here. And then whenever I was like trying to ask questions about like seed grown, cultivar, things that like I know are very important in understanding the quality of a tea, they had no understanding of it. And they didn't even care. They didn't even show any type of care for knowing those types of things. And it was all about the presentation. It was all about the wares. And it was all about like the vintage of the tea. And like the vintage of the tea was much more important to them than even understanding like which mountain it came from. Or, you know, they knew it came from a certain region, or and they were like, yeah, we never meet with farmers, but we travel all over the tea world. We've been to every tea growing region. We know all the teas. We collect all of these teas. And then I'm asking them, like, who are you collecting from? Or, like, who do you actually go buy it from? If you're not going to the farms to buy it and knowing exactly where it's coming from, who are you buying it from? And, you know, there's, like, listing off all of these tea masters who are essentially just, you know, tea house owners, tea merchants, which, you know, are certainly tea experts and know a lot about tea. But it was just a completely different perspective. And, like, they couldn't even understand my connection to tea was much more about the farmers and the soil and the seeds and the varieties and like where those varieties came from and the different ways that those farmers and communities have been evolving their own tea and their processing around it. So it's just a different thing. Oh, Nick is really persistent. Yeah, we certainly should cherish anything while it's still here. All right, I'm going to be back in just 1 second. I got to go let Nick in the door. Bitcoin, here. I'm going to let you up. Tell everybody jokes. Tell them all the best jokes you know. Let them know all your jokes. Look over here. Over here. Over here, boy. Look over here. Good boy.
Don't jump! Don't jump!
Go on.
Be calm. Be calm.
You wanna go say hi?
Calm. Calm.
You can drink some tea too. Here.
What's up, everyone? Your boy's in the house. Bitcoin's excited about it. I brought some kitchery. Been talking about that all night. Let's see. Nice. What's up, everyone? I know we've got some Redditors tonight. Is that right?
No, but Reddit's done.
Okay, Reddit's over. It's just Twitch,
Reddit's
huh?
done. Yeah, Reddit only gives me 3 hours.
Ooh, what are we brewing here? That smells good.
Right?
Yeah.
It smells really good. Here.
All right. Let's calm it down.
Bitcoin's like, give me the kitchery.
Yeah, this is for you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, great. Oh, Bitcoin, look, it's for you.
He's so stoked. Oh man. I wish you could see like close up his face. He's like shrieking.
Oh my god. Hey, Pokey Dude. Hey, Pokey Dude. What's up? What's up? What's up? Bitcoin's like, I want some kitchery. Yeah, we Nick just arrived. He had cooked this at his home tonight while I'd been streaming.
Yeah. I was
The
also
stream crashed. No, it doesn't look like it. Wait, what?
I was actually
You turned
watching...
into a man?
That's funny.
It happens sometimes.
Oh, relax. Hello.
That Yamcha takes you to a different level.
Is that what this is?
Yeah. Yeah, enjoy it. This is Sparrow's tongue. Or kusha. Yeah, so the Russian story ended with us, having a really great... the Russians came and turned me into a man. No, the Russians are cool, though. They're cool. They're actually in Kenya right now.
Yeah, I didn't really hear the end of the story either because my phone was like cutting out.
Oh, okay. I mean, there really wasn't an ending other than like we drank tea together. We had this like epic late night, just like very like grandiose like tea ceremony. I mean, that was a proper ceremony, I would say, what they were practicing. But then there was like this like very deep kind of divide between our viewpoints on tea. Like they were much more interested in like the performance and the ceremony and like name dropping the different tea houses that they collect tea from versus like really wanting to understand the tea and really wanting to understand like why the tea is giving our body certain feelings, which, you know, has a lot more to do with the soil and the roots and the seeds than, careful. Yeah, another person is here. This is my friend Nick. He is a longtime tea student, I would say, and a good friend based here in Las Vegas. One of the few members in my quarantine or my COVID circle or whatever, although I'm not going to say that, but he knows what I want to say. But yeah, he is like one of my close friends, tea friend. This is Nick. And Nick, he comes on my stream on Tuesday nights. He's an artist. He's a painter. He's been doing a lot of work with oils. And so you can see him on Tuesday nights. He's one of the artists that comes. So there's a couple artists that come.
And a lot of my work is tea inspired.
Yeah, he does a lot of tea art. Here, I'll show you some.
Yeah, Elise has been a collector for some years. Yeah, that black one is really nice right there.
This one?
Both of them, actually, yeah.
I have much more.
These
much more.
are brush and ink drawings.
Ooh.
Right here.
So let's see.
Let's see if I can.
And then the ink. Didn't you like moisten the ink with tea?
For some time, yeah. This was just with a ink like brush pen.
This.
It was like
This
pre-filled.
camera will be better.
Ah, yes, right.
So this is
Get
one
this
of
out of
them.
the way.
This is one of them. Cool, huh? I'm gonna. Bye. Yeah, this one is cool, isn't it? It's got like a little
teapot,
steam, the
couple cups.
teapot. My mouse went dead.
Little indication of trays. This one is also pretty cool. Yeah, so for some time I was putting my spent leaves and like cleaning my pots and just throwing that into like a shallow bowl, and I would use that to moisten my ink tray.
Atlas Shrugs or Atlas Brood. Atlas. I'm sorry. I
like
keep
that.
I keep having in my head, and I wonder, is this the origin of your name? Is like Atlas Shrugged instead of Shrugged? It's Brood. Is that the origin of your name?
Do you guys personally know each other?
No, but he's joined our community a
cool.
few weeks ago, and he's been a few times. But he's like an avid tea drinker.
Nice.
Yeah, always has a lot of good questions and knowledge around tea. And so we were just discussing how different we are in that, like, he's much more focused on the tea itself and like the service and the drinking of the tea, while I'm a lot more focused on like the farmers and like the business, the back end part of it.
Nice.
Oh, so you like that Art Deco? You like that Art Deco aesthetic?
It's actually been a while since I've been drinking proper tea. I've been drinking yerba mate and coffee lately. I also drink cacao. Like, I make homemade cacao drinks. Yeah, but I like all sorts of tea. I came to get some tea tonight. I like what we're drinking right now. What did you say this was?
Sparrow's tongue.
Sparrow's tongue. Yeah. Yang Cha from Wuishan. I actually like Wuishan. It's the rocky soil, right? Yeah, I like those. Okay, this is an oolong because you have a white tea, or a couple white teas that come from there, right?
Well, they don't come from the Wuishan scenic area. They come from a village not too far away, but it's still in the same region. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nick would like Liu Bao. I don't know if I've served any for him, but I know he would like it.
We've been drinking tea together for some time.
Years.
Yeah.
Nick started out as a tea student, and now he's one of the more knowledgeable tea folks here in Vegas.
I'd say experienced, maybe not so knowledgeable because I don't really study tea like that. There's probably people out there who
Not here in Vegas.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Not here in Vegas.
But it's not like I, remember the names of a lot of teas or, remember the names of a lot of mountains or growers or. At one point, I was investing time and energy into that, and now maybe not so much. But I am experienced in drinking tea, and I know good tea.
And making tea art, yeah. And serving tea. Nick serves tea at my events a lot. He helps out a lot. And him and Bitcoin recently, started to become good buds.
We've sealed the deal on our friendship lately.
All right, I'm gonna open this up so you can see the actual full.
Please go ahead. It's Nick, Nick .Renaissance Man.
Nick is also a Twitch streamer. He's getting into it, so I'll put his Twitch channel up too, so you can follow him there. But yeah, that's one of his pieces. I have a couple of other ones, and then there's an oil painting. I don't know if you want to go get that one.
I will, yeah.
Yeah, you can go. I'll let you touch it because it's still drying, so I'll let you take care of it.
Cool. Yeah.
But yeah, there. I'm back. I didn't go anywhere, guys. Yeah, Nick hangs out with me. I'm grateful for his tea friendship. And, friendship during this pandemic, I had to choose wisely who was going to be in my circle. And Nick and I, of course, can drink tea together, but we can also cook together. We do a lot of cooking together. We're both very much into food. Every time he comes to my house, I always cook something really outlandish and far out there. They're playing.
Yeah, he wanted to play with the toy.
The stuffed toys back there, huh? Yeah, so it should fit here. I'll give you more space to fit. Yeah.
Which camera are we doing?
This one. So
Okay.
put it here, lay it here. And that's
Coming
the way,
in for
yeah.
a landing.
So here's his most recent piece that it's still drying. This is an oil.
Oh, this is gonna be nice because
Oil on canvas.
you can really see some texture in this. Yeah, I'll try to go. Let me see here. Yes, from left
Oh, nice.
to right.
Whoa. Beautiful oil painting.
Yeah, I don't want to hit this other piece. I mean,
Here, I'll get it.
yeah. So we'll get a nice slow pan for you guys without hitting anything. Even still, the color's a little blown out. But, yeah.
Oh yeah, Nick does a lot of calligraphy.
Chino series style, yeah.
So yeah, Atlas, try come back on a Tuesday night. We do live art. So like this painting, he painted it on stream. 2 weeks. Well, he started it 2 weeks ago. He finished it this past, or no, he started it last week, and then he finished it this past Tuesday.
Yeah.
And now he's working on a
Trying to
new
get some
piece.
texture in here. Yeah, I've got a couple pieces that are in progress.
Yeah. My talented art friend. So talented. So talented.
Yeah, let me see. Oh, Spencerian script. As a daily, okay, yeah. I'm starting to make art professionally. I was getting pretty into the like classic Gothic scripts. I started writing in cursive in 2nd grade, so it's similar to a Spencerian, I guess. I'm trying to recall exactly what Spencerian. I'm familiar with. It's like a cursive style. Is that correct? Yeah, I do some calligraphy myself. But what did you comment earlier? Empires will fall and steam will rise. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, he was saying that. Yeah, you gotta add that slogan.
Is that a quote from somewhere?
Yeah, it
Is that from something?
It is
I like
from
that.
something. Let's see the origins of that. I want to research that because the first time that I heard that was in a video, a funny video about. Are you man enough for this fucking tea? Yeah, I don't know. You started it. You started it for tea? Because that's like it's a common expression. Hey!
How's your cracker cake?
Oh, yeah, here, have some. Oh, and the cheese in the fridge. That should be a good,
Oh, yeah, I'll have a little bit.
Taste of Asia. Take your taper. Are you man enough for all this fucking tea?
have you seen this before?
No.
Tea!
So many different uses and remedies from so many different teas. Antioxidants! Chamomile. Relax. Hibiscus. It's kind of sweet.
Look at all those shitty looking teas.
I want it. Tough. Don't slurp. It's rude. Enjoy the flavor. I like to smell it first.
That tattoo. It's a gnarly face tattoo.
The steam will rise.
Oh, that's you, Alice. Cool tattoo, man.
Tea! Yeah, that's where I first saw it. Wow, Alice, I didn't imagine you to be such like a macho man, but yeah, I mean, I'm getting to learn you. This is cool.
Yeah. I thought Spencerian was a type of cursive.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah. Do you actually use the nib that like bends and gives you? I forget what they're called. Tea makes you matcha. Right. Get the gains. That's funny.
Yeah, man, that's an old video actually, and it's one of the first like kind of tea videos I saw on YouTube when I first got into tea. And again, Atlas, like, I got into tea because of this business. I didn't get into tea because I was like a connoisseur before everything. Bitcoin trying to play with anything and everything, huh?
Yeah, he's playful. He's happy I'm here.
He's happy. He's like, yeah, you brought the kichari, and you're gonna let me eat some of this rye cake. Oh yeah, I made a cake. I'll show you guys. I made a cake in my Easy Bake Oven earlier tonight. Get the music back going.
The flex nibs, yeah.
Flex
Are needed for shades. Okay. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, and I didn't have all the ingredients that I would have needed to make the perfect cake, but because tonight's stream is about diet and food and like our relationship with food, I think it's always really important to empower people to see how easy intuitive cooking can be. Like, I know I'm a food scientist, and so for me it may not be so intuitive. I may be actually like kind of understanding the chemistry of what's going on, but intuitive cooking and like basically like being able to work with whatever. Is it still good?
I don't know. Did you not eat it tonight?
I haven't eaten in a while.
It smells
it's
alright.
fine. It smells alright.
Yeah,
it smells alright. It's just a little dry on the edges, right? Here.
Thanks.
Yeah, have fun, enjoy. I think it will be good with the cheese. Yeah, it's important to have an intuitive sense with food, because then, when you're at home and you feel like, oh, I've got nothing in the fridge, I've got nothing to eat. It's like, yeah, even if you have nothing, there's something there. Yeah, see, it's like more like a bread than a cake.
Is this all that you made?
Yeah, I mean, come on, it's an Easy Bake Oven. That's
Well, it looked bigger.
The oven
It looked bigger. With all the batter, though, this is like what...
Yeah.
I was expecting maybe like a...
The batter bowl I made the batter in was this big,
okay.
I made the batter in this
I was-
bowl, It's like a tiny little bowl. Easy Bake Ovens are tiny.
They got the job done, though. Oh.
Bitcoin. He's like, give me some of that rye bread. Oh,
Let's
yeah.
see here.
That should be good.
This will be good right here. Oh, yeah.
A little cheese, a little herb infused spreadable cheese on the rye bread.
Most things are good with spreadable cheese.
How old are you? Don't you know that you're not supposed to ask anybody's age? I'm sure Nick is thoroughly offended that you've
I'm
asked
going to be
that.
40 next month.
He says tea with spreadable cheese. Yes.
You know it. Especially if it's like maybe you can like make a cheese cup, form a little cup out of some spreadable cheese.
How old are we? We're millennials. I mean, he might not be a millennial.
Are we gonna have this conversation yet again? So,
Boogeyman.
Wow.
Taco Bell. Does that help negate like the Taco Bell BMs that immediately follow Taco Bell?
I gotta say, Atlas, I'm flattered that you would think that I'm in my early 20s. Because I'm actually turning 26 in March. So I'm not in my early 20s, but I'm flattered.
Atlas, how old are you? How old are you, man? Or woman? I mean, you use dude a lot, so I'm assuming you're male.
Yeah, and which one are you? You're around my age, okay. Around, like, younger, older, or you're a T person? That's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, Bitcoin. He's so ready for it. I don't know if I'd give him that, right? What's in that?
It's a tree syrup,
Yeah.
egg.
It looks like it would be a chocolate.
You know, it's
though.
tree syrup.
Okay.
It's from this.
That's
this
what
tree.
made it brown?
Yeah.
Oh.
This tree syrup. I'll show you.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, it's
seen
like super dark.
This is where you keep your...
Yeah. This is the sweetener I use. This is a tree syrup. It's a mix of maple syrup with tangy birch tree syrup. And yeah, it's dark in color. It's super dark.
Yeah, it looks
this is
like...
the color.
I remember... So I wasn't watching the stream earlier. I was
Yeah.
listening to the stream.
Okay.
And so you mentioned molasses. Because, yeah, that's exactly what it looks like from here.
Yeah.
It looks really like molasses.
Okay, so Atlas, you can't be that guy and his age. Because that video is like 12 years old. And the guy looked like he was 38 in the video. Atlas, come on. Come on. Don't be yanking our teabag threads. Come on. Yeah, Bitcoin can eat it.
Okay.
It's all whole. It's like it's tree syrup, egg, a tea. I put in the last tea I was drinking in it, and then flour, and then it's got
coming.
some
It's
ground
coming,
up
okay?
Rogue Whey. Tea ages you. Yeah, right. It anti-ages you, if anything. Older. I'm older too. I'm in the dry storage phase. Yeah, that's why I moved to Vegas. I wanted to like slow down the aging process a little bit. I'm almost 40 though. I'm the old one. I'm the old one here. I'm almost 40.
Ooh, he took it so gently and gracefully from me. Usually he like takes half of my hand with any food that I give him. Delicious, right?
Oishi. Ne. Yeah, I'm almost 40. I'm middle-aged.
And what do they say? The camera, you know. That's right. And the beer.
Yep, all the things. Oh, look, now I got my teacup
Like-
in the disco ball. I wonder how the monkeys are doing. Oh, look, they're still eating the mangoes.
Dang.
Dang,
nonstop.
man, they keep going.
They gotta hang out with Bitcoin sometime.
It is a real
Yep.
disco ball.
Yep. No, we found a video of monkeys eating mangoes with a disco ball above them.
Evil then? Really? It's evil, or what do you mean by that? Well then. Oh, I see. Well then. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, why is that evil? What's wrong with the disco ball? No, yeah, I got a disco ball. Just like I've got my my fantasy steamy, cauldron over here. This is real.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
This is real. This is like
Could
real
see it
steam.
from way over there.
Yeah, oh, from outside of the window is pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, it's all real. Even my easy bake oven here. This is what I use to bake bake my cake. So this is perfect. This is perfect tea table side baking apparatus, because like even if you're just having tea by yourself, you can just pop in your cookies and you just got a couple fresh cookies for yourself. I mean, this is the size of the baking sheet that you can
Let me see inside of that actually.
inside here.
No, inside of. Oh, that's where you put it in, huh?
You put
That's
it on this
interesting.
side. You put it
Oh,
on
and it
this
comes
side.
out the other side?
Yeah, and it comes
I
out.
thought it looked like a toaster oven or something like that. Huh.
No, your chat's not going to YouTube.
No, just on Twitch, right?
Yeah, Twitch is the only place where all the chat is going.
Are
Because-
you
yeah.
live anywhere else right now?
Yeah, we're live everywhere.
Everywhere.
I don't think it's on the YouTube video.
Hello, internet.
I don't think it's on the YouTube video. I'll double check right now, but I don't think so. I think I have things only going to Twitch. But I'll check it right now. But the reason why is because... Oh, it is putting it up there. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, so watch what you say.
Why is because... Oh, it is putting it up there. Okay, that's cool. Okay, yeah,
Wait.
I haven't checked my... What?
But if you're there, then who's... What?
Yeah, the reason why I do that, and I won't be doing this forever, but the reason why I do it is because we have so many, followers on other channels. Like, I've been building our social media following for 9 years now. And, like, they want to participate in this. They're not all Twitch streamers. But the ultimate goal is to get them all onto Twitch. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Same. Actually, on Tuesday, I opened up my Instagram live and just sent every single person over to the T-Let T Twitch.
It was fun. Yeah, it was fun on Twitch. And people had fun on Twitch. People were like, I've never been on Twitch before. This was so much fun.
Yeah, probably... Yeah, there were quite a number of people throughout the night that came over.
Yeah. I've got my handy dandy reverse printed. Because when you stream to, or you go live to Instagram, which is like the most accessible and easiest way to connect with like a huge, audience, but they mirror your video.
Yeah, it makes me look like I'm a left-handed artist.
It mirrors your video, and then you can't really like have text up because then people can't read it mirrored. So you have to, put the text backwards. See, it's all backwards, but it's got our Twitch channel on here. So then we can just show people this and say, hey, come to Twitch. We're on Twitch. We're
Why
live
does it
on
do
Twitch.
that? I wonder.
Make a mirror? I don't know. And you know what? Why is Tef not here? I'm going to call his ass up and get him to come. It's Saturday morning, Tef. Wake up. Come get your Friday
Time
night
for your
best
Saturday
life.
morning streams. Get your cereal.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I mean, think about how casual and silly the shit we're saying.
I mean, these guys just keep eating mangoes. They won't stop.
Bitcoin.
He's like, give me more. I wake up. Good morning. Good morning.
This is Atlas on like Topia also.
I don't know, but let's go to Topia. Let's go
Yeah.
see if anybody's there. That'd be so
Let's go
funny
to
if there was like a little
I would love
shindig
that.
going
I hope
on
so.
in Topia while
They
we're
can finally
here.
see my face. So when I get on Topia, for some reason my computer's webcam isn't working, and I've actually tried it with like Zoom and other stuff too, and like for some reason it's not working.
Your camera on your
Yeah,
own
and just
computer?
2 months ago, I don't know what happened. Like just 2 months ago, it was working.
All right, so now we're in Topia. This is the Topia world. No one's here.
No,
But
nobody at all. Sock drawer.
oh, should we go to the sock drawer and see if anybody's there?
Yeah. Well, would the arrows pop up if you get it? Usually when I go to the start page, or like that little center area, even if people are in there, it won't show me the arrow.
Oh,
Like if
interesting.
anybody's around. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any arrows here. No one's here. But if someone wanted to come, the link is easy. The last time I did this on a Friday night, like I had like 4 people show up. I was like, oh, cool. Thanks for coming to the party. That's where I got to meet Jim. You know, Jim, who's like an avid viewer of our streams in Portland. Yeah, he showed up. But let's go check out the sock drawer. We can at least go see a different place. Have some fun. There's 4 people there. Let's go meet them. Hopefully it's not an orgy or something going on. Like, sorry guys, I'm
Speak for
streaming.
yourself.
I'm streaming. Oh man. Oh, I know why, because I gotta start my virtual camera. Oh, it's taking some time to load up. The sock drawer is,
Yeah, sock drawer is
heavy.
huge, right?
Yeah, the sock drawer is heavy these days.
Yeah, I heard it's huge.
So this is a product for those that have never seen this before. This is a product called Topia. It's a new like interactive virtual world building space where you can do like video and audio chat and move around within the space. And this is not my space. The tea house we were just in is our space. But we're in the sock drawer now.
Do you need me to move this bag?
No, it has to be there.
Yeah, for stability reasons.
Yeah. And it's not in my way. What's in my way is this monitor, but
Bitcoin.
I don't see
Enough.
where the people are.
Just
Do you see arrows? Oh, I see them. I see them.
yeah.
So this is a sock drawer. This space actually was invented during the Burning Man, during the last Burning Man
The sock drawer was, or Topia in general?
sock drawer. Oh, look, they're listening to music. Okay, let me turn my music off. Be polite. Oh, here comes Brian. Hi, cutie. What's up?
Oh my god, what are you guys doing?
You know, we just
Feeding Bitcoin?
yeah, we're feeding my dog. We're eating some treats. I baked a cake and we're drinking some tea. And I'm streaming to Twitch and to the internets right now. And we wanted to come from the tea house to come visit the sock drawer and see what's going on. Looks like you guys got a little party going on, huh?
Yeah, we're just having like a normal sitch, you know, kinda just relaxing.
Sweet, awesome.
Just relaxing on little couches and stuff like that.
Oh, nice. Oh, you guys got the bong out. Great, awesome. Friday night.
Friday night in the sock drawer.
Whoa! And you guys got fire spinning socks now. That's incredible.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, we're just showing our Twitch friends the sock drawer, wandering around showing our friends. We're showing our Twitch friends the sock drawer.
Oh, sweet. Amazing. Well,
Yeah.
you know what? Honestly, walk around. I mean, we have actually completely like kind of redone the space.
Sweet.
And all of the socks are out, and it's basically the whole thing about the sock drawer. It's just a party. Everybody's like freshly washed. It's a party. They're all
Nice.
getting lost, like socks do.
Rock out with your
In
socks out.
fun.
Rock out with your socks out, man. Classy.
Yeah, you know, we got sock drawer shoecase on Thursdays, where all the socks come out and play and like, you know, showcase their talent.
What time
we
does
just
that
got-
start on
Shoecase.
Thursdays?
Oh, it's okay. It's 7 p.m. Pacific,
Cool.
10 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
Yeah, people can come up. We'll do like sign-ups. We'll do like round robin, and
Oh, you all right?
literally it's like any type of talent. So from like, oh my God, you're an opera singer, great. Oh my God, you can do a handstand, absolutely.
Awesome.
If you can make food in your kitchen, that's a talent.
Sweet. All right. Well, I'll come and I'll serve
Talents
tea.
galore.
I'll come and serve tea for
Yeah.
you guys. Maybe my dog will do a talent too, you know.
Yes.
How many saltines can you eat in 1 minute?
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, yeah. Yo, animal friends are recommended and greatly appreciated.
Hey, later, Atlas.
Bye, Atlas. Yeah, one of our Twitch friends was saying
See you
goodbye.
later.
I love this. You know, like we could have like multiple layers of people interacting with each other. You know,
Oh my God.
the other week, Brian came to the tea house and he was broadcasting our audio from Topia into Clubhouse.
Oh my God.
And then I was streaming it to Twitch. So we had Twitch users that were commenting, and Clubhouse users were able to respond to the Twitch comments through Clubhouse to Topia to Twitch. It was
My
great.
God, it's basically like internet inception. It's just layer
Kind of, yeah.
of like.
Or is it Inception, the one about the dreams? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool.
It's like a platform.
I was thinking
sandwich.
Interstellar, yeah,
It's
yeah.
So meaty.
A platform sandwich.
So meaty.
That's what Bitcoin says. Bitcoin's my dog, by the way. His name is
This is
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin. Smile,
Oh my
Bitcoin.
God.
Smile. Smile. Smile for everybody. There you go.
You love Bitcoin.
Smile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smile, Bitcoin. Smile.
Yeah, we've been hanging out with some monkeys today. The monkeys are eating all the mangoes. The lemurs and the monkeys are eating mangoes.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's delicious. I'm like, what type of tea would you suggest for that mango diet? Like a really good like white tea, or like maybe like a oolong to like spice it up a bit?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean we're drinking an oolong right now. It's going quite well with the monkey with the mango diet. Yeah, that's cool, man. And we made a cake. This is a cake that I made. I'll show you. This is the cake I made earlier. I used my
wow.
I used my Easy Bake Oven.
Ah yes, the easy bake oven. That's awesome. Very, very cool.
Yeah, man, so cool.
Oh man.
Oh man.
I still want one of those. Not only do I still want one of those, but I do want one of those, okay, thinking about old school games, I do want one of those, like, Play-Doh, like, you know how you can make pasta?
Oh yeah,
And you, like, push it in
yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Dude, that's like
Oh.
old school ASMR from back in the day, you know, all that like stress relieving, just
Yeah.
like pushing Play-Doh through holes, like hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. 'Cause I mean, look. A normal adulting pasta maker isn't good enough. It's like, no, you need the old school, like, you press, like, ball it up, you press it, and then it's almost like one of those garlic presses. Like, you just
Yeah.
screw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
man.
awesome. So have you guys just kind of like been exploring the Topi verses? There's actually now a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot, and I haven't really gone around lately. So, you know, I'm from the tea house. I'm one of the creators of the tea house. So, like, I spend a lot of time on Topia, but mostly there. But you know what we've noticed lately, I'm sure you guys have too, is like a significant increase in traffic. Because they have the
Like,
discovery
way
page.
Significant. Yeah, actually. Not just plug in Topia. I'm also the friendly everyday welcome to Topia greeter. So
Okay,
if you
cool.
actually want to
Oh, so you're the
in,
Brian. I've heard about you doing that. I've heard about this.
yeah, I am the Brian, which is kind of weird because there's the other Brian, and then I'm like, ooh. So we're going head to head. They're like, oh yeah, Cutie. Wait, they're like, who's Cutie? And I was like, oh man. Okay, we need like pseudonyms for everyone. We'd be like, wait, are we talking original Brian or like decaf Cutie Brian? I don't know.
Yeah, well, hey, thanks for that service. That's a great service to Topia. I think that Topia is just about ready to explode. Like, really.
Yeah, it's kind of like coming out of seas, and then literally people are also kind of taking like a tour of every place, because they'll go to one and then they'll be like, oh wait, there's a portal. Where do I go? So actually, I've been meeting a lot of people kind of taking the up and around loops into the sock drawer, into the tea house, into the other ones, and then just coming out the other side, being like going to welcome last, and they're just like, whoa, I went to a planetarium, I went to a tea house, there were socks dancing and drinking, and now I'm here. I'm so confused. This is so awesome. Where do I make one?
Yeah. We had a Thursday was like a really busy day. We had a lot of people come through the tea house. Yeah, and we have our regular meetup on Thursdays there. Now that I know about y'all's meetup, I'll have to come by after to come, display some of my tea talents.
I mean, yeah, we're always rocking out. Let's see. I think we have a bit of something going on every day of the week. Like on Monday, we have Krabby Crafting or Stitchin' Bitch, where people are just crafting awesome things, and then stitching and bitching, because what else do you do when you're crafting with your friends? Tuesday, we got Tequila Tuesdays with every tea you can think of. There's some twerking, there's some tutus, there's just all type of teas. Wednesday, we have that cool community meetup here at the sock drawer to see what we're cooking up for our next laundry day or really big event. Actually, we're doing something for St. Patty's Day.
Oh yeah, what are you guys doing?
Because so St. Patty's Day happens I think on a Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think on a Thursday. So we're thinking, okay, we can do it after St. Patty's Day, but who does something after it? But then I'm like, well, we could also do one on it, but then we normally do it on Saturdays. So we're like, maybe we'll do a pre-St. Patty's bash the previous Saturday. Then we'll do St. Patty's, and then we'll be like, okay, let's recover after party.
Decom, a St. Patty's decom, yeah.
It's probably gonna be a lot of drinking, a lot of headaches and painkillers, and then a whole lot of rinse and repeating.
Man, I thought that I'd grown out of those days, but I could do it.
Sounds fun.
I could do it. I could do it again. It's been a while.
My birthday is the 16th, so yeah, it'll be interesting. Maybe I'll have not slept from the night before. I commonly do that.
Look at Bitcoin. Look at him. He's showing his teeth.
Smile. Smile, Bitcoin.
Oh, so cute. Oh man, I mean, literally, animals are always wanted in the sock drawer. Actually, if you go, there's actually some sock pets.
Oh yeah.
There's a little bit. Yeah, so the primary pet of all sock drawerians are dust bunnies. So they're cute little dust bunnies all over the place.
Oh sweet, awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bitcoin does his close-up sometimes.
Oh man. Oh, what's up? What's up, Bitcoin?
Hey, Bitcoin.
What's up?
He's like, oh, the cheese is over there.
Oh.
He wants this cheese.
Yeah, we're eating snacks over here.
Oh man. Oh, so cute.
Hey.
He's like, I want the mother load.
Here, give me the mother
I
load.
want the mother
Give me
load.
the mother
Wait
load.
a minute. Where's the good stuff? Oh wait, no. Is it? Oh. Does the sock drawer have the good stuff? Hold up. I see something happening there.
He's such a cutie.
He's been very motivated with me. He's been hopping on my leg for treats tonight, and yeah.
Yeah, he's always begging for treats. He's a beggar for sure.
Oh God. Yeah.
All right, Cootie. Well, we're gonna continue walking around and exploring your space now.
Hey.
Yeah.
And
so
I'll
I'd say, okay, try to see if you can find all the places. So we've got we've got some houses here and there. We've got the main drag where it's we've got stages. We've got socks playing beer pong and stuff.
Oh, what?
We've also got We got a Hot Wheels drive-in movie theater.
What?
There's
That's
like
cool.
a Zen Island.
I've seen the movie
and
theater.
We also have my house is on fire somewhere in this. There's basically there's a lot going on. I'm kind of wondering like what happens when we have like so many people that there's just like various groups of people just hanging out everywhere. But
Yeah, that's the goal, right?
we're starting to add like places everywhere. Actually, there's definitely going to be a lot of stuff coming up in a couple of weeks. We've got a whole storyline happening soon.
Oh,
so,
nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm inspired to build my own world, and I'm a visual artist. So I am getting the idea of doing like a virtual art gallery or museum, and even collaborating with other like local Las Vegas artists to like even get their work featured in the museum as well, and links to their websites and stuff. My computer is pretty weak at the moment, but I'm looking to upgrade in the near future. And
Nice.
yeah. So I would probably like start building some of my own assets too.
Yeah, I mean the ease of entry is so like easy.
It's
like,
super
especially
cool,
if you're
yeah.
like an artist that you can make like so many profound things, but like so easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean like literally, when Socks made the Socks drawer initially, I was astounded. He was actually just using Microsoft Paint, and I'm like,
Okay.
gotta be kidding me.
Wow.
And then literally, you could basically do anything. I'm actually, if I ever have the time, I want actually to make an entire world out of napkin doodles.
Oh,
dude,
sweet.
that'd be
Doodles on
cool.
napkins.
Yeah.
Cool.
That'd be super cool.
Wait, has Socks upgraded to Illustrator yet, or is he still on the Paint?
Oh no, yeah, he's doing Photoshop. It was like a touch and go, and he's going up and out. So yeah. But that's why I'm just like, whoa.
Paint was fun though, man. It was a lot of fun making shit in Paint back in the day.
Paint and the pinball. You guys remember that one?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the pinball.
Yep.
Classic. I remember when they ported that on to like an iPhone and stuff, and it was like, no way. It's just nostalgic.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's gotten weird because then you just have like, you can like play all of like Super Mario Brothers 3 just on an emulator.
I know.
Yeah.
And Brian, just excuse me, we going to show Jay the solar system. We're going back.
Oh, all right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Hi, Rudy.
We're going back.
Bye, Rudy.
Hi,
Bye-bye.
Hi guys. See you later.
Bitcoin, man. Come on.
Jumped in. I think that's what we're doing. We're also doing too. We're doing a lot of that. Like, hey, you think this is cool? Let's go Topia hopping.
Yeah.
you have a little like magic school bus tour of like all the different Topias.
Well, it's great now too with the discovery page. You can kind of see everything all in one place and see which which world is active at the moment.
Yeah, and I've heard that they're just gonna be adding more and more. I was actually talking to Hayden. He was like, yeah, there's so many submissions. So I was like, yes. That's why now I'm like going through those like, oh, I haven't seen this yet. Like I haven't counted this one. Yeah.
Awesome,
Totally
Kitty.
awesome.
Well, hey, man, it was good to see you again. It's been a while since, I think it might even been since Burning Man since I've seen you.
Yeah,
But-
I mean, it's been a hot minute. I honestly, I have to go to one of your events at the Tea House. I always like want to go, so I'm definitely gonna carve some time of it. I'm always over here, but like you said about always being the Tea House, I'm like I need to broaden my range. I need to go and check out everything that you're at. And I've got to say, you guys have been popping recently.
We're popping spot. Yeah. Well, and Twitch, when I stream to Twitch, it does help a lot. Like we usually get 1 or 2 people every time that come in from the Twitch stream, We just let them know the link and it's like, hey, you can come too. Like you're watching this right now, but you can come be a part of it. Bitcoin, get your butt out of the camera. You can come be a part of it too.
Shameless.
Shameless Bitcoin. Twerking. Yeah, Bitcoin is a twerker. He's like a pro twerker.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what? He knows. He knows he's like
Huh.
literally priceless.
You
He's
twerker?
like worth too much. He's like, I know how popular.
All right, man. We're gonna walk around and explore the space. We'll see you soon, cutie.
All right. We'll see ya.
Much
Bye.
love.
later,
Have
man.
a beautiful weekend.
See ya.
Happy Friday. Bye
Bye.
bye.
See ya.
Oh, that's so much fun. See, this is the fun. This is the fun of Topia. Bitcoin. Stay on the little path here as we're going around.
What? Skate park?
What? You want to come ride?
It's cool.
Oh, the soccer.
Yeah, he's got a red cup. He's got a
And
red
he's
solo
got a
cup.
Dixie cup.
Oh my god.
All right, I've got to.
I love the internet.
Smaller. Nick is taking over all of the space with his big head. There we go.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel the same way with the internet that I have felt with Las Vegas and growing up in Las Vegas. Because I grew up with the internet, you know, us millennials, right? But growing up in Las Vegas was love-hate. Like, I didn't always love it. It took meeting the right people here and getting the right community, finding the right things to do that made me love Las Vegas. And now I'm starting to feel the same way with the internet. You know, I'm finding cool communities and
I'm walking on
cool
water.
platforms like that. Yeah, and you can make miracles happen on the internet. You just walk on water. Yeah, I feel like there's so much potential for Topia. So cool. So
Yeah,
cool.
it's gonna blow up. Yeah, there was an article that got published on Thursday, and a bunch of people ended up showing up.
I think I even came across something too.
Oh, this is where
on
the
it.
talent showcase happens on Thursdays.
That's cool. That's cool.
Oh, there's the pizza floaty. Yeah, they're having fun.
He mentioned the drive-in movie theater. I came across that.
Oh, these guys are dancing. I'm not hearing any music. I guess they only put music here when there's a DJ.
Look at the knees.
Oh yeah, like all buckled in. Feel sorry for me. Oh, the cool bus is over here. Oh, this is where you can play Chutes and Ladders.
Oh yeah, I was playing solo the other day, just like testing out the dice.
Yeah,
die.
it works. Yeah,
It's cool.
You click the dice and it brings this pop up, which is like a dice.
Yeah, you just like click it and then okay. So you would close out and hit and go 3. Ooh.
But if you're playing with someone else, you have to be honest. You know what I mean? Because like somebody, unless you're streaming like I am and everybody else can see what you pop. You know, if you were at home on your computer and I'm here on my computer and we're playing Intopia, you're not going to see my window of my dice, and so I can pretty much just say whatever number I want.
Well, even if everybody had this overhead cam, and that was their back, like they had this set up, they could roll their own dice at home.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Ooh.
Oh look, this is a car show, the hot dog show over here. This is cool. Oh, this is the theater.
The drive-in theater.
What is this?
The thing is, I lose respect for people when they talk during movies. And again, I talk during movies. But like talking during the dialogue of a movie, it's like big bummer.
But what movie is this,
I
seriously?
have no idea.
This is a weird movie.
Seems like some kind of musical.
Yeah, it's a musical, but it's like Weird. Does anybody know? Hey, chat, come on. I know there's some people here. What is this? What are you watching? It's like some kind of like torture movie. What? And then...
You can like walk behind the screen.
Oh, okay.
And then, yeah.
Oh, cool. Musical. Alright, let's keep going. I can't figure out what movie this is. Probably some, like, occult film.
Yeah.
What's up, baby? What's up, baby wine? Hey, Pep, what's up? What? We got raided? Are you serious? We're getting raided right now? What? Hey, guys, much love. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my tea table. My name is Ali. This is my buddy, Nick. Actually...
Good to see you guys.
This is Craft and Canvas. Craft and Canvas, that's the girl that makes all the Baby Yoda art.
Okay, yeah. What's up?
What's up? What's up, guys? What's up?
Yeah, we were hanging out Tuesday.
Yeah,
right?
we were hanging out on Tuesday, and we were making art tonight. You know, Friday night I stream a segment called Best Life Fridays, and we basically just talk about all the things that we need to do to live the best life, get ourselves on the path for the best life.
Come on.
This is Bitcoin. Good luck. Bitcoin might bite. Bitcoin's a biter. He's a biter. He's a biter, as you can see. Get his face. Get his little mean face, his little mean mugging face in the camera. Yeah, he's a little biter. He's this little vicious one. He's just a little...
I don't want to get my face anywhere close to him. We're friends. We've like sealed the deal on a friendship, but I still have respect for his jaws. Because he's drawn blood from me over the years. I give him a lot more treats these days. And he is a lot more like friendly with me, but still, you know, loose cannon, wild card for real.
They want to see his ears.
Yeah.
They want to see his ears.
Oh,
see
his
his
cute little
ears.
ears. Oh
His,
my
his
God,
ears.
so
He does
cute.
have baby
So
cute.
cute.
Yoda ears. Come on, keep your ears up. Huh, Bitcoin? Wait, let me get it right. Let me get it right. Hey, hold on. Hey, Bitcoin. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Come on, Bitcoin. All right, he gets a treat. He gets a treat. He gets a treat. He
Oh,
gets
man.
a treat.
he is handsome, right?
He's a handsome boy. He's a handsome boy. Hey, Pep Dragon. Hey, guys. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming. Yeah, so tonight, we're talking about the best life, and tonight's topic is on diet. So, yeah, of course, we're hanging out with some monkeys and some lemurs while they're enjoying their diet. My video, they got a little shy. You guys came in, and they decided they were just going to, like, stand still for you. But, yeah, they're enjoying their diet of mangoes and other lovely fruits, and we've been talking... Oh, he growls all the time. That's his thing.
Very vocal.
That's his thing. That's his thing. He's a cutie, though. He's a precious. You need a diet. Whoa.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay, go ahead. Talk about it.
So that we're talking about diet today, and it's so interesting that people have this misperception about like diet has to be something that you do or some change that you need to make, and literally your diet, what it is habitual nourishment, right? So your habitual eating, like what are the things that you habitually eat? So Craft and Canvas, I'm so sorry. If you want, I can address you by your name, however you want me to address you. Let me know. But donuts and tacos is your diet. That's also my diet. It's okay. It's okay, you know, but the important thing is, and bacon, lots of bacon, you know, speaking of lots of bacon, we, you know, very much celebrate the art, the craft, the pleasure, the godliness of pork belly. So yes, bacon is good. A double raid? Who else raided us?
Nice.
I don't think it's a double raid. Oh, well, we got raided and hosted,
Cool.
so maybe that's what happened. Yeah, if donuts and tacos are your habitual source of nourishment, then that's your diet, and that's fine. You don't need a diet. You don't need to put yourself on any specific thing. Of course, there are diets for specific health.
I was gonna put him down.
Oh, you were gonna put him down?
Yeah.
Well, maybe we can just put him here.
And heavy boy.
He's a heavy one. He's on a diet of
Snacks, like
Snacks,
treats.
yeah, lots of
Whenever we got for him.
chicharron. Oh, that reminds me of the chicharron. I put it away because I didn't want him to eat it. Yeah, so this is
He's
another,
ready to though.
This is another our heart-shaped chicharron, you know, fried pork skin. I randomly got it in the bag, and it's a chicharron. It's a heart-shaped one. So it's part of the shrine here. This is kind of like the shrine. No, so you guys are new to the stream here. You might be new to tea, so I think I should do a little bit of a breakdown.
I was gonna say at this angle.
Yeah.
There's like an angle you look at this chicharron with. Yeah, there it is.
That's the one. That's the angle. Look at that heart. Look at that perfect chicharron. Perfect chicharron. Glorious chicharron.
Yeah, there it is.
And Bitcoin is so like focused on it.
He's got little like chicharron hearts for eyes right now.
Yeah, thanks for the raid, guys. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, what we're doing here is we're drinking tea. We are serving and drinking tea. Bitcoin is hanging out on the tea table. This is very unique. But you know the thing that's really cool about tea is like I'm not doing a ceremony here. If I was doing a ceremony, there would be much more reverence. There'd be much more reverence in what we're doing. Obviously, Bitcoin sitting here is, interrupting our flow is not much reverence, but it's authentic. And what we're practicing here is something called Gung Fu Cha. And Gung Fu is the same word as Kung Fu. And it translates to do something with great skill. Now, that great skill doesn't necessarily always have to come from experience, although experience helps, right? But it's more of an intentional way of doing something. It's the intention of brewing the best cup of tea possible that you can with the resources that you have available. So, authenticity is a really important part of Gung Fu Cha. It's like your art. It's like an expression of your art, an expression of who you are. And so my Gung Fu table is uniquely me, which means if I want my dog to sit on it, my dog is going to sit on it, and he's going to be part of the ceremony. I mean, he's sitting at the table with us, getting ready for his next cup of tea.
Yes, Pep, we're all mad here.
Yeah, we're all mad.
Says high nose. Yeah, his nose is popping in.
Yeah, Cantonese. So, Cantonese have a good heritage of tea. You know, dim sum. You know, actually, the act of dim sum, which is very popular in Hong Kong, it translates, in Cantonese, it translates to drink tea. And so, you know, going to dim sum is more about the tea drinking than it is so much about the food. The food accompanies the tea. It's usually heavily greasy, oily foods, and tea complements that well because tea, especially pu'er tea or oolong tea, helps digest lipids in the body. And if you are curious about why I use words like lipids, is because I'm a food scientist, and it's hard for me to abandon those vocabularies. But lipids is basically fat, oily, fatty food. Oolong tea and pu'er tea are really good for that. And what we're drinking now This is a roasted oolong tea from Wuishan in Fujian province in China. Bitcoin. Oh, Pep Dragon, it's 4 a.m. where you are? Well, I guess it's almost 1 a.m. here, so I guess you're on the you're on the East Coast. So you got jasmine tea.
That's why I got Medianoche IPA.
Oh,
It's midnight.
yeah, we're at midnight. That's good. That was a good choice. Very appropriate. Very time appropriate. So Bitcoin is waiting for me to decant this tea. He's anxiously waiting for me to decant this tea.
Quivering.
He's so excited for it. And so, you know, I have my tea leaf in here and the hot water in here. And this is called a gai wan. That's a Mandarin word. It means, it literally translates to a cup with the lid. You use the lid to hold back the leaf and decant it into the pitcher. And now we have tea. We have tea. And when you're using good quality leaf, oh, good night, Pep Dragon. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for stopping by. We love you over here. We love you so much.
Much love, Pep.
Good night, Crafting Canvas. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. I love you so much, and I can't wait to go raid you. I'm always raiding you because you're the one that's always streaming late.
Come here.
I guess I'm having a late night. I'm having a late night here, so. But it's cool. I'm having fun.
Yeah. Sit right
So
here.
we got our tea ready.
Sit.
Ready to drink.
Sit. 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 Sitto.
And now we're gonna
Sitto.
drink our tea. And when you're working with good quality leaf like this,
Sitto.
you should be able to re-steep it several times. So right now we're on about the 5th or 6th steam. I'm not too sure. I haven't been keeping track. I basically just drink the tea until it loses flavor. It doesn't extract any more flavor. Oh, you're gonna chill for a bit. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Thanks. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, that's good tea. So this is a roasted rock oolong from Wuishan. The reason why they call it rock oolong is because Wuishan is a very famous, beautiful, scenic area of China where there are these large jutting rocks coming out of the earth that are like huge mountains. And the tea plants that they harvest to make this tea grow directly out of those rocks. And so the roots are, you know, rooted in the rock where the minerality is very high. And so the flavor that comes through in the tea is this really, really beautiful mineral flavor. And Bitcoin.
He's been on one.
He is on one. Bitcoin trying to like tell me that I'm not saying it right. He's like, that's not how Yang Chow works, Elise. Come on.
This is a good CFO.
We're having too much
Who's a good
fun.
CFO?
Who's a good CFO? Yeah, Bitcoin's his name. He is like from day one when I got the dog. I rescued him from the local shelter. And I got him as an office dog. I got him to, you know, bring morale into the office and have everybody have fun. And I let the team name him. And at that time, we had just started accepting Bitcoin as payment.
Sitto. Sitto. This is common Bitcoin behavior.
He's boss. He's boss around here.
Sitto.
He's boss around here. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna vocalize everything that I want to vocalize. I'm the streamer here. You are not streaming. I'm the streamer. Oh no. Let's get some better music on. I'm not liking this.
Sitto.
Bitcoin, quiet.
Yeah, be quiet.
You want to go take a nap? We'll go give you a nap. Is that what you want? Maybe that's what he wants. Maybe he's just grumpy, tired dog now.
Maybe.
He's funny. He's a character. He has quite the personality.
Come here.
A lot of our community here says that they come for him. They come for the Bitcoin, and I accept that. I'm like, if it's gonna take my little biwawa to like get people interested in tea, then sure, I'll use him. I'll let him be the Bitcoin. You're gonna go down. You're gonna go take a nap on the couch.
Yeah. Go
Okay.
nap on the couch. Moody,
Wild.
just like the real Bitcoin, his emotions are volatile.
They're super volatile. He's up and he's down. You never know. But, you know, for the most part, he's doing good. He's definitely a friend that you want to have. So the business here, the tea business that I do run a business. I have, you know, I'm streaming out of my business. I'm in the tea room in the warehouse. I'm located in Las Vegas, Nevada. And my business, Tealet, is a software. It's a B2B marketplace in between independent tea growers and tea businesses. So I manage a supply chain of tea around the world. And we do a lot of work in Bitcoin. We were one of the first Bitcoin merchants in the world. And now we almost exclusively do all of our international money movement through the cryptocurrency. So there's a reason why we like Bitcoin so much around here. There is a reason. Oh, you know, Craft and Canvas, you'll like this one. This is a cutie. This is one of my tea pets. One of my friend here in Vegas, she owns a toy shop, like collectible toys. And
I can cut the lights?
Yeah, you want to try it? So this thing glows in the dark. It's really cool. It's really super cool. So yeah, Nick is gonna go turn the lights off so you can see it.
Is it fused?
No, it's just like all those knobs. You can start to see it. It's going. We got one more light. One more light. Oh, look at that. Look at that cutie. So cute. It's all lit up.
He's got a little mouth and like 2 dots for eyes.
It's so funny that like my shirt is coming through on that. That's so funny. But it's super bright. It glows really, really bright. Yeah, and he's got like a little peekaboo. But this toy is from like a series of toys. Oh, it's getting brighter. Here, I'm gonna turn my cam off. It's getting even brighter. Oh, Bitcoin's getting excited. He's like, yes, the little boy is gonna glow, glow, glow. Yeah, that's it. Isn't that cool? Yeah, he's like playing peekaboo. But like the toy manufacturer, they package these in really cool boxes, and then when you open them, it's like it's a random surprise, the toy you get.
What's the name of their shop?
Their shop is called Kappa Toys.
Where is it?
It's they have a they have a shop in Fashion Show Mall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're in Fashion Show. They used to be downtown at the Container Park, but now they're in Fashion Show.
Right. Yes. I thought
So you
sounds
sold
good for them, shit.
two Glodas this week. What material do you have? Like, is there like a molding
nice.
a molding plastic that glows that you work with that you're able to make that with? That's cool. Yeah, this I've never seen anything glow as bright as this. This is I don't know what this is made of, but made in China. Even though it's a Japanese toy, it's made in China. But Schmitzky Greens, I think. Kappa Toys, Kappa. Yeah, they used to be located in Austin. They're located in Austin.
Yeah. It does. Yeah, just that random nature of the toy.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. You just like, which random one am I gonna like? Oh, bless you. So when you guys raided us, we were in the middle of exploring a virtual world. It's kind of like a game. We're kind of playing a game over here.
Somebody called it a game the other day. Were you with us when they meant?
Yeah. No, there was a girl. She came and she was like, I've been playing Utopia the past 2 days nonstop. So this software is called Topia. And I've got the link of where we are right now. So like live, if you guys want to join us where we are, you can. Just come to this link. We are in topia.io/sockdrawer. I'll share the link here so you guys can can come in if you want. And oh, you have a 3D printer. Oh, that's great. That's so cool.
That's badass.
Yeah, I like 3D printing.
I gotta follow you, Crafting Canvas.
You do. Yeah, Nick is a streamer as well. He's getting his
I'm
start.
getting there.
He's getting his start. So like, actually, I'm like trying to convince a lot of people to get into Twitch streaming, and as a way to motivate people to like get the hang of it and to start to see the value of it, I invite them in to stream, you know, once a week or something on my channel. So that's like the art and tea stream I do is a way to introduce artists such as Nick to come see what it's like, see what the interactivity is like. And then it also helps like break down kind of that fear that you have when you start streaming, and it's like you're gonna inevitably, if you start streaming all by yourself, no matter how great your content is, you're inevitably gonna stream like to yourself for a little while in the beginning, like talk to yourself and just have to endure that before an audience starts to come. And that's intimidating for a lot of people, and a lot of people will quit, you know, their first try, and they have one people come in and that person doesn't talk to them, like, is discouraging. So like I'm offering my platform as a place for people to come get used to streaming and whatnot. So currently we are in the sock drawer.
And
this
thank
is
you
a
for that.
specific virtual world. Oh, look, this is something. What is this? Oh, look, there's a planetarium, and
Yeah.
there's people there. Let's go to the planetarium.
The solar system, I think, is what somebody called it.
Oh, those were the other friends that we just met.
Yeah, like Rudy.
Ooh, what? We're in space now?
That
Oh my goodness.
ass.
Oh my, what?
Yeah, here's everybody. What's up, guys?
With,
No, they're
a
broadcasting.
young trainee.
They can't hear
He
us.
was a little bit, arrogant, a little bit, self, really.
Yeah, they
don't
can't
do
see
this,
us.
don't do that. And I didn't
okay.
say anything.
I didn't know that was a feature on
since the
Topia.
2 weeks.
Yeah, you can
And
make like a broadcast
we
mode,
had to do
and then you can also mute them.
Because this is their
Yeah.
world.
Yeah, this is their world,
Okay.
and they're having their conversation in their world. Oh, this is cool. So it's just like the solar system that you can walk around and see.
Yeah, yeah. makes
Uranus.
sense.
Oh wow, we found Uranus.
There it is. I knew it was.
Oh, that's
I
funny.
knew it was nice and round.
Oh, this is cool. So they're probably having some kind of cool like.
Thanks.
Oh. Hi guys.
Who's here?
Who's here? Oh my God! They got us! They found us! Oh my goodness! They found us!
What's up, everybody?
They found us.
Hey, Elise.
But we're
Hey,
streaming
what's
the tea
up?
table.
What's up?
You found us on the solar system.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, we were wandering around, and yeah, we're here now. Oh, here we go. Now you guys can see. So, just full consent and permission from everybody. I am streaming to Twitch, and there's I just got rated, so there's quite a bit of an audience. And I'm showing the world of Topia. Yeah.
Hold on, Elise, a minute. I'm going to put you on broadcast that you can just, move.
Okay. Hey, so Rudy, is this your space? Is this your world?
Absolutely.
That's wonderful.
Absolutely.
So cool.
Thank you.
I'm
Welcome, everybody.
I'm from the tea house. If you've spent any time in the tea house.
No, I've heard about the tea house a lot from Brian and other people in the Topia community. But here I am, and happy to meet you.
Yeah, it's great to meet you too,
Likewise.
Rudy.
And fun fact, I don't drink coffee. I like my tea a lot.
Yay! That's all we drink around here,
Isn't that a Sting lyric?
unless we got coffee. Yeah, that's probably a Sting
It is a
lyric
Sting lyric.
from like
yeah, with Shaggy.
Illegal Alien
Yeah,
in New York.
yeah.
Oh,
I'm an
okay.
alien.
Yeah.
I'm a legal
illegal
alien.
alien.
I'm a Englishman in New York. Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I'm a
guys.
Jamaican. I don't drink coffee. I take tea.
We're feeling.
my
Hey,
friend.
so Rudy, what is like the purpose and the mission of your virtual world here?
Yeah, the purpose was to replicate the solar system because I needed to make a space based on those planets to reconnect as human beings about what we are, where we come from, and what we missed about connection of the things that made us. I mean, solar system, universe, planets, and the fantastic idea is it was like a kid dream that I didn't have the technology to craft it really simply like this, and I had a conversation with Gillian in another uh, uh, world on Topia, and I discovered, like many people on Earth, that we talk about universe, and I'm with the universe, the planet, the moon, and we had a short, deep conversation about universe, gravity, and all that stuff, and it just the conversation, the context of the conversation made me realize, okay, Rudy, you have to put on the table this solar system project really quickly because it seems a lot of people around you, since my childhood, talking about universe and all that stuff, and you got this idea in your head to aggregate all the NASA resources, which is free resources. The NASA give us through their website the full resolution of their picture they take of all the planets of the solar system, and we got from nowadays the Perseverance spacecraft that give huge high definition of Mars. So we got a lot of assets on the
Yeah.
solar through the NASA that we can use. And I decided to rebuild the solar system through my 3D software that you can see the pictures of the real pictures of the planet I recrafted. That was the first point. The second point was to take the sounds of each planet recorded by the Voyager spacecraft, which is available on YouTube, because they released an album which name is The Symphony of the Planets. So I use Topia assets to be able to trigger the sounds automatically when a Topia avatar just comes next to a planet, that you can hear, you can listen to the real sound of the planet. And the third level is to, when you click on the name of the planet, you have a pop-up that shows you a real-time 3D representation of the planet and the real data, based on the real data that come from the NASA website, because they made a huge a huge update of the user experience. So now I can see you can just gravitate around this planet, because those information come from straight from the NASA website. So you stay on the Topia solar system with a 3-level experience, and the magic, we can have those conversations real time. And guess what? You are streaming on Twitch while we are broadcasting on the space. And with my Topi, I can go in another planet, listen to the sound, because Gillian stay on Jupiter, listen to the Jupiter sounds, and we have multi-level interaction, which is crazy, because with the simple idea, people can have personalized experience interaction with those planets based on real content, and it can give us a certain idea to reconnect to each other using those tools, but reconnect with real content and have a huge impact in us. So this is the project that goes beyond me, because a lot of people use it their way, for personal reasons, for educational reasons, or for curiosity, or for to discover. So this is the story behind it.
Wow, Rudy, I'd like to congratulate you. This sounds so cool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
If you hang out on Neptune long enough, it sounds like space cicadas.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, like literally every single planet sounds like a different thing. But it's interesting how Earth is one of the only ones that sounds vastly different. It doesn't sound metallic. It doesn't sound windy. It sounds organic, because technically the planet is the only place with so many of these organic molecules. And it's funny because it actually sounds like home.
Diversity, right, of molecule, I'm sure.
Yes.
is it also the sounds on Earth. Recently, in another Worldtopia world in the software, we had a movie night and we watched The Fifth Element. And then I came into this room, and I'm pretty positive that they used something in that, like something similar in that movie, because it like if you listen to Earth and then you listen to like the score on Fifth Element, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's
So,
that's
um,
that's
yeah,
so
it's kinda
strange.
cool.
It's almost like melodic. I'm at Earth now. I'm
Yeah.
listening to it now. It's so strange.
My two favorites are Earth
Is that it?
and Jupiter. Are my two faves.
Let's go check out this one.
Yeah, in fact, the interesting thing
Kinda
is
airy.
when you explore the sound of each other planet than Earth, you immediately realize there's something really unique with our planet, because I always put the our pronoun in between quotes, because I think we have to be very careful about pretending Earth is our planet. Here's my point of this. I think we are not so ready to deserve to pretend that, because we not sufficiently care about this planet. Because of that, if we just hear the sound of this planet, this is the only sounds that sounds melodic, that sounds, really particular, that the other planets are not quite finished or polished, because the history of the solar system is based on chaos. It's based, on rocks on the space that bumps together over and over again. I mean, between billion years. It took 4,7 billion years for planet Earth take shapes and take this unique shape. And again, those sounds are the result of the structure of the Mother Earth. And experimenting Earth that way, take the conscience that there is just one like this on the solar system, just one. So if it helps this solar system that way to realize how unique this planet is, I think it can be a huge progress as a human beings to take our part, our responsibility to about what we're doing on this planet every day, to be responsible of that, because it's kind of this music. There is no musician that doing that. This is the planet itself that creating those vibrations, frequencies from the core of the planet, for the interaction from the core, for all this, the layers on the planet to the surface. And this is like a gem. And there is just one over 8. And this is the point. So for me, we have, just hearing that song, it's something that we have to be really careful about.
I have to say, Rudy, your sentiments are so moving.
Thank you.
Yeah, and it seems like considering or being in the space, it helps to, for me at least, to consider that and be aware of these planets are alive, and it gives them soul.
Yeah.
That's why I say it's moving. Yeah.
Yeah. And the other point that I realize when I just go back on Earth is about the music on Earth. And I always believe, as I was a kid, because I'm not a musician, I'm a designer, but if all people right now just think about one thing, all the musicians on Earth play music, right? But musicians just learn how to play music because of the harmony, the melodies, and the structure of music, whatever the style is. And all the big musicians say the same thing: learn the basics of music. And for me, it appears that, oh my gosh, I just get it. Musicians are the middleman between these earth frequencies, life kind of things. And for me, that's why we got to protect and respect artists, because they are part of these, vibrating frequencies about that. And we got to respect those artists as far we can, by any means necessary, because I think and I believe when you're born and raised to be a musician, I mean, really seriously and really deeply, whatever the style of music is, uh, if we know musicians, we have to protect them, because I think they are part of this equation, like mystery equation. And you talk about the life. Yes, this is music of life, and this is music of earth, and so this is our music too.
Rudy, what are you, a researcher, or are you,
Who are you?
just like a magician? Like what
Just, I was born and raised in Caribbean, and I'm just a human being, really simple. I'm a designer. I'm passionate of art and design, graphic design, digital design, and I always, when I was a kid, I was always my head on the moon, uh, on the space, on the solar system, and really quickly passionate about sci-fi movie, sci-fi series. But I'm a simple human being, always dreaming, and yes, I was always connected to music really, really early. Every kind of music, but really good music. So I'm talking about education. It's it just came from my parents that give us, my sister and I, the knowledge of taste the music, how to listen music, educate our ears. I've never played any instrument. I'm not a musician because I failed. It's not working. It's not connecting. That's interesting paradox, huh? But I just learn and appreciate every day how to appreciate music, how to listen music, how to listen, the melody, the harmony, the notes, all the frequency, the vibrating frequencies. And this is 47 years work as a human being. So you got my age now. So it's a long journey of learning. And yes, I travel a lot and met a lot of people, real simple people, and have conversation and take the knowledge from them every day. But I'm not a researcher. I'm just a simple human, and everybody can do this. Just listen to your vibration. It's not something, there is no conspiracy, there is no, I'm going to be very clear about that. It's really simple. It's about connection, and connection is a part of us because we come from earth. We need water. If we don't drink water, we can feel quickly how it feels. So we work like the plants, like the life. We are life between billion life on earth. Even the viruses are life. I know it's not kind of sexy to say that, but that's the reality. So because we are part of earth, with the animals, with the plants, so we are part of the ecosystem. So that's why I'm really careful about pretending our planet. I don't think we are the landlord of the planet. For me, it's a huge mistake to say that, because we don't move the tectonic plates of the planet, the earthquake stuff, that we don't have the power to do that. That's an interesting thing. So we have to take our place and be a part of it. So I'm still, and I am a simple human being, not a researcher.
Where are you from?
Pretty stunning.
Where are you from in the Caribbean?
Guadeloupe.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just curious. I have a little bit of a connection with Antigua. I lived in Antigua for a while.
Yeah, cool. That's really cool.
This is so cool. How long have you been building your world here?
Yes, it took me. Brian is my name because it's really interesting. It took me 2 days to put it on the table, to craft it.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Just like that.
For literally in its inception to be like, oh, I talked to Jillian and
Yeah.
she gave me inspiration. And then 2 days later, oh, I made something. I was like, oh, what did you make? Oh, I made a solar system. I was like, okay. I jumped into it. I was like, oh my God, Rudy. And then it's like, oh, click on the planets. Oh, listen to this. It's like,
I feel like I'm having an emotional response to this.
Yeah, the thing,
I am having an emotional
yeah,
response to
the
this.
really interesting. Yeah, how long? And there is no trick. The thing is, always like used to be in the design system world. Simplicity is really hard to reach. But the thing is to stay simple and to clear the things. I know I'm kind of minimalist, but this is a huge joke, private joke between Brian and I about design and art things. But it is okay if you want to put a lot of things in your world. But based on the and it's good too. I mean, again, universe is chaos. But chaos is kind of organized. This is really interesting, huh? So if you are the kind of person, I'm in a chaotic person, try to master your chaotic vibration. Now you're gonna have fun about the process because it cannot be chaotic just like that. Try to master your chaotic system or ecosystem or equation or language. Me, I'm the kind of guy really minimalistic. I love, things in order. And yes, to be clean, to be understandable, to be, So there is no right or wrong ecosystem. You need ecosystem that works, that makes sense, Even in the chaotic system, you have to understand. And the real magic things, my sister, she is a chaotic person. And I remember when we was kids, my room and her room was 2 different worlds. But I was always trying to investigate her room to say, yes, try to put some orders. No, get out of my room. I know my disorder. I know where my things are. But me, from my point of view, I can understand. So that was okay. And now we have to respect our ecosystem if they works.
Yeah.
That's only matters. It have to work.
Oh, this is so cool. Brian, thank you for encouraging Rudy to create this space. It's so inspiring because, it's so simple, right? It's so simple and concise and to the point, but then so complex.
Totally on his own. Actually, I remember meeting Rudy, that one wonderful time when I had a 7-hour rotating conversation with, I'd say at least 12 different people at Welcome one of the days, where I basically went on a bathroom break for 5 minutes, and then they all waited for me, and then I continued. And one of the people, the remarkable people I met that day was Rudy. And I eventually introduced him to what Topia can do, and then I introduced him to the sock drawer, and he's like, "Oh, hey, I made something," and this is the second thing that he made, and I was like, "Wow!" Just kind of blown away with how awesome, and inspiring people can be, and also how great and inspiring people can be when you put like-minded people together, or even completely different-minded people together. It's kind of all about collaboration and then the creation that kind of blossoms from it.
Yeah, definitely.
Brian, I got a question for you. Is there a Baby Yoda world?
Or a Star Wars
yet,
plant,
Somebody needs to make one.
So I asked this because the person that rated my Twitch channel, Craft and Canvas, she is a renowned Baby Yoda artist. She makes all types of commissions of different Baby Yoda themed art, and she streams her art. So maybe, come on, Craft and Canvas, come to Topia, come build yourself a little Baby Yoda world.
Yeah, but that means you need to make the first one that eventually will get awe-inspired from, and then, creativity blossoms even more creativity.
She's laughing. She's LMAO on Twitch right now.
like, bring it on. I just want as much herniation of creativity as humanly possible. And I think this is kind of the platform that literally allows for everything. It allows for the tea houses, the sock drawers, the Symphony of the Planets, the Ode to Yodas. Literally, this is kind of like every one of them has a place.
All right, I'm gonna reach out to her directly to make sure, and help her, because hey, look, it took him 2 days, Rudy. It took him 2 days to build this whole cool world, So, and then this is like, I feel like for Twitch streamers, Topia is a really cool like additional little side tool that can be used to like add an extra level of engagement to their community.
Absolutely. And for your audience, again, just start from from your paper with simple ideas. Have an experience of a path, because on those space, your 2P avatar, they move, from a point A to a point B to a point C or point D. So just think about a map, like in the video games, like something to do based on certain points, and start from the paper first, and start simple, and that's gonna be better to put something on the table, and then you're gonna have fun, because the assets are interactive, because they can be sounds, they can be, a pop-up for coming from external website or not. So you can do anything you want. Not the sky is not the limit. The universe is not the limit at that level. So you can literally drop your imagination in this platform and make it interactive.
And Rudy, how much money do you pay per month to host this world?
Oh, this is $9 per month for the premium, but I'm using the free plan.
Free. That was the answer. Free.
Yeah. There is the free plan that I'm using right now, but if you want to have some premium features about videos, that trigger automatically, it's only $9 per month. So, but with the free, you can start really, really comfortable.
You can have one of these.
Yeah.
This one is free.
Yeah, the world we're in is free. This website hosted all of this like video conferencing happening. It's all free. Like you can just start. Yeah, it's great. It's incredible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So this was our commercial for Topia. But yeah, I know.
The freeness of Topia.
But no, there's definitely opportunity for Topia to offer premium services, especially if you're hosting a very large, multifaceted event. Then you could also do that.
Absolutely. Yeah. And it's recommended if you have huge audience event program or project. Topia can help you, have a bandwidth really solid for that on the premium plans. So yes, it works that way. Yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully we'll get some more people. We'll get, I've rated other artists on Twitch, and they've had big audiences, and they asked me what I just did, and I'm like, hey, well, we were just having a virtual tea party at this link. And people would show up, and artists are looking around. They're like, "This is cool. This is interesting. Like, I can put my own art in my own worlds." And it's like, yeah, you can put whatever you want. You can make it however you want.
Yeah, absolutely. And the interesting thing about artists, all fields, concern about artists, they have the opportunity to put their artistic content interactive really quickly. This will be the very first time. Think about an illustrator that doing amazing illustration stuff and got an amazing audience on Twitter, on Instagram, but it still stay flat. We have to again scroll. We don't touch it. We are not in it. So you can imagine the same artist that just dropped his work and making, kind of a gallery, or make it, like a kind of interactive that people can draw on it and interact, and you can see each other and doing things on his work. So from now we just reach a certain level of, be in their creations. So that's the Topia can give you kind of experience.
Awesome, Rudy. Thank you so much for all of the valuable information. Do you spend a lot of time in here to like welcome people in and do that?
With Brian, at some point, yes, but I spend a lot of time on Topia about the solar system, but I just built 7 other worlds for different projects.
Yes.
And I'm
Yeah.
part of
Don't
the
stop.
Topia community,
Don't stop. Just keep
on
going.
other spaces. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
he's building literally a registrar. I'm just like, sometimes when I'm just like, oh my god, what are you working on? Oh, I can't tell you yet. I'm still working on it. And I was like, Rudy? What are you working on?
But Brian, we can just reveal a little bit things. So Brian
no.
no, I'm not gonna reveal everything. So Brian got the privilege to see some of the work I'm working on, working in progress, and he just saw many of them, because I need some, feedback on certain important person like Brian, because he got a huge impact on Topia, and Brian is an amazing person.
Just an enabler.
It's an amazing person on Topia, and guys, you're gonna experience this. But Brian got this privilege to, see my work in progress in the next release, big world I'm crafting in other fields. I mean, about fashion, I mean, about art, and it's important for me, in the Topia community core person like Brian, to have those feedback, because they can see and see if I'm on the good path, on the good north. And yes, it's a part of the community. It's really interesting to have this transversal experience and not be, in your bubble and say, yo, I'm doing secret things and no people are gonna see, No. It's really interesting to trust the community, rules and behaviors, and kind of, give again the trust between us as human beings in the new deal of the new future we want to craft, and change the things, So it's a part of change. So do things. Don't think too much. It's important to think, but do. And it works when you just say, do it. It doesn't have to be perfect the first time, but do it. You're going to improve. Don't wait too much.
Wow, incredible words. Incredible words. Thank you so much, Rudy. Thank you so much. Rudy, I look forward to meeting you again.
Same here. Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for your welcoming. I really appreciate it. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, and I hope to see you in some of our gatherings in the tea house. We meet on Mondays at 5 p.m. Pacific and on Thursdays at 2 p.m. Pacific.
Okay.
Yeah. 2 days of the week we meet.
Yeah, I will be really glad to meet you guys.
And you're a tea drinker, so you can come and drink tea with us. That's what we do there. We drink tea.
I'll come too.
Cool. I mean, this is just fascinating because, I've been using Topia since, I think, May. May was when we first started building the tea house.
Wow.
And in the beginning, we were the only world actively being built. We were always the only world that ever had any people in it. Up until just a few weeks ago, actually. If you were going through there wasn't a discovery page, but even if you went to all of the known worlds, it was really hit or miss. If there was going to be people there, if there was going to be something interesting there. But this is just mind blowing. Friday night at 1:30 in the morning, and there's action, and there's cool things, and there's inspiring words and ideas to be shared. I'm just I'm stoked. I'm stoked. Yeah.
And this is why I always give like a little bit of a disclaimer when I tell people about Topia for the first time, especially if they've fallen into Topia Welcome and they have no idea where they are. I was like, disclaimer, be very, very careful. Topia can be addictive. You might go down the rabbit hole and never come out because you're like, oh my god, where does this rabbit hole lead? Oh my god, this is so awesome. You might just stay in there.
And why would we
Keep
want
discovering.
to leave? Yeah.
Exactly.
Why would we want to get out of this rabbit
Yeah,
hole? It's nice in
yeah,
here.
Yeah. Well, and it's cool. It's like you think about museums or other businesses like that. Like they're constantly having to like switch out the content to make it interesting to attract people. And it's like with Topia, of course you can do that. Like Sock Tour, you guys are constantly changing and making it fresh. But it's like these interactions. This is the juicy stuff, and this stuff is like unique and different every single time. You may be in the same world every time, but the interactions that you come across are just very unique and awesome.
And Elise, you got it. That's the point. That's the point. I mean, when you put your world on the table, you might at some point, change a little bit the assets. But if you don't want to change them, it's not a big deal. I mean, the big deal is the quality of the interaction. How to refresh, the interactions, kind of frame or guidelines, the flexibility and to be creative on it. And to be creative on the interaction, that's why and where you put the life on it, And this is the deal. Because you can craft something really beautiful, but if you don't make it alive, regularly, it's gonna die on your hands. Yes, and it will happen. Because trust me, beautiful things it's the stuff, yes, but it has to work, and that's the mantra of design. The functionality and the beauty, but it can just be beautiful for itself. And it can be just functional and kind of, ugly, and not cool because you don't pay attention to it. So you have to deal with both of the concept, and care about life. Again, we go back to care about life, So this is it.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right, I think we're gonna head back to the tea house because I haven't even shown the Twitch stream the tea house yet. We were in the Sock Tour when we got raided, and then we came here. The Sock Tour led us here. We found the link in the top of the world. Yeah.
Yeah. There's like a little bit of a stock observatory over there.
Yeah, cool guys. I really appreciate it.
I appreciate you guys.
Thank you, Rudy.
Too. Yeah, thank you, and we'll see you the next time.
Absolutely, and take care.
All
Bye.
right, have a good weekend. Good night. Wow.
How cool was that?
That was the coolest thing ever that happened on Topia. And it's like, what? That happened. No problem.
Yeah.
We just did it.
2 days it took him to do that. Granted, he's a designer. 2 days and free.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Oh, she wants to stay for the tea house. Oh, we're in the tea house now. Okay, cool,
Yep.
guys. Yeah, we're in the tea house. You can come see it.
That was fast. We were just on Uranus, and now we're in the tea house.
So this is a completely different world. These are like the art access. Like if you ever come to Topia, this will be like the aesthetic here is well, it's not.
I guess it's not.
the
It's not
world.
like anybody's here watching from there.
Yeah, no, but we can do this.
Yeah,
There we go.
better.
So yeah, you enter in and there's like this peaceful Zen little garden here. We have like a lot of tea specific assets here. So this is like our little tea pouring mountain. This is, matcha, and there's videos. So like when you click on an asset, you can attach some type of video to it. So this is a video of a tea farmer talking about tea shading. And so this artwork, this is like the matcha service tools, like oversized matcha service tools for making matcha. This is a good one. Crafting Canvas, you'll like this one. This is our tea drinking sloth. And when you click on this asset, it just produces the most cuteness ever. The biggest.
I've actually never seen this.
You never seen this video? Yeah.
This is hella cute. Oh man. But crafting canvas, I'm not sure how familiar you are with Tila.
She's been around before.
Okay,
Yeah. We import tea.
Oh,
And we manage a network of tea businesses, tea lovers, tea farmers, and so this world here is like a culmination of all of like our network and the fun we have. And so as you journey around, we do have these like customized tea drinking spaces. So, you know, like when we have gatherings, like the form of this space, you know, the flow of this space, like it motivates people to move together here. So then their videos will come together. And so you can create like pretty much an infinite amount of different Zoom meetings and all within one browser. And again, this tool is free. Like you can create a page for free. When you start a new world, it gives you a blank canvas and you can add in all the different art assets.
Right.
Like
They have a library of assets.
So like even like this hearts and this tree, like this is the aesthetic. Like all of this like kind of hand-drawn aesthetic, like that's the natural, that's like the given assets that are given for free, but you can upload your own assets. So like this tea room over here with the hearts, this is all an asset that we uploaded. We custom designed this. So like, yeah, we did an event for Valentine's Day in this world, which I did not stream to Twitch because we wanted to create like an intimate space for this to happen. But I promoted it on Twitch, and I did have some Twitch followers that came to this event where we matched up with strangers and we went over this activity, the 36 questions to fall in love. So, you know, the hearts are placed all over the world and you can click on it and it gives you all the questions. And it's pretty cool. It's like, it's at least an hour and a half activities to go through these questions. But it was interesting because
at least
both of us, we had different meetings. We had different dates. But both of us, it took us 5 hours to get through these questions. Like we deeply went into it with the person we were working with. And it was a great practice to like practice a level of very deep intimacy with a complete stranger. Like an intimacy that had no sexual energy connected to it. It was just like pure, raw intimacy. Like pure, raw, organic, vulnerable intimacy that, you know, I ended up matching up and doing this activity with the Twitch follower, a long time, you know, member of ours in Denmark, you know, like all halfway across the world. And, yeah, we went through these questions. It was good fun. It was like just like a little experiment in intimacy.
And yes, my partner and I fell in love.
You guys are still in love?
Yeah, I know. It's been like, how long has it been since Valentine's Day?
2 weeks.
New record.
2 weeks of staying in love with someone. Wow, good for you, Nick. Congratulations.
Thanks.
And so here we have another tea drinking room. This is our lo-fi. This is our lo-fi tea drinking room. So like when you hang out here, the music is here and everybody that's in the same space will hear the same audio at the same time. And the audio is just plugged in with a YouTube video or a Twitch stream. You can actually plug in a live Twitch stream to your assets. Bitcoin. So when you walk past the asset, it plays. Oh, here's our tea pouring dragon. Which what does he? So this is like a tea brewing video.
A lot of these are
website.
your videos.
Yeah, these are all pretty much my videos.
Yeah.
Old videos.
Videos from the farms. Like pretty cool stuff.
And then here's the sock. So if you click on this will take you back to the sock drawer where we were earlier.
What we call a portal.
It's a portal, yeah. It'll take you to other worlds. So if you made a Baby Yoda world, I would totally put a portal to your world from my tea house. So people would randomly fall into your Baby Yoda world. Here's another tea drinking space. And yeah, and these were all like custom assets. We worked with an artist, Sam, the actual creator of this world. His brother-in-law is an illustrator, and he designed all this stuff for us, which, you know, then we're able just to easily plug into the space. It gets empty. The water's empty too. We're done. Oh. The 36 questions to fall in love. It's a fun activity. You know, if you're dating or just like really trying to get to know somebody, it's a pretty good practice.
Accelerated intimacy.
Accelerated intimacy, that's what it's called. Yeah, accelerated intimacy.
That's what I call it.
I'll have one. Yeah, really. All right, we're back to the lo-fi room. This is the basic bitch tea drinking room.
I'll give it a rest.
I've got an ongoing joke with a lot of my friends about how basic lo-fi is. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just basic. It's enjoyable. It's something that can be played in the
basic,
back.
but like basic bitch has a whole nother connotation to it. You know? I'm sure many would agree with me.
All right, Crafting Canvas, thank you so much for spending so much time with us. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you so much. We love you very much. Thanks for being here.
See you later, Crafting Canvas.
We'll see you next time. Rest well.
I think it's because we said bitch.
No.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thank you for that.
The raid. Yeah, I mean, the raid with her never doesn't
anytime.
Really work
Feel
out.
free to raid anytime.
She always streams very late, so
okay, cool.
I always raid her. If anything,
Nice.
I'm raiding her.
All right. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, you know what? I raided her one night, and then like after that, like somebody on the Sojourner Facebook shitposting group was like, "Oh, it's something about Twitch," and I was like, "Oh, follow my Twitch page." And so I guess some people went and followed my page, and I was hosting your stream on my page when they went, and so they came back to the shitposting page and were like, "The Baby Yoda art is so cool! Oh my god, your Twitch page is so cool!" I was like, that's not me.
That's funny.
That's not me, but you know, I do host cool streamers, so you know, not the typical, you know, gamer or synth musician.
All right.
And hardly do I host exclusive lo-fi streamers. Although I do have one friend, Snake Eye, he likes lo-fi. But he's woodworking, so it's different. Like, you know, you're not just sitting there to get, like, zoned out and mellowed out by his music.
Whoa.
That was a close one, huh? Did you see our friend from Saudi
Bitcoin.
Arabia popped
I did,
in?
yeah. I was going to ask, who was that?
That's our friend. He always comes to our
Would you give it a rest, Bitcoin? Be easy, bro.
Let's check in on the lemurs.
Man, he's been in a mood tonight.
Well, he's like, there's still an open packet of cheese, and those lemurs are still eating mangoes, and I'm not eating any.
Smile! Smile, Bitcoin. Smile for the camera.
Smile. That's so funny. Oh, man, we should go. But we should raid. Who are we going to raid? Should we just go raid Cactus?
Yeah.
Every time?
Who else are you following that,
Well, we could try to go find somebody new. Anybody watching knows somebody cool? We could
Bob
go.
Ross. I'm just kidding. Oh, you follow,
I don't follow.
I started following Bob Ross and Bourdain recently.
Yeah, I don't.
We don't
watch
need to do
those.
that because
Yeah.
Bob doesn't even, like, comment. Like, he doesn't respond to any chat users. Like, jerk.
Jerk, man. I
kidding.
just came here.
Just kidding. I love Bob Ross, and I, you know, get onto his channel Friday through Sundays. I think that's what it is. Like, Friday through Sunday, they're just ongoing episodes.
Yeah, but it's just playback. Oh,
That's-
so
yeah.
oh, look who's here! Look who's coming! Look who's coming! Who is this? Oh my God, he's all cuddled up in his blankie. He's all cuddled up in his blankie. Taff,
Man.
what's up, man?
That comforter looks so comfy.
I think your audio,
Would you chill out, Bitcoin, please.
your audio's
Just
off,
give
Taff.
it-
We can't hear you, buddy. This is our good friend Taff. I'm gonna increase the size. You know what? We can't leave. We can't leave. Taff just got here.
Well, I can leave, and then you can leave.
And Tef is joining us from the future, everybody. This is a big deal. Like we're still stuck in the past. We're still stuck on fucking Friday night. Well, I guess Tef, it's 1:43 in the morning here in Las Vegas. It's Saturday morning here.
Yeah, and I'm like, I just woke up and it's like 10 something, like 11:15 a.m.
Wait, no, Tef, is that where you sleep? Do you sleep on your chair?
No.
Okay.
Well, at least not this night.
Some nights you do when you're watching a movie and you pass out.
I have been sleeping in my chair before. I have been sleeping in my chair before, and then like I have a little like food tablet for my legs, so like I get possibility to like lay down.
Yeah, that's nice. It looks comfy. Tef, your voice sounds different. Is this like your morning voice, or do you have like a cold?
Morning voice, and I think the mic is also corrupting at the same time.
You sound like you come from like a different country altogether. You, I don't know. It's so weird. What's up, Tef? Did you have sweet dreams?
I did not really have dreams this night. I just was sleeping. But like I am rested and like it's not like I'm ready to go, but like I have been sleeping enough and I like rested well.
Good. Happy for you. Next important question. Did you miss me, Tef?
I was sleeping. I could not miss you. Dear niece, when you are sleeping, you cannot miss people. And consider, when I opened up my Discord, you was the first thing on.
Oh.
You were so kind that you wrote good morning to me, and I've also replying with good morning. Because I did not remember what it is I could, like, I had no mind to what to write, so I was just, good morning, okay, good morning. And then when I opened up Twitch, the first thing I see was that you were still online streaming, and I was like, she's online, I'll go and say hello to her.
You didn't even bother to comment and chat. You just like came right to the lo-fi tier.
Yeah. Okay, I can comment in chat.
Yeah, we had, like, I was actually about to go offline, probably, like, comment in chat.
I can comment in chat.
He's a man of his word.
I was, like, seriously gonna be going off, like, an hour and a half ago. I was, like, ready to be done. Like, I've been streaming since, like, 6 p.m., like, 6 hours almost, and... Yeah. Oh no, I've been streaming for 7 hours.
Dude, you gotta check out the solar system.
We could go. Tef, can we take you to a cool place?
Dude, so cool.
It's another world that we just discovered. Let me get the link because he doesn't have like a premium account.
Right, but we were... Oh, there it is. Cool. Yeah. Send it to me too. But there is a portal from the sock drawer to the Symphonies of the Planets.
Okay, so I just sent a link on chat. Anybody who wants to join us can join us. You can come, but you got to come from like a Chrome browser. Planets. Yeah, let's go.
Chrome browser on a laptop or desktop.
Yeah, I'll meet you over there, Tef. There's people there too. And
we got the lowdown from the creator.
Yeah. The creator was there.
Yeah, there's people in the sock drawer, right?
Yeah, but we don't want to go to the sock drawer. I'll see you there. See you there, Tef. Oh, Tef is there. Where'd he go? Okay, there you are. Hey, Tef. Hey, so Tef, let me explain a little bit about this world. Let me explain a little bit. You like that? Do you like seeing like my setup here, my rig? I can't hear you, Tef. I can't hear you. Arf, arf. Oh, so there's no one here now. It's just us. That's cool. We can explain it to Tef. We don't. I mean, the creator, if he was here,
Eloquently,
dude, Rudy.
do your best.
Rudy is the man. All right, hey, let's go listen to Saturn. Okay, there we go. Tef, we hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Don't forget this.
Oh, it's gonna get eaten. I need some gases now that I'm hanging out on
Also, there
Saturn.
isn't asafoetida in there. There's no heat.
So this is gonna make you
It's
fart.
minimal on the spices. Smells alright?
All right, so Tef, I'm gonna explain this space to you because we just discovered this space a couple minutes ago, and the creator of the space was here, and he described it in great detail to us. But this is the solar system, and when you're next to each planet, there's audio. So there's like NASA has released, all this audio of what the planets sound like. So this is what Saturn sounds like, and you can sit here and listen to what Saturn sounds like. We can move over to Earth and hear what Earth sounds like. Where is it? Oh, no, there it is. He's like... So Earth's got a cool sound.
It got a very deep sound. Like right now it sounds very metallic.
Yeah, that's it. The metallic, and it ends up becoming very melodic after some time. Like, there's like these different harmonies that come in.
Yeah. And I can imagine that is because like on Earth we have something like forest, desert, the sea, cities, like we have a lot of different kind of spaces. So they have like taken the sound of like a space and then like make it vibrate. Because like the way they have like taken the sounds from the different planets is how the sound vibrate in the area of the planet. So like right now it sounds very metallic, so it could easily be the vibration of a city we are hearing, or the vibration of the sea, because it also has like this very deep sound to it.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, it's cool. It's so cool. And if you go stand next to all the other planets, you can listen to them all and see that they're not nearly as complex as the sound coming from here.
Yeah.
It's so cool. I mean, it's like freaking art. It's like,
I think it's awesome. And when we found it earlier this year, me, Laura, and one more, we actually went around and enjoyed the different planets.
oh, that's cool. So you've been here before.
I've been here before, yeah. I've been here together with Laura. We had a little space date, me, her, and a friend of hers.
That's fun. Little space date.
Like, that's because, like, it was after tea table time, and, like, we just went to the shop drawer, and then we went around to see what else there, like, was around.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so you've been here before then. Yeah, it was a cool discovery. I'd never, and then to hear the founder Rudy that, built this world, and he says he's got 8 other worlds he's building that are kind of similar to this, that give you this like unique immersive experience to learn something. He was so freaking eloquent, like this world, he said, is like his ode to like artists, and that like artists are like the middleman liaisoning between like these natural vibrations and then what we get to experience as their art. I was like, wow, it was moving. It was very cool.
That's what I would call a cool dude.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Hey, look at us, Tef, like, we're just like hanging out on Earth together.
Well, dear Elise, we also hung out on Earth together before.
like that is like the only place we can hang out truly together. Even we are great apart, we are hanging out together.
Well, I mean, like, even our topies on the Earth, like, we're almost, like, kind of similar apart, you know?
Yeah, the only problem with that is that we are looking either way. Instead of looking at each other, then we are looking away from each other. Now I look at you.
Cool, man. This is so cool. Like, I'm so excited to see all the other great stuff that gets developed on this platform that, yeah, who knows? You know, everything is possible. So, I got rated a little bit earlier by Craft and Canvas, the woman that does all the Baby Yoda art. And
Okay.
we came to Topia, and I was kind of like introducing this, and then, you know, I asked, is there a Baby Yoda world? And Brian, who is like the main greeter of Topia, he said, no, there's not one yet. So I was trying to convince her that she needs to come and build a world with her art.
She should create her own Baby Yoda world. I don't see that happening.
Yeah, it'd be popular.
It will at least be visited at times, but that also depends on like how it will be created.
Yeah.
Because like just because there is a world for it does not mean that it is popular. If it does not make sense, then why visit it at all? So like.
Tough, look at you sitting on Earth on your laptop, just like, I'm just gonna co-work right here.
Yeah. Like, I've just woken up. I had like 1,000 Discord notifications. I was going around and be like, okay, and just went disappearing.
But you saw mine. That's good. Mine was the first one that you saw? Really?
You was the first one I saw.
Aww, Taff, I feel so special.
And I'm happy for you doing.
Seriously, Taff, you didn't miss me? Really?
I was sleeping.
All right, how about before you went to sleep? Were you missing me?
No, because then I was busy bullying someone.
Who were you bullying? I want to hear this story.
I was bullying Enlightened by Brewery.
Who?
Enlightened by Brewery.
Oh, yeah. Why were you bullying her? She's such a sweet woman. What the heck?
She is a sweet woman. She's an energy bomb beyond compare. But like, because I could. Like, I also bullied the Swedish people together with two people from Norway. He was sitting and naturally backstabbing Sweden. Because like that like when you have the Scandinavian people, we have a tendency to bully each other.
Yeah.
But we also tend to protect each other from the world, like true siblings do. Like I hate them, but like I'm also gonna protect them. And
Makes
that's always all knows. Danish are more superior to the Swedes.
So, Tef, even though I'm American, are you going to protect me as if I was a Dane?
That depends on who you are bullying.
Yeah. Aren't you a Dane?
I'm a Dane!
No, you are descendant of a Dane.
Okay.
Right, so you
There's a
should
difference, dear Lee.
defend her like a sibling, right?
Yeah, come on, man. I'd expect that from you. I'd do it for you.
That's because I am a Dane.
No, you're Polish.
Like that is a different, like you're a descendant of Dane. I am a Dane. I am in Dane. Like I'm born and raised here directly. So of course you are supposed to protect me as a descendant of a Dane. While I do not need to protect you.
What the fuck?
The only reason I need to protect you is because I care about you.
Oh, so sweet, Deb. So sweet.
But using the word because you're Dane, I cannot protect you like that. But I can protect you because I care of you as a human being.
But don't mess with any Swedes or Danes.
Yeah. What if I was a descendant of Denmark and Sweden equally? Equal percentage of my lineage. Like, how would you reconcile that, Tef? Like, what how would that work?
You will get bullied, but you will also be cared for.
Wait, how does that work?
Usually, you will, every time you do something stupid, I'll tell, oh, that's because you're Swedish descendant. Every time you do something good, I'll be, that's because you're Danish descendant. So every time you do something positive, I will blame the Danish part, and every time you do something stupid, I will blame the Swedish part. But I will still care for you as a human being.
Oh, that means a lot coming from a man wrapped up in his blankie in his chair. Man, how intense does the Dane protection of each other go? Like, would you beat somebody up for somebody else? No. Okay. All right. So there's boundaries. It's just.
We call the police.
What happened to the whole Viking mentality? Like, whatever happened to that?
We protect each other, but we are not stupid. We do not go into violence.
I always wondered about that because it's like the Viking era, which was a pretty martial, was very like forceful and there was like a deep ethos of protection. That wasn't too long ago, right? So like when did that like ethos kind of evolve? Was it like a fast stop? Like samurai, for instance. Japan went through that kind of similar phase, the samurai phase. And there was like a hard stop.
I would say it has like a soft spot, like that started when one of our kings got baptized in the what's called the Christian faith. And like the reason why the Danes even are Christian is because the Christian at that time, instead of trying to force us to become Christian, they celebrated our gods and was like the Vikings was like very much beer and food, and then we are happy, and then we accept anything. Give us beer, like, to be honest, give us food and drink, and we are happy and accept whatever you talk about. That was pretty much what Viking did. And that the Christian just used to their average and was like, okay, I have a beer, you can get a beer, but let us cheer for the Christian God and for the Odin God, and then like mix the gods together and then like separate it again. It took some time, a few 200 years.
Took some time.
Yeah, and then when like the big turning point was when the king himself got baptized as a Christian human being.
Yeah, I started watching. I didn't finish, but I started watching the movie that the guy from the Netherlands that was hanging out with us, Peter. He recommended this film about the king, Redbad. Was that his name? Or I don't know. And I watched that movie, and that was like one of the big scenes was that he got baptized, and that was kind of like he was like the last Viking king. Was that the guy, or was it a different guy?
One moment. It should be. Den der jeg gerne vil have fat i. From 700 to 1300. So it took around 600 years for Denmark to become Christian and stop being Vikings.
And then like the whole like start of the Vikings, right? Like 700 AD is actually also pretty modern. You know what I mean? Because it's like, how did that ideology even like begin? Because like I tried to look at like the history of the migration of people into Denmark, and it's like any documentation they have of groups coming from other places, it's like boom, like Viking culture started after that. And it's like, well, people must have brought their own cultures or their own ideas prior to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, let's see. I've never been the big guy for history.
Really, Ted? That surprises me, because you're curious and nerdy about so many other things.
Well, there was a point in time where I was mighty interested in history, but like since since I've become an adult and needed to take responsibility for stuff, I've like forgotten a lot of the history stuff.
Hey, Tef, I heard some really good news today.
Yeah?
Yeah, I heard that if you wear glasses, your chances of catching COVID are much less. Do you know why?
Because we got eye protection?
No, because you have nerd immunity. Get it? Nerd immunity. Sorry. Sorry. Nerd.
Be ashamed of yourself. That was a bad joke.
Were you expecting something better from me? Come on, come on.
I was actually expecting something better.
It's like the only COVID joke that we can laugh at. Come on, guys. Like,
I've heard a few.
that are appropriate to laugh at.
Yeah.
Really? I haven't heard any. Nick, tell me a joke.
Oh yeah, okay. So it's like maybe I don't know if it's appropriate to laugh at, but it's Mark Norman's. He's like, COVID is like the check engine light. At first you're driving, it's like, oh, this is terrifying, and then after a while, it's like, oh shit, I gotta get to work.
You can laugh at that. That's okay. Yeah, because that was interesting. I've been thinking about that the past couple of days, is like the contrast. It's like COVID has, like here in the States, I don't know how it is in Denmark, but in the States, like COVID is like really fucking serious the past few months versus last year. And it was like, I remember last year when our government finally decided it was time for us to take it seriously, it was like everybody was taking it super seriously.
Yeah, I didn't leave my house like for, a couple, like 2-3 weeks.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm sure some people are still locked in their house from that time.
Yeah. And that's their boundary.
But yeah, when it started, everybody was taking it super seriously, as you were saying.
Yeah. But it's almost as if we should be taking it more seriously now than before, because there were a whole bunch of people that didn't take it seriously before. Bitcoin, what? You want to say hi to Tef? Oh, sorry. Bitcoin says he wants to say hi to you, Tef.
Well, hello, Bitcoin.
He's just looking around for snacks.
Oh yeah, he just wants snacks.
Well,
Are you a
the
snack
thing
guy?
about Corona in Denmark was like, in the beginning, it was still just like initiate wars. And then it suddenly become to France. And then March last year, we took this like 3 months of lockdown, hard lockdown. Like, it was like from one day to the next, it just lockdown, and like went straight down
Yeah.
in a hostile curve.
Yeah.
And then we was in a hard lockdown within 3 months. And then like we opened up something over the summer, and we opened up actually a lot of things. And then when we like got to autumn, then we needed to lock down some areas. And then here back in December, we was like back to a hard lockdown. And we have been in it until like Wednesday this week, where we started to open up things again, slowly.
Yeah.
And that's both because like people have been vaccinated, some people have been vaccinated, and people have been good to like stay at home. And like it's mainly stuff that is outside that's opening up. And like very specific shops that can handle the amount of people inside them. But like the restaurant business is not open yet. They are still only on the takeout front.
I see. And that's what's important to you because you're a server, right? You're waiting to get back to work. Now, the place you did your internship, would you be able to just get a job there, or would you like to get a job there, or are you trying to look for a new place?
That depends on if they will offer me a job.
I see. Did
Like,
you do a
because,
good
like,
job? Did you do a good job there, Tuff?
I did a good job. Like as they said, if they had enough hours to give, they could have hired me. But now Corona has happened, so I do not really know how it stands.
Yeah.
I've not really been I went to like a Christmas vacation kind of ish after the internship, and then I've not been over and say hello after I come back yet. So like I've not been talking with them the last 2 months, which is kind of a problem.
Yeah, you gotta keep that up, Tuff.
Yeah, like if
Tell them to watch your live streams.
Yeah, they should watch my live stream. Like, I'm sadly enough one of those people, like, I do not go out to meet people, and, like, I'm not the one calling. Sadly enough. I'm not that person.
Yeah, and you're definitely not the person to be missing someone else.
No, because, like, if I'm focused on something else, then I cannot miss people. If I'm focusing on cleaning, if I'm focusing on like a movie, then I do not have the time to missing people because I'm focused on something else.
Seriously, like even when you're cleaning, like okay, I don't know, you've gone through a heartbreak or something, and like that person and your memories with them is on your mind, and you could like seriously just like completely just take it off your mind and focus on something else.
Yeah.
Wow. I have trouble with that.
Tell us your secrets.
Yeah, what's your secret, man?
Heartless man.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I don't know how that works. I just know that if I put focus on something, I can turn off everything else. It's not something I'm really proud of, but like it's just something that happens. But again, when I then return home, and I have nothing to do, then my mind also just go crazy with all the thoughts about the heartbreak.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
you know, somebody, I think it's categorically listed this way, but somebody who is able to like turn off an emotion and focus on something else is called a psychopath.
Sociopath?
I'm a psychopath.
No, not sociopath. No, psychopath. Sociopath is something else. Sociopath is if you're able to make a decision without considering the well-being of someone else, like, and without, you know what I mean? That's a sociopath. But a
We're not saying you're not a sociopath. We're not ruling that out, though. We're sure you're one of those too.
But no, it's totally cool because I've been called a psychopath myself. And being a psychopath is not always a negative thing. It doesn't mean that like you immediately are like utilizing that skill for negative. You could utilize that skill for positive. You know, so somebody like for instance like if I have a friend I'm with and my friend is like dealing with some distress, like I don't like I can empathize and I can understand their distress, but at the same time I'm also like a solid rock in that situation, and I do it for a reason. Like I feel like there's a purpose of being a solid rock, because if you like fall into a hole of empathizing with them and just like allowing them to fall further and further into that negative emotion, it's not going to serve the whole overall purpose very well. You know, it's like I'm always thinking very critically about my emotions. Like,
I've noticed this about you.
I'm sure you have. My friends always do.
Yeah. I mean, I've never vocalized it or heard you vocalize it. I'm glad that you're aware of it. Yeah.
It's not a negative thing, actually. It's actually a very positive character.
Go
to
on.
have.
What? So you go. Okay.
It can be positive, you know, because like, yeah, I am not the easiest shoulder to cry on. You know what I mean? And so that can be a challenge for some of my friends, because sometimes people just want that shoulder to cry on. And I can be that. If I end up reading the situation and I can make that critical decision that that's what I need to be, I will be that. But like, my critical decision is like, how are we going to turn this negative emotion around? Do you know what I mean? And if it requires me to be like solid and hard and continuously to remind somebody else of that positive perspective, it ends up working out. And it pisses people off though. Like Faith is one of those friends that it pisses her off.
So maybe it's not always working.
No, but it works.
Yeah?
Because they always come back afterwards and they're like, thank you so much. It's like, I know that was painful. I know I yelled at you and I was angry and I stormed out of here. But like, I immediately went home and sat with it. And today, now we're talking and I'm like so grateful that you didn't just feed into my negative, irrational emotion that I was having. But if I feel like I need to,
if it's irrational, then it makes makes sense.
If it's rational and I know they need a shoulder to cry on, I will be that shoulder for them to cry on. But if I see it being like an irrational emotion that they're feeling, just like Bitcoin, I'm ignoring Bitcoin's irrational negative emotion he's having right now. He's pissed off at me. He's like, damn it, Elise, why don't you just freaking give me all the treats and validate all of my emotions right now?
That because he will turn fat.
No, I don't. He won't be fat, man. This guy's skinny. He'll never
If you
give.
just give him all the treats all the time, he will get fat.
Yes, and that's what my dad does.
Like, and that's why you also like tend to like need to be nope, not gonna give you anything, even so you want it. Like, because you also take care of the human being.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes you need to build a wall to protect people. And like, when I'm saying I can like log out this stuff when I'm focusing on stuff, like, I must admit sometimes feelings also get so rough on me, so I cannot focus on anything, and then I actually need to feel the feelings. And it's gonna interrupt everything until I feel the feelings before I can return to focus. So it's like a bucket of water. I'm like, every time I'm focusing, I'm taking the feelings and putting over in the bucket. And then sometimes the bucket is filled and it's gonna spill back on me. And until I've taken care of that, I cannot make focus on anything.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So like,
but yeah, that is a character of a psychopath.
and I'm a psychopath.
Yeah, I know.
Awful human being. I go around and crush people's beliefs and make them feel good.
I know you do that.
Fuck yeah, keep it up.
Oh, but it's only because Tech wants something from them. I've come to learn.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Long people feel good, they will do as I say, and then I can get them to give me all the cakes.
Oh, you just want cake? Well, you know what? We just ate all the cake, Tef. You missed my stream tonight. I streamed a good stream about diet and food, and I baked a cake. And actually, Bitcoin got to eat a whole big-ass salad with chicken in it. Bitcoin, you remember that salad you ate? He ate it on stream. People were so happy to see him eat so much food.
But I got to sleep.
Was it a DIY salad?
I got a good night rest of sleep.
I sent you the photo, right, yesterday. I made that salad with the quesadilla on it. Well, that's good for you.
And if I want cake, I can just go out and bake something. I can go to the baker and buy something if I really want cake.
Tef, you said that you can't miss people
Okay,
while
go.
you're sleeping, but like, what if you were dreaming about someone else while you're sleeping and you remember that dream? Does that qualify as missing them?
Yeah, as soon as I wake up, because that is first when I wake up and I get the feeling that I'm missing them because I remember the dream. If I do not remember the dream, I cannot remember the feeling I'm missing. So the moment I wake up and remember the dream, then is the point I'm feeling the missing. So at first when I'm awake, I can feel the missing. If I remember the dream.
See, but here's the thing, Tef. Maybe you don't remember that you were dreaming about me. I think you were missing me. I think that was happening. And then when you woke up, and then my message on Discord was the first one you saw, it erased your dream, you know? You're just thinking about the message you got. Oh, shush. These are deep questions. These are very deep questions, Tef.
Well, we can point out that you can actually, just like you can have a nightmare. And wake up from a nightmare.
Are you saying that I'm your nightmare?
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that a nightmare can give you a feeling so hardcore that you actually wake up from them and get sad.
Yeah, it's true.
That could theoretically also happen with a human being you are missing. You can feel that you miss them so much that you wake up and need to contact them. But that again, you will first not be aware of your feelings the moment you wake up. Like, you can have all the feelings so long you're sleeping, but you will not be aware of them until you wake up.
Interesting. You should dream about Bitcoin. He has nightmares. Bitcoin, when he's sleeping sometimes, he'll be like...
Yeah, that's because he's sleeping. That's because he's sleeping.
That's not a nightmare? That's not a nightmare?
That's just sleeping.
No, when he sleeps, he's usually like... But sometimes he's like... Different.
Yeah, that's because he's dreaming about running.
Oh man, but he got to eat a lot of treats today. He did.
But Elise, I
Why
need
is he
to
in
point
such
out,
a
you do not
fucking
want me to
mood right
dream
now?
about Bitcoin.
Why not?
You want me to sleep about you.
No.
Dream about you and missing you.
Oh.
And be the first one I contact when I wake up. That is what you want. Else you will not be like, did you miss me?
No, you know why I'm doing that is because on Thursday...
You are asking those questions because you want me to do that. That is a desire you got.
No, you started it. You came to Tea Talks on Thursday. The first thing you freaking asked me is, you miss me? And of course I said, yeah, I miss you. Because I miss all of my friends when I don't spend time with them. I don't try to play games with them. No, I was too busy. I'm never too busy to miss my friends. I miss all of my friends. I missed Nick before I saw him, and I just saw him a few days ago.
I miss you already.
You miss me already, Nick? Oh, so sweet.
And you're not even left the room yet.
Right, that's what I mean.
Oh, Tef. You're fun to tease.
I'll say.
Because I'm teasing back. I'm telling you the truth. I do not miss you, but I'll always look forward to seeing you again.
Wait, what's the difference?
That's, say what you, whatever you want to tell yourself, Steph.
The part of like I'm missing someone is that you do not know when you are going to see them again, and therefore you start to miss them.
Oh.
To seeing them is that you are aware that you will get to see them again, and you know when, and therefore you can look forward to it, just like Christmas presents.
I see. So, Tef, you're trying to say that I need to ban you from my Twitch channel.
You can ban me from the chat, but like I can still come by and see you.
Oh shit.
But like I can still watch you every time you're streaming, even if I cannot chat.
Tef, you're funny. You're funny. Who should we stream? Or who should we raid? I'm sorry. I'm a little drunk. I'm a little drunk.
That is okay. You have probably gotten a cup of tea.
I got tea. Yeah, I've been drinking a lot of tea tonight, but then I also drink. Are you serious? I only have 2 friends online right now. No one streams at 2:30 in the morning. Come on.
I would recommend that you stream a person called the Square Guy.
Who is that?
He is building Lego right now.
What? The Square Guy is his name?
Yeah. That Square Guy.
Oh, but this is like a video game. It's not real Legos. That Square Guy. Oh, he is building.
He is building Lego. That Square Guy.
What? Yeah.
I like that idea.
So this guy's doing it. We should go raid him. Let's go check him out first. I gotta verify because I actually have like people here. I got 11 people here, so this is actually a proper raid that I'm taking. I gotta make sure this is a good stream we're going to.
It's responsible.
Oh, this guy, he's got a cool video going on here. This isn't.
Huh.
This is
Chill out, bro. Wow.
Commercial still. I'm like, this is like really good quality content. Like, fucking commercial. Oh, but this looks cool. Yeah, we're definitely gonna raid this guy. Let's go get him. And Tef, we're still gonna be here. I'm still gonna be here even after we raid.
Would you relax, Bitcoin? Relax.
But yeah, hey, new viewers, crafting canvas. Thank you so much for the raid. It is great to meet you guys. It's good that you got to meet me and spend some time at the tea table with us. Meet Bitcoin. Bitcoin is being very vocal tonight.
Being a little bitch.
He's a little bitch. Look at that.
You won't let me do that, huh?
If you're having fun, we do shit like this all the time. If you're having fun, follow my channel. Stick around. It's only gonna get better. Like, I swear, it's only gonna get better. Like, I'm gonna sail around the world. Come on.
You're stinky, bro.
Yeah, you stinky. You stinky.
You look so bummed.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm too drunk to be streaming right now. I gotta get out of here. I can't even type. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go raid. Let's go raid some Legos making. Tef, thank you, by the way, for the recommendation on the raid.
You're welcome.
We're going. I love you guys. Every single one of you. Next time. See you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Be good. Be love. Drink tea.
Stay healthy, stay safe, and be a good human being.
Yeah, don't be like Tef.